As I was walking down the street one day, a man came up to me and asked me what the time was that was on my watch. Yeah, I said, does anybody
Really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? So I can't imagine why. There wasn't time enough to cry.
I was walking down the street one day. A pretty lady looked at me and said her diamond watch had stopped cold dead.
And I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? So I can't imagine why. When the time enough to cry. I was walking down the street one day.
Being pushed and shoved by people trying to beat the clock. Oh, I just don't know. I don't know. And I said, yes, I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? If so, I can't imagine why.
Pretty good. Just a careful, my quick.
Everybody's worried. I don't care about time. I don't care.
I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine. Since 13, a chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack. Lounging black, smoking sacks up in accent sidekicks. With my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my gat? If not, I hope I don't get shot. Better throw my vest on my chest, cause niggas is a mess. It don't take nothing but frontin' for me to start something. Bucking and bucking at niggas like I was duck hunting. Dumbing out just me and my crew, cause all we wanna do is
Jay-Z's song was on, and the Jay-Z song was on. So I put my hands up to play my song, the butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. I put my hands up to play my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA.
Hugs from the honeys, pounds from the rough. Next thing my man say that I knew from the project. Said he had beef, asked me if I had my piece. Sure do, 222s in my shoes. Holla if you need me, love, I'm in the house. Roam and stroll, see what the honeys is about. Moet poppin', ho hoppin', ain't no stopping. Big Papa, I'm a bad boy. Niggas wanna front, who got your back? Niggas wanna flex, who got the gas? It ain't hard to tell, I'm the East Coast overdoser. Nigga, you're scared, you're supposed to. Nigga, I toast ya. Put fear in your heart. Fuck up the party before it even start. Is he drunk? Off a Henny and skunk? On some brand Nubian shit, beating down pump?
Put my hands up to play my song, the butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. I put my hands up to play my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA.
Bitches in the back looking righteous. In a tight dress, I think I might just Hit her with a little Biggie 101, how to tote a gun and have fun with Jamaican rum conversation. Blunts in rotation, my man Big Jock got the Glock in his waist and we're smoking, drinking. Got the hooker thinking, if money smell bad, then this nigga big is stinking. Is it my charm? I got the hookers eating out my palm. She grabbed my arm and said, let's leave calm. I'm hitting skins again, rolled up another blunt, bought a Heineken. Niggas start to loaf out, a kid got choked out, blows were thrown, and a fucking fight broke out. And we just all get along, so I can put hickeys on a chest like Little Sean. Get a pissy drunk off a Dom Perignon, and it's on, and I'm gone, that's that.
Shit, I forgot to turn my mic on. Hey, everybody. I turned my mic on. Welcome to our Thanksgiving edition of course, Thanksgiving. Yeah, that kind of made sense. Yeah, mostly. Okay, so, hey, let's run down the list of the tunage today, because it was pretty damn diverse. We started off with our pals from Chicago doing Does Anybody Really Know What Time It Is? And yes, I know. My mic was on. I was singing. I don't give a shit. I'm making a joyful noise. Because really, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? Oh, I can't imagine why. There's just time enough to cry. So, we started off with Chicago, rolled into a mashup between Miley Cyrus and Biggie Smalls, Party and Bullshit in the USA. And we finished it up with, and this is my go out and take a look, watch some of the videos. This is new, probably new to all you guys. John 5 and the Creatures. That's right, John, the number 5 and the Creatures. He is probably one of the best living guitarists right now. He is amazing. And that's why I say, go take a look at him on his videos, and you will see the brilliance of how he plays. He reminds me a lot of Yngwie Malmsteen. I think he has a grooved fretboard. So that does kind of help. People say it's a cheat. I don't think it is. By the way, good morning, gaming.
Hello.
And good morning, Doku.
Good morning to you as well.
And before we flip over to the bar, let's say our hellos. God damn it, there's too many people in here. People are usually asleep by now. But I understand there's a lot of people right now trying to stick buns in ovens. Make sure that you can cook a 6-hour turkey. If you just deep fry it, it only takes like 20 minutes. But, it's turkey. It's still going to taste like turkey. I'll get into the story a little bit later. So, good morning, Evil Dead Ed. Good morning, Buzz of the Hive. Good morning, Stone Monkey. Good morning, Turish. And good night, Turish, because he had to go to bed. Good morning, Cyber Taz. Good morning, Nacho Damas. Good morning, Wikipedia Snippet. Good morning, DCG. And I also gave you a wrench. Good morning, Brad Young. Good morning, Irate Prostate. One of the OGs around the hood. I'd say good morning to Doku, but I already did. Good morning, Alamo Gulf Citizen. And have I got everybody? Let me scrolling. Though the streams are swollen.
So is my penis.
Oh,
Away.
better than your prostate.
Right.
And good. I caught one before we went to the bar. Good morning, Trippy.
Hi, Trippy. You fucking clown.
Welcome to the bar, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, our magical, mystical, intergender champion of the world is the Australian Outlaw 4115. This is his second night holding the strap, and as you guys know, the IRS rules always apply. If you can hold on to that belt for 9 consecutive shows, you get to join the Hall of the Immortals. So, just soak that in and enjoy that. Oh, I didn't know. Hey, Shadowcat, it's good to see you. Oh, Susan nuked your account. Shit. That sucks. Well, you can always stop by here. I think you're still in the ward. And anybody who's in the ward, as long as we have space, if you'd like to stop in and give your merry, happy turkey day You certainly can. I know we'll probably do the "What am I thankful for" segment, because, like, who doesn't do that? But technically, we'll be doing it earlier because of the fact that all the normal people went to sleep already. Yeah. Yeah, they're...
Normal people still exist?
Yes! I have been told they are now called NPCs, and they vote Democrat. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you're talking about the Trons.
Really? I kind of like John Tron still, even though, you know, he basically fucked himself, but...
See, that's not
How
the joke
did
I was
he-
going for, but fair.
How did he fuck himself?
He did edgy comedy, and they shit all over him for it.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, in the current state of affairs, edgy comedy is a very quick way to shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, it's either 2015 or 2016. They came out with a documentary called "Can We Take a Joke?" And if you want to talk about foreshadowing with all this bullshit SJW social justice crap, that documentary has it all. I mean, they talked to a lot of very famous and very popular comedians. And they're just like, yeah, shit's getting worse out there. And guess what? If it's bad for us right now, it's going to get worse for you later. And
Well-
they're right.
Well, Doc, you know it's getting bad when you can't tell the difference between a Babylon Bee headline and an actual news article headline. That's the point we're at.
No, I just read Babylon Bee because eventually it will become real.
Oh, dude, I guarantee you. Like, just remove where the article is from, change the font to just basic font, make a game out of it. Guess if this is a real headline or if it's a Babylon Bee headline. I guarantee you have a 50-50 chance.
We're sorry, I'm sharing recipes in the DMs. I'm being told to turn a turkey upside down because hypostasis keeps the turkey moist. I responded with mayonnaise. If you
I already,
if you-
I already made one turkey earlier. Yeah, well, technically yesterday. And dude, holy shit!
well,
I make the best turkey in my family.
most of my family's going to be out of town because my siblings are going to go visit their children, and basically they just want to build a case to go see the grandchildren. But yeah, that's what they're doing. But when my Irish twins cowboy lawyer gourmet husband is in town, he cooks for like the entire fucking city of Dayton. Like the last time we had it over at their house, well, their church. I've shown the pictures. He made 3 turkeys. Why? Because he was bored and wanted to experiment. So he
Nothing wrong with that.
So he
I'm
baked.
making 2. So.
Well, he baked a regular turkey. Then he smoked a turkey. Then he deep fried a turkey. And I will tell you, that's the only time in my life where I'm like, hey, I want to take home some turkey leftovers. Fuck that regular baked bullshit. I doubled down on the smoked and I didn't think I would like the fried turkey. But good God. I mean, that man can cook.
If you dry brine your turkey before frying it, dude, that is the way to go. Dry brine, deep fried. I think 13 pounds, 45 minutes.
Sorry. Anytime people start talking about recipes, I get very, very enthusiastic. By the way, good morning. We had a couple people straggle in. Good morning, JJ. Good morning, Yobaxis. Yobaxis. There we go. And good morning, Uzi Q.
Hi, Uzi.
What? JJ's not good enough to say good morning or hello to?
Fuck JJ.
Aw. We kind of like JJ around here still.
I don't.
Wait a minute. Do you like Melissa though?
No, fuck that bitch too.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, as long as you're definitive, I think that's all
Yeah.
that matters. Now, gaming, I did invite the MIA of the IRS because I don't think we've heard from Addie in a while.
Mm.
Is he living like the straight laced life now?
Probably. I mean, he still regularly visits my channel.
You mean like as in comes on the stream or drops into the?
No, he just dropped by and says hello.
Yeah, he's too good for us now. See how he is?
Mm.
After
Oh,
all
he's
the
making all that money off fucking Wells Fargo.
after all those times that me and his mother had to deal with his shit, fuck that kid. Good morning, Jolly Rogers Bilgewater. Nice to see you. It's Turkey Day. I don't know what the fuck to update right now. Everything's getting really, really weird on my side of the globe, and the best thing I can say is the foot's almost closed. The wound's almost healed. My wound care doctor and surgeon went nuts and said, "Hey, maybe I won't have to do that muscle flap and skin graft."
Fucking awesome.
And I'm like, "Okay, I'm good with you not doing that." I mean, technically it's the government paying, but the government owes me since I've been working, or since I was working at 15 years old, legally. Not like when I was like 9 and running joints back and forth in the projects. I got like a crisp $5 bill off that shit.
Nice.
I made some
I will
money.
never knock anyone for having an entrepreneurial spirit and pursuing the dream of capitalism.
I'm
And it was funny because it was the outlaw MC, the Outlaws, and one of the guys used to say, "I love selling to black people," but all they'd ever sell was like pot. When it got to the 80s, yeah, coke moved in, so did heroin.
Oof.
And shit, all the people I ever knew, I know there's the stigma about like, oh, they always want to sell you crack. Nah.
I mean,
most
if
of the
it's
people I
butt
knew-
crack, I mean, there's a couple of not bad looking ones.
Of course you would.
Why you
What-
gotta hate on me, you asshole?
Wait a minute, does it
Because
have
I
to,
am an asshole.
wait?
Oh,
Does
yeah.
You know this.
gaming, does it have to be bleached?
No. Normal buttholes is fine.
So wait a minute. If a Hispanic man bleaches his ass, does it like make like a little white target around his butthole?
Probably. I mean, it probably turns pink.
Wait, is this where the white privilege thing comes in, being white adjacent?
Yes.
I think so because it's not like a black person to get the color right would find some kiwi shoe polish and smear it on there to get rid of all the.
I'm so glad we're past Halloween because this conversation could take a really awkward turn.
No, well,
Oh shit! Because of how my foot was, my leg turned colors. So I have like what's the disease that Michael Jackson supposedly had? And no, it wasn't pedophilia.
gross.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh at that, but damn it. I know what you're talking about, and I keep wanting to say mitochondrial or I can't pronounce it. I don't know what it is, and I know that's not proper either. It's not what he had.
Well, you know what? There's this thing called the interwebs. I'm going to put Michael Jackson skin disease. See what comes up.
Are you putting it to the Google machine?
I am. Vitiligo. Supposedly it is vitiligo.
Well, Wikipedia snippet can confirm that, so I will take your word for it.
It's like I have reverse vitiligo. Because the places where my foot got damaged, they have turned dark. I'm not like Watusi deep ebony dark, but my skin changed colors because of the damage that
I
it
mean,
took.
what's important? Did your dick get bigger?
No, it just stayed the same.
Boo.
Doc, are you sure that's not just deep bruising or lack of blood flow? Because that might be somewhat of concern.
Your blood flow.
I haven't deeply bruised myself yet.
I mean,
I kinda-
no, you're wrong.
I kind of wait for others to help me out on that.
Well, according to Wikipedia snippet, vitiligo is a long-term skin condition characterized by patches of the skin losing their pigment.
Yeah, mine like gained melanin and went darker. It's fucking weird.
I got nothing, man. As long as it's not turning green, then hopefully you're okay.
Jolly Roger, no, it's not fucking sepsis. Jesus Christ. Good
It's
morning,
hepatitis and chlamydia.
and good
Don't
morning,
say hi to them.
and good morning,
No.
Full Metal Joker. Yes,
God
I
damn
said
it, Doc.
hi. I said hi.
I didn't want you to.
I'm a good host. I only show up like once every 5 months, but I'm a good host.
I never claimed to be a good host.
I never claimed to be a great host. I think we can hang out in the good host lounge. I think
Well,
I
not
think,
me.
I think we're okay with that.
As long as it's an open bar.
Wiki, the answer to your question: if you become darker, do you lose white privilege? My feet do, or my foot. It's weird too, because I'll put both feet together and take a look and go, God damn, whose foot does this belong to?
So now you should be legally allowed to jump kick somebody and not get any repercussions from it,
I tell you what,
depending on which foot you use.
that was one of the most effeminate looking jump kicks I've seen in a long time.
Like
It doesn't
from-
even
like
look like
from
he kicked. It's sort
Chuck
of like he just
Norris?
kind of, like he just
Remember
kind of
Chuck
hopped.
Norris?
Oh yeah. Again, he just sort of hopped. It's like that's. What are
Yeah,
you doing, dude? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's like he was playing the shittiest game of hopscotch ever.
and so is it just? I've been meaning to ask somebody about this. So you know who I'm talking about in regards to the case of the Kyle.
You know what? I don't give a shit if they shut me down. Yeah, we're talking about Kyle Rittenhouse now. We're talking about the Conson incident.
Well, so I don't want to go like deep into whether you agree or disagree with the outcome of the trial. Like it's been talked about ad nauseum. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Okay, well then I do agree.
I do want to ask this though.
Uh-huh.
Is it just me, or does Jump Kick Man look like he has his hands in his pocket as he's doing the kick?
Yes.
It's the weirdest thing. I was like, what is this guy doing? Like, that's
Well, have you ever seen the movie Stripes?
no, I haven't actually.
Stripes with Bill Murray has a scene where the drill sergeant comes in, takes him into the bathroom, and he's like, "You'd really like to take a poke at me, wouldn't you?" And he's like, "Oh yes, a very big poke." So he takes his DI hat off, he takes his lid off, and says, "Okay, go ahead, take a swing at me, gutless coward." And Bill Murray has his hands in his pockets, and I'm like, "Oh, he's gonna get so punched." And yet, Bill Murray tries to swing and has a hand in his pocket. And Warren Oates decks the motherfucker and takes him down. But by the way, good morning to Michael Hatfield. And good morning to Toyette. I'm not going to say Toyette ain't nice, because she can be. It may be
Very
I
rare.
like how you put
rarely.
the emphasis on the can.
Yeah, it may be rare.
Maybe could.
Oh, Buzz. I think I'll have to think on that. Can my feet now go on a looting spree for shoes?
That's actually a really good question.
Hmm.
It depends on what city you're in. If you're in Chicago or San Francisco, I'm pretty sure the answer is yes.
Well, only one foot, not the other.
Well, here's the thing. I can't be employed. If I could stand San Francisco, I would move there just so I could rob the fuck out of it and then go back to where I live.
And as long as you only steal $999, you're good.
Yeah. And even if I do, I'll like draw a BLM tattoo on me somewhere and just go, but look. And then they'll let me go. Or
You know, it's sad that this should be a joke, but that actually might you might actually be able to get away with it. That's the bad part.
how about shave an Antifa flag in my chest hair?
Gross.
I don't know. I feel like you still have to use like now. See, if you dyed the chest hair black and red, that would work.
Oh. Well, I should just
Okay.
dye my head then.
See, it shows your commitment to the cause.
I should go down to the barber shop and have them cut that fade into the side of my head.
Yeah, see, cut the fade into the side so you have the nice little antifascisto on the side. Get some black and red hair dye. Get it going. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Jolly Rogers did bring up a good point. I could only steal one shoe because the other foot would immediately get arrested.
Well, that's what I said. Only one foot could fucking do that.
Now, see, what if you steal the pair of shoes, but it's only one foot that's stolen?
That would apply.
I'd have
We
to
have workarounds.
I have to get like one of those big fanny pack things so I can just stuff it down on the appropriate side. So when they actually tackle me, I'll just point to the foot where the fanny pack is.
You are a fanny.
To be fair, if you really want to go the extra mile, you can just dye your hair, curl it a little bit, and then pull a Sean King or a Elizabeth Warren. I'm
Or
point
the other-
0007.
Or the other white chick, whatever her name is.
No, wait. I am a quarter Native American. It counts.
See, you're indigenous. You have a better claim than even the people who were brought over here. So nah, you're indigenous. You're allowed whatever is in that store because it was built on your land.
I don't know. I didn't get any reparations. They didn't hand me the keys to a casino. So, fuck the government. I want my row of slot machines.
And see, you're just taking back your land. If whatever property happens to be on that land, well, guess what? Belongs to me.
Well, and
That's how this works, right?
and it's without debate that Native Americans were the first croupiers. And they did invent blackjack.
Now that I did not know.
Yeah.
What the fuck is croupier?
Croupier, that's the guy who, when you're shooting craps, has the little long rake and will pull the dice back. That's the croupier.
You sound very croupier right now, Doc.
Oh, I thought you were going to say croupie gay.
Man, you beat me to it. You win this one, Doc. You win this one.
Oh, that's right. Buzz is correct. All you have to do is identify. You don't have to prove anything.
This is true because according to the standards and the rules that have been set, you're now questioning my identity. That's bigoted.
I mean,
Not allowed to do that.
honestly, I would go ahead and give him a semen sample, but the old-fashioned way. I'm willing to prove my ethnocentricity.
But they're not allowed to question it. By doing so, that's bigoted. How dare you question how I feel?
Well, but oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot. This is not the land of the we can ask any question that we want. You know what? I'm going to just to celebrate Thanksgiving because I'm not doing Thanksgiving at all with family because everybody's going to be out of town. So I don't have to cook. And that means I'm just going to light this Snickerdoodle Bath and Body Works candle. So my house will smell like fresh baked cookies.
I'm
And-
not sure if I should laugh at that or feel very depressed.
What? Oh, it'll come around. My family goes on and about. All my siblings have grandchildren that are still in single digits. So, yeah, I'm not going to grudge them to visit the shit out of them. I mean, I will miss the free food. And no, anybody who does like a Lonely Hearts meal, for fuck's sake, people, don't get a Hungry Man turkey dinner. Get something that you actually like. For God fucking sake. I did see a meme today on the Facebook that the guy had photoshopped Hungry Man out and put Lonely Man on it instead. So that was pretty good. Every so often, there'd be something good on Facebook, but it's not often. It's all every so. I'm still dealing with people in my feeds that are talking about the Rittenhouse verdict, and I'm like, let it the fuck go. I mean, white people let go of the OJ thing.
They can't. They need it to use it to. I said I wasn't gonna get into this. Damn it, Doc. All right. The reason they can't let it go is because they have to make everything racial, and it's a perfect opportunity for them to make it into something that they can capitalize off of, which is the exact reason that you see them going like, "Oh, the Aubrey C. Citizen verdict." You want to know why they're not talking about that? Because the vast majority of conservatives on social media are like, yeah, all right, I listened to the evidence, saw the jury verdict. That makes sense. They're not freaking out about it. It doesn't fit the narrative. And, oh, by the way, the outrage peddlers can't make money off of it. So, yeah, they're still bitching about Kyle.
Oh, no, dude. They're going to make the guy who drove the SUV of peace through the parade, they're gonna canonize him.
Oh, you mean the one they're calling a frickin' car accident?
Yeah.
That's not an accident, dude. You
Yeah.
don't slow down and then speed up when there's people in front of the vehicle and call it an accident.
Yeah, once you're through the parade and you're still on camera and you can see brake lights, yeah, no, there wasn't any other problems going on.
Yeah, no, they're being real cheeky about that one. Also, notice how Facebook was real quick to scrub his posts, because if it weren't for the people who go ahead and screenshot everything, and you know the internet is forever.
Oh,
he-
and Pinoid got he had a small little video comment about the dude, and YouTube claimed it was I don't know what the fuck they called it, something like inappropriate or whatever to their standards or whatever. They didn't ban it, they didn't close it. They just said it could be like problematic watching this video, but they let the video through, but with a warning saying like this video might be too offensive or whatever. And when you watch the video, he doesn't say a single offensive or bad thing in the whole fucking video.
But it's Pinoy.
That's ridiculous. But no, when you look at what this guy was saying on social media, when you look at his criminal history, when you listen to the police reports, when you listen to everything that went on, you're telling me this was a car accident? No, it wasn't. It might have been spontaneous. Maybe it wasn't premeditated. I'll give you that, just for the sake of devil's advocate. Maybe it wasn't premeditated. But it wasn't an accident.
He was fleeing another something else. So.
He was fleeing something, but he wasn't being pursued either, and he drove through a police barricade. So again, spontaneous, maybe. Premeditated, definitely.
The whole thing, because the narrative popped up almost immediately before they said they had him in custody, that he was fleeing a knife fight. Dude,
yeah,
if you get in your car and lock the doors, you have beat the guy trying to stab you. That's pretty much common sense. Oh wait,
well,
let me pull Toya.
Well, and also,
good morning, Toya.
Hello, Toya. Hi, Toya.
Hello, sorry, my bad.
Nah, you're good. But no, the other thing is, this guy already tried to drive over his baby mama. Now we have now we can establish a pattern of behavior. This is not a one-time only thing. This is the second time he's done it, and this time, unfortunately, he was successful.
Dude, he
So-
even advertised it on his posts.
Yeah,
about
I don't know.
about the easiest way to kill somebody is to run them down with a car.
And so again, he already has symbols on his social media with, showing sympathy or support for a certain socio-political movement. He's already targeted certain people of a certain ethnicity, or claiming that he wanted to, in his social media post. Then he tries to run someone over. He already has an outstanding warrant. You can't tell me this was an accident. The dude sounds unhinged as hell. Again, maybe spontaneous, a spontaneous decision, but it sure as hell. I'm just
Dude,
gonna drive down this street randomly at 40 miles an hour.
Dude, once you hit the first granny and kill her, the normal person would be like, "Oh shit," and brake slam, and you stop doing what you're doing. But no, he had to drive through fucking old people and kids. For God's sake.
I mean, I'm gonna be very lenient on this one, just for the sake of, bringing things to the lowest common denominator. Maybe he panicked. Sure, that's a possibility. You could say that. You could make that argument. And I would ask anybody who does make that argument this question: why the hell would you drive through a police barricade? Why are you going slow enough for a cop to actually walk next to your car saying, "Hey, stop. Stop what you're doing. Get out of the car." And then all of a sudden accelerate, knowing there are people in front of you.
Well, and the fact that there's no such thing as panic swerving. Because he was swerving into people from the video footage.
It doesn't make sense.
But I mean, he missed the whole group of people too. He swerved out of the people, like the marching band or whatever.
No, he swerved into the grannies. Those were the ones with the little pom-poms.
Well, I'm just saying what I saw, that like he swerved out of the way of the people in the actual parade,
Maybe
and
he
then
w-
slam into the people.
Maybe he was just swerving into somebody who looked whiter.
Well,
I
that was
mean-
actually later. That was the later video. Like, what originally happened is he drove through the barricade. First there was a cop that tried to stop him, and he drove through the barricade. That's when the cop opened fired. Then he drove into a bunch of people. Then that's when the video, when you see him, like the red escape speed past. At that point in time, it looks like he's actually just trying to flee. It doesn't seem like he had any intention of getting caught.
Well, yeah, I mean, because everybody had to stay for the end of the parade.
I mean, we'll see what happens when everything gets pieced together, but it looks like what this dude did, from the information I've been able to piece together. He fled whatever, or didn't flee, but he left whatever altercation happened before this incident. Drove through a police barricade. That's when the one cop tried to stop him. When he did turn, after driving through the barricade and started to turn on the street, and then sped up, that's when the cop fired his weapon. That's when he drove into the marching grannies, and then from there, swerved to the side next to the parade. It's kind of fudgy on the video. You don't know if he's trying to hit somebody or not, if he's trying to dodge them or whatever, but then he speeds away.
Well,
It definitely looks like he intentionally tried to hit people and then flee the situation after running a few people down.
well, and the whole thing with, if you're pulling up to a barricade and there's a cop there, wouldn't you roll down the window and go, "Some bitch just tried to stab me"?
I haven't even considered that aspect yet, but no, you're correct. If he was trying to actually flee a situation where he was afraid for his life and trying to get away from that, yeah, you probably would stop at the police barricade and be like, "Hey, you want to help me out here, dude?"
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is preposterous because nobody else was car stalking him. Nobody followed him through the parade. It was just himself.
Well, and that's the other thing. Prior to him driving through the parade, he wasn't being pursued by the cops. No one was chasing him.
Yeah, well,
I mean, here's another thing, but we don't know what was in his mind. I mean, I don't know if this person suffers with really bad anxiety, like the way I do, and when you go into pure panic mode and you're terrified and shit, like it's very different the way you act versus a normal day, or like everything turns upside down, nothing's right, everything is like you're like another person, or like in a different dimension or something. I don't know, man. Like anxiety could be fucking can be fucking terrible, but
Well-
I don't know what would go in somebody else's mind. I know, like when I go into panic mode and I'd start shaking and becoming extremely terrified for no fucking reason or whatever. Like I don't know.
Okay.
I can't judge.
Okay, well, if you're in panic mode, and I'm being serious about this, if you're in panic mode, do you feel like you should be driving?
Definitely not. Well, especially I don't know how to drive, so.
Okay. Well, and once again, there were many conscious choices that could have been made in panic mode or not. And if he failed at all of those checks, then he deserves to go to jail for stupidity. Because he killed people. He killed not 5, 6. One of the kids died the next day. So he killed 6 people. And I hate to use this trope, but it is the whole thing that they were doing during the Kyle Rittenhouse thing. It's like, well, he's a racist. Well, but he shot only white guys. Oh, well, that doesn't make a difference. It was his intent to kill people there. I'm like, oh, okay, so he was there the day before, helping people fix shit and scrubbing graffiti and helping to treat, basic first aid shit. Okay. And then the fucking right comes in and goes, oh, well, what if he were black? What would you say then? It's like, why? Why are you creating this fucking straw man? Shut up. What happened is what happened. You can't speculate or hypothesize that other things would have happened in those circumstances. You have to take those circumstances as they happen and then make your judgments from there. And, of course, we live in the day and age of modern media. So there's a dozen different angles of this jerk-off doing what he was doing. And we haven't even gotten body cam footage yet. And I'm sure they have body cam footage. So, I'll sit back and wait. I still think he's a piece of shit. When you hit the first person, you stop. You don't go, oh, well, how many more can I rack up? How many more notches on my belt can I make?
Well, the one thing I will say about the situation where I don't think this guy panicking is the testimony of the police officer that tried to stop him prior to him running over people in the parade, where he's going slow enough that the cop can actually keep up with the vehicle. Well, I don't know if he's running, if he's jogging, or if he's walking. I don't know the speed the vehicle is going at, but we know it was slow enough that the police officer in question could scream at him or yell at him and say, like, hey, stop, don't do that, get out of the car, and then have the time to pull out his gun, aim, and shoot at the car as he speeds up and then runs into people. So if you see people in front of you, it's, even if it's only 5 seconds, there's people in front of you, there's a barricade, there's a cop telling you to stop, his weapon at that point in time is not drawn, and you only decide to speed up when you're on the street where there's people lined up in front of you, and that's when you speed up to roughly 30 to 40 miles an hour, and then run people down, and then try to flee the situation afterwards. That doesn't sound like you're panicking. That sounds very deliberate to me.
Well, and you mark my words. One of the defenses they're going to try to use is that he was panicked about the cop.
That was the first thing that went into my mind.
Yeah.
Like, he panicked because he got shot at by the cop.
Well, the cop only fired after he sped up. He
Well,
clearly wasn't
we need
panicking up
to-
to speed
we
up
need
when the
to-
cop is knocking on the window.
We need to look at the footage for that to confirm that the cop was in line.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything. The closest I saw was the guy breaking through the barricade. Breaking through the first set of barricades. That's the earliest that I've seen of the footage.
I've seen the barricade. I've seen him hitting the dancing grannies. I've seen when he drove past, and then when he drove past from another angle. That's when it was the kids like color guard or marching band or whatever. He didn't hit any of them, thankfully, because that's when he was basically leaving the parade.
Well, no, he hit about a dozen kids. Matter of fact, the one
No,
that
yeah, he hit more. He hit more before that. I'm talking about the video when you see him speeding past the people. Like, it's taken from the side of the road, not from above. The one from above that I've seen, I don't know if it was from an apartment building or if it
Yeah.
was a street cam, but
Yeah.
that's when the one where he hit the dancing grannies.
Uh.
I know the breaking through the barricade was a street cam or a police cam, and then there's the one where you see the SUV just go past, and that's the one people yelling, "Holy shit!"
yeah, the most chilling piece of film was what didn't happen. And it was the one where he's zooming at 40, 50 miles an hour, and he zooms by that little kid in the onesie dancing in the street.
Yeah, that's the fourth video I'm talking about. There's two of them. There's one from the side of the road where you can see the like the kid marching band, and then there's another one. I don't know if it's the same area in the parade, but you see that one kid who's almost in the street, and then like literally he misses that kid by what, maybe a foot and a half.
A couple feet, yeah. But no, that's the thing that really just freaked me out. I'm like, that little kid would have been street pizza if he would have been 2 feet to the right.
Oh yeah, no, it's like, again, that's where he was driving. Like, I think they said it was like 35 to 45 miles an hour at that point in time. That kid was literally 2 steps away from, well, being a bug on the windshield.
Yeah, it would have been his one and only tumbling class.
Mm.
I don't think he would have done too well.
Yeah, either way, absolutely terrifying. That's, even as much as I'm trying to play devil's advocate on this one, I cannot find a good defense for this individual. If I had to be a prosecutor in this case, I'd drop it. I'd be like, no, there's no way. I'm not going to defend this person. I don't see a moral way to defend this person. I don't see a legal way to defend this person.
Well, but once again, we think back to this guy was probably the guy who fetches coffee. The assistant DA who prosecuted Rittenhouse. He was one of the worst that I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, are you talking about Kraus?
No, he was bad too. What's his name? Big something?
Binger?
Binder, something
Binger.
like that.
Binger.
Binger.
There we go.
Yeah, mister, let me show you how terrifying it is to have an AR-15 pointed at you while I don't clear the chamber and put my finger on the trigger while I pointed at the jury.
Dude, if I would have been in that jury and he would have done that, I'd have got up from the jury, smacked him across the mouth, and said, don't you ever put your finger on a trigger and point it towards somebody. Ever. Unless you intend to shoot them.
Well, he violated 3 of the 4 cardinal rules of gun safety just in that one little stunt. And I heard someone bring this up, and I agree with them. I feel like part of the reason Binger did that is because if anybody on the defense's side stood up and said anything, he would have said like, oh, well, now do you see how terrifying and how wrong it is to have a gun pointed at someone? He would have tried to spin it that way. Mark my fucking words. That's the reason he did it. He was trying to get a rise out of people. Trying to say like, oh, see, you shouldn't point a weapon at someone. It's scary. It's dangerous. What Kyle did was scary and dangerous, and he shouldn't have done it. Is that what you're saying? Like, he would have.
Oh.
They would have played that semantics game.
Dude, it's funny. I did an independent movie where I was one of the bad guys, And one of the scenes is that I draw down on the hero character. And they had a Colt 45 revolver. Big ass fucking thing. And every time they're like, okay, well, we'll take a break. We got to reset the lights, blah, 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 and this and that. The gun would go away from me. And when it come back, immediately I'd flip that fucking thing over, look down the barrel, look in the chamber to make sure there wasn't anything there. And then I'd, slap it back into the breech. And I'm like, okay, ready to go. And they're like, you don't have to do that every time. And I'm like, you don't understand. I know guns. So, yes, I do.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
shit.
because you make it a fucking habit. It doesn't matter if you know the weapon is loaded, you check, you double check, and you triple check. If you think you didn't double check or triple check, you check for a fourth time. And even if you have checked 4 times, you always treat the weapon as if it is loaded. You never point it at anything you don't intend to destroy. You never, ever put your finger on the trigger unless you intend to discharge the weapon, and you always know what is behind the target that you're aiming at.
Yeah,
Finger broke 3 of those 4 rules.
yeah, that's basic CCW law.
Anyways, I'm gonna go have a smoke real quick. You have 2 in the waiting room as well, Doc.
Oh, okay. I'll jump back over there. They got pissed at me because they went and looked at the footage, and the best take of the footage was me pointing the gun, but I had my finger on the trigger guard, not on the trigger.
Mm.
And they're like, what the hell are you doing? And I'm like, that's basic gun safety. I'm not going to put my finger on a trigger. And they're like, well, you looked at it. And I was like, yes, I did look at it. But old habits die hard. It is difficult to almost impossible to get that breeding out of you. I mean, it's deep within my DNA. I don't dick around and put my finger on any trigger. Unless, I'm doing target practice. Good morning, Evil Dead Ed. And good morning, Full Metal Joker.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Toy is like our official Bob Evans greeter. She just stands up at the front and says hello to people, takes a name, maybe gets them a seat in a half hour. I worked at Bob Evans when that was my first paycheck job when I was 15 years old. And good God, I hated that job. I was only there for a year. But yep, I was a busboy. And then everybody else who was there quit. Apparently they didn't need pot money anymore. So I was promoted to commander-in-chief of the busing Allied busing forces. And once again, I took the opportunity to say, nah, I'm leaving. So I just went and worked for a landscaping company for a buddy of mine.
Hey, that's good money, but it's hard. But you gotta work hard.
I still like Bob Evans, even though I know how they make the sausage gravy.
Oh.
And I'll just leave it at that.
Oh.
Evil Dead Ed, I have no idea how Turish fixed it. I don't think I don't think he actually did he?
No, he didn't do nothing.
He just noticed that, yeah, this is fucked up. So, and I need a smart person on my side to actually say that.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's Discord's fault. So
I mean, he's fucking. I mean, he's home right now. This makes it a great time to think about getting yourself a damn laptop. Just a bullshit $200 laptop. Let it get you by. And then seriously drop your change on a real PC. And people, stop using your phones. Do you realize that they're training you? They are training you to be dependent on one device. So when they yank the rug out from under that device, you are lost. There's no way you can make a course correction. Your brain goes into vapor lock because you don't have your goddamn portable PC in your hand. So, that said, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yay! What did you say was on my phone?
Uh-huh. I had I actually for my stay at the extended care facility, I made a couple friends. I sent them links tonight, so you never know. By the way, good morning, Willie Cogley.
Hi, Willie.
Hi, Willie. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
God, what am I gonna fix? I'm
Happy thanks.
I'm fucking
Yeah, thank you.
hungry.
Then fucking eat. What the hell are you
Turkey!
doing?
I might even I at this point I might even be desperate enough to eat candied yams or sweet potatoes.
I mean,
That's
okay.
fucking sugar.
Lucky.
Yeah. Sugar's delicious. Shut up.
That's the
Not
reason
for a
why.
diabetic.
Oh, well!
Don't you fucking know well me.
Let's just roll the dice,
Y'all
shall
got
we?
problems.
Hey, it's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving. He doesn't have
That's not an
diabetes.
excuse to
Thanksgiving.
not be healthy.
Yeah, that's,
Stupid thing to say.
eat all the sugar, gaming, all the sugar.
By the way, I'm gonna post in the general. This was what my blood sugar was today. I suppose I could do a no context tweet.
Hey, that ain't bad. 99.
No, 99 is very good. The range
Yeah.
they normally want you in is between 100 and 120. And I've been keeping it since I've been home and monitoring my diabetes. I've been between 130 and 160 almost the whole damn time. There was one time I went over to 208, I think, 203, 208, whatever. And it was because I ate a Zagnut. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm eating this Zagnut. Because Zagnuts are delicious.
What the hell is a Zagnut?
Zagnut is like a Butterfinger, but instead of using chocolate, they cover it with toasted coconut.
I hate coconut.
I love me some coconut.
I like fresh coconut.
What about coconut milk?
Not a huge fan unless it's fresh.
So you have to milk it yourself?
Uh
Okay.
huh. With my mouth.
Uh,
All right, Toya, you're up.
That's not coconuts. Thank you very much, Stoko.
What if they identify as coconuts?
They don't. I asked them.
I don't know. That sounds kind of bigoted, Toya.
Well, I'm a bigoted person. I don't mention I know this already. I'm a racist.
You know what? It's okay to be bigoted. Because bigoted just means you feel that you're better or smarter than somebody else. And that should be done on a case-by-case basis with everybody that you meet. Because then you'll know who not to bother. Don't spend any energy on them. Walk the fuck away. So yeah,
Really.
I'm not racist, but I'm one of the biggest bigots you'll ever find.
I'm a bigot. I don't care.
Actually, since we're on this topic, I don't know if either Gaming, Toya, Doc, or a Joker have seen this, but
Nope.
did you see the Salvation Army and what they're requesting of their white donors?
No.
Nope.
No.
All right, so according to the Salvation Army, and in addition to your donation, assuming you're white, of course, assuming you're white,
Okay.
they also want you to announce your inherent racism.
They could eat a fucking dick.
Wait. What?
Pieces of shit.
Yeah, no, here I'll find it because this is glorious.
That's insane.
Okay, I walk in there and be like, even though I'm part white, so it counts for me. So I hate everybody equally. There, now take my shit and leave me alone.
Oh no, no! I would walk in and go, "Okay, I got a $20,000 check for you." Oh wait, I'm supposed to admit that I'm racist, and just rip the check up and walk away.
Okay, here. I'll just use Jack Pasodic's tweet because why the hell not? It covers everything we need to. I'll drop this
Why
in general
not?
for you guys because, oh buddy, oh boy, this is quite the hot take coming from a charitable organization.
Where is it? There it is. Don't worry, guys. I found it. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
I'm just trolling people on Facebook now.
Yeah, Salvation Army ain't getting shit from me from now
White
on.
people are terrible.
No, my favorite thing, my favorite thing right now, is to put up a post and go, "So, what was the verdict in the Kyle Rittenhouse case?" Yes, they go insane. Sexy as hell.
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and just read this for the chat. This is by
You should read it in the chat.
so this is from Central Nova News Reports, November 23rd, 2021. The Salvation Army wants its white donors to give it more than just money this Christmas season. Its leadership is also demanding they apologize for being racist. It's part of a push by the Christian charitable organization to embrace the ideas of Black Lives Matter, an activist group working to, among other things, dismantle white privilege and
Oh my god.
and disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family structure. The Salvation Army's Alexandria-based leadership has created a International Social Justice Commission, which has developed and released a resource to educate its white donors, volunteers, and employees called Let's Talk About Racism.
Oh
It
my
asserts, it asserts Christianity is institutionally racist, calling for white Christians to repent and offer a sincere apology
Wait,
to
hold on. What's that I smell? Oh, that's CRT. Continue, please.
calling for white Christians to repent and offer a sincere apology to blacks for being antagonistic, ... I'm not sure what was left there, to black people or the culture, values, and interests of the black community.
Can you
This is the Salvation Army.
can you flip them off while you're saying it? I mean, because that wouldn't be, antagonistic. Can we
That's just stupid.
Can we say it in a snarky voice? Oh, I'm sorry I was such a racist.
Oh my god.
Here, let me give you shit you didn't work for.
That. Thank you. I
Oh.
appreciate that. I feel much better now. Thank you. Woo.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And bear in mind, this is supposed to be a charitable organization.
They're all scams.
Dude, you've already read the one thing where, what was it? They found out in the early 2000s that the Salvation Army, over half of the money that they were taking in was going to executives. It's the same thing they found out with United Way. United Way was even worse.
Oh, Goodwill's just as bad.
Yeah, you know what? As long as they have, basically thrift stores, I'm okay with
I
it.
like thrift stores.
I'm a fan of thrift stores.
And they drastically underpay their workers.
If they pay them at all.
Oh well.
Let's see here. Oh, wait. Definitions of institutional and systemic racism are included, while real or perceived differences in life outcomes, quote-unquote inequities, are attributable not to individual effort and other circumstances, but to discrimination. Sections address topics including police brutality, healthcare, and black unemployment, linking such topics to quote-unquote racial inequality.
Damn, good thing I cracked open my beer. Good Lord, I need it after hearing this shit.
My grandfather, who was a Pentecostal apostolic minister for the majority of his life, almost 70 years, said, hand up, not a handout.
Exactly.
He was always the guy who would say, if you give a guy a fish, he eats for a day. If you teach him how to fish, he eats for life. And I said, well, what about when, like, chemicals are spilled in the river and the fish are poisonous? And, of course, my grandfather would look at me and say, shut up, boy. That was his job. And I said, who you calling boy? Then it just kind of disintegrated. It just kind of disintegrated from there.
Yeah, if I would have done that, my grandfather, my father said, "Look, who do you think, you little shit?"
My grandfather was very respectful, very... I don't think he ever... I don't remember him cussing or saying any sort of bad words.
Well, that's probably because he came from a culture where there are people who would just shoot you just as soon to look at you. There's some bad hombres there down in Mexico.
Well, my grandfather was a very good man.
Well, yeah, I mean, he
Don't
he'd
die.
he would
Shut up!
he would have to be
Don't die.
gaming.
Sorry.
He would have to be, and he'd have to be smart too to know to get the fuck up out of that country. Take his family to a better place.
No, he stayed in Mexico forever.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Did he stay real close to the border? So, like,
Yep.
when they came after him, he'd just jump over the other side and go, "Ha can't get me."
Well, he could cross, I mean...
So wait, he never came over legally or otherwise?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Did he become naturalized?
No.
Did he want to?
No.
There you go. That'll explain it. Hey, they said if I'm industrious enough back in the 90s that I could get dual citizenship in Canada or Mexico, and I'm like, why? I mean, I'd go visit, but I don't want to live there.
I mean, technically, I am a Mexican citizen, because both my parents are Mexican.
Congratulations.
But wait, you were born in the U.S., right?
Correct.
Oh, well, you'd have to go for citizenship in Mexico. And
I don't know how that works, but I believe it's like the United States that as long as your parents are Mexican, you are still considered a Mexican citizen no matter where you're born.
Huh.
I think. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Huh. That's something to think on. I'm just trying to think of what they would do
Shut
to
up,
make
Toya.
to make you a citizen. I mean, you cross the border, they give you a bottle of tequila, a poncho, and a sombrero.
Swear to God, Toy, I'm gonna kick you in the dick. Shut the
Totally.
fucking bitch.
What did I do?
Fucking bitch.
Let me see you gaming. Sheesh.
Apparently, Yobi is saying that Donga is Mexican. No, he's not. Do not insult the Hispanics of the world by trying to lump that trailer park trash in with them.
Oof.
Hey, you know what? I respect them, and it's funny as shit. I had a friend of mine who came up from... Where did Cesar come up from? It was either Colombia or Brazil. And he was going through the naturalization process, which I was fascinated as hell about. But that also meant that I had to go to the bar with them, and when we were drinking, we had to watch soccer. And I'm like, this really sucks. Soccer is boring as fuck.
The only soccer I like is usually the World Cup, but it's so sad to see the United States be the shittiest team in the world.
Oof.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
good at everything except the most important game in the world's history.
Well, we're the best at baseball, basketball, football, not cricket, mind you. What else?
Hockey.
Dodgeball. Americans are really good at dodgeball. Wait a minute.
And just because I feel like ruining your Thanksgiving, I dropped you 2 tweets in the general chat.
Welcome
Because-
back.
Because oh boy, is this person who claims to be a 20-year veteran of constitutional law does not seem to understand constitutional law at all.
Oh my god.
No. Militias exist, and there's been no state that has outright banned the militia.
Wait,
That's fucking retarded.
actually, the Constitution supports militias?
Well, I mean, we're going 2A on this. I mean, the Second Amendment, as long as you count the commas, it makes sense.
This guy is pretty dumb in his take. I'll summarize exactly what his argument is. Ignoring you don't have the right to a private militia. No one's talking about a private militia. What you do have that makes it the militia, though, are private citizens. And, oh, by the way, we can go all the way back to one of the first primary sources in regards to militias being mustered by the state. The state does not arm the militia. They do not arm the private citizen. You are in fact required to provide your own firearm, provide your own powder, and provide your own ammunition. And that's why you're not the National Guard.
Yeah, there was this thing called the Civil War, and that was expressly what happened. States gathered their own forces and then joined in. There was technically no federal force.
Again, even if it was to be a state militia, the state militia still does not arm those individuals as part of the militia, because if the state were to arm them, now you become an army, a fighting force, or in the case of the United States, the way we put the nomenclature on it, would be the National Guard. You are now an organized militia. Now, nothing in the Second Amendment says anything about an organized militia, because the militia, the civilian population, the armed civilian population, Second Amendment shall not be infringed, the right to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, is not an organized militia. It is indeed a state militia made up of the civilian population who will be allowed to keep and bear arms if they are called upon by the state for defense. Or to defend yourself, because it doesn't have to just be the state. It could be the township, or it could be yourself, because as a citizen of the United States of America, you are part of the state.
Well, dude,
Yes.
the fucking PTA could form a militia if they wanted to.
Yep.
It doesn't. It doesn't make any difference. They don't seem to understand that socialism doesn't work. So you can't do this on the federal level. The states, just like your kids, are all going to be kind of the same, but a little bit different. They're going to have their own personalities. They're going to have their own takes on it, but none of them so far have outright banned a militia.
Well, and also something that's important to point out that these gun grabbers don't like to talk about is in the wording of the Constitution, if you take word for word and take those words with the importance and the weight that they are intended to have, being necessary for the security of a free state. What does that imply? That implies not to go to war, not to be the aggressor, but in the defense of a free state,
Yep.
the citizen shall keep and bear arms.
Wow.
That means you, as a citizen of the United States, have the right to keep and bear arms, and that right shall not be infringed, because if it is, then the free state is no longer free, and now the state itself becomes the aggressor against the citizen.
Well, if you want to go constitution wise, all these gun control laws are anti-constitution.
Oh, they are.
Because our founding fathers actually believed that the private citizen, if they can afford to, should be allowed to be just as armed, if not more armed, than the military.
See, and back in the day when they wrote up these pieces of paper, a gun was a regular part of life.
Yep.
That's how you fed yourself. That's how you protected yourself. And they don't understand that those principles translate to modern day.
Yep.
Because
Well, here's the other aspect of it, Doc.
oh, wait a minute, I gotta go bathroom. Gaming, you're in charge.
Oh, god damn it!
Yep, when it's about food, you're in charge.
So anyways, let's talk about how Nazis are really cool and we all support them.
Yay,
Hitler did
Nazis.
nothing wrong.
Nothing at all. Brilliant, man.
Mm-hmm. So anyways,
Now, and speaking of that, has anyone seen Kyle?
Damn it, Joker.
and because nobody laughed, there's your answer.
Well, taking that statement literally, yeah, a lot of people did. He was at Mar-a-Lago, and the internet, along with mainstream media, lost their minds over it. I mean, it was funny, but it's like, wow, that you can literally take a picture with somebody and you become the demon of the world. How dare you take a picture with this person? What do you think the media would do if Kyle took a picture with Barack Obama?
Oh.
I mean, he did say on Tucker Carlson with the interview, if they can do this to me, what do you think they would do to a marginalized person or a poor person, especially if they were black?
Yeah.
Kyle has a point. Again, Kyle's not rich. He wasn't famous. Not until the media made him famous. So,
Yeah.
again, if they can do this to me, what do you think they do to people on a daily basis? Regardless of what color their skin is. It doesn't have to be a national trial. It doesn't have to garner national attention. But again, how many people do you think were in Kyle's situation that got locked up because of Kamala Harris's policies while she was acting DA?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we have a public record of that. It doesn't look too good for her. But tell me again how America's a white supremacist country.
It's a white supremacist country. There, I told you.
Damn it, Toya. Although, someone did bring up a good point. I forgot who it was, but if America truly was a white supremacist nation, none of the shit that Don Lemon or Joy Reid or any of these other people are saying on mainstream media would ever be allowed to say what they're saying. It wouldn't exist. If you thought America was so supremacist, totalitarian, this and that, none of you assholes would be allowed to speak your minds. You wouldn't be allowed to burn the flag. You'd be living in China. So...
Yeah. As they say, the best way to find out who's in control is to look at the people you cannot talk about.
Oh, yeah, if you want to know who's actually in control, look at who you're not allowed to criticize.
And you
it's
can
true.
criticize white people, but if you start criticizing people of color, people that are gay, people that are trans, a little too much, or another race, oy vey,
It's
you start
essentially-
catching hell.
Well, it's essentially Frankfurt Marxism, and it's a particular strategy. I forgot who came up with it, but when you have a majority group in a society, and then you have the outliers, the marginalized groups, the marginalized groups usually fight amongst each other. That's why you have certain different neighborhoods, but then the majority is just the city or the suburb or wherever else. If you can actually unify all the marginalized groups, all the minority groups, and convince them that the majority group is their oppressor, they will overthrow the majority group, and it will create the situation that you need in order for a social revolution. And that's basically what you're seeing happening right now. Is it's not that you're oppressed. It's not that you are better off or less, better off or more well off than anybody else. It's that you've been convinced that this majority group somehow, some way, is oppressing you, and using a unified front, that term should sound familiar to a lot of people who've studied history, will overthrow that majority group so a new system of control and structure and government will come in and replace it. It's a classic Marxist tactic. And the way you do this doesn't have to involve bloodshed. It doesn't have to be the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yep.
It can be a cultural revolution, and you can do it using methods through the education system by putting people in positions of power, whether it's legal, whether it's media, whether it's entertainment, whether it's positions in government, and you can subvert society to a point where it is okay to attack a certain group, but not another. And it
And the
takes only
fast-
3 generations.
Yeah, and the fastest way to do that is to breed division.
Oh, exactly. And that's the whole point behind identity politics.
Yeah.
The scariest thing is that someone who's black, someone who's white, someone who's Hispanic, and someone who's Asian can all come together and say, yeah, these guys aren't actually doing anything for me. They're actually screwing me over by trying to convince me I'm oppressed, and I'm being essentially played for a fool, and it's playing the role of useful idiot. I'm not going to support them anymore. Well, when that actually happens, the only recourse, the only way that you get your revolution is through violence. And they don't want to do that because, unlike every other fucking country on the planet, we still have the Second Amendment.
Yep.
They know they're not going to win that fight. So cultural subversion is the only tactic they have.
You know
and
what?
They've gotten very good at using it.
I call it the sexy amendment.
It works for me.
'Cause it's good, and it's good for you. It'll treat you right.
Ed's waiting in the waiting room.
I
Oh,
uh,
it was.
I pulled
There's
him
only
in.
one thing. There's only
Oh.
one thing I like more than tits and ass, and that's something that holds 30 rounds in a magazine.
What is it?
Yeah.
What
Tits
is
and ass.
what is it? They were selling a flag online that had a skull, and the crossbones were 2 ARs, and it said, what was it? Boobs, booze, and guns: the American way.
I've
I've got to get that flag.
I gotta get more boobs.
Do you collect boobs?
Yes, all the time.
Wow. So, what is the rarest boob that you could collect?
This sounds like a really kinky Pokemon game.
Got to twist them all.
Oh, that is
Oh, no.
that's a bad joke, but I will drink to it anyways because it's still funny.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I reached in, and it's funny because when you're doing like the meds and shit that I'm doing, the one thing that they like to recommend is like baby food. So I am eating it's almost like one of those Go-Gurt packages, one of those squeezers. It's called Superfoods. It has organic apples, sweet potatoes, carrots, cinnamon, and what's that? Super chia.
Yum.
Nope, thank
Chia.
you. And I bet you it looks like something that comes straight out of a diaper.
Yeah, it looks like tan ass. And it doesn't taste very good, but apparently it has the protein and vitamins that I need.
Yum.
I don't want
Baby cookies are good.
I'm okay. I'll keep my bacon and eggs. I'll be fine.
Well, no, this is the first thing I could get my hands on. That wasn't it's going to take me 10 or 15 minutes to do. So, and I also shot up at the same time, so I got my insulin for the night out of the way. Although, that might be a dumb idea since I'm at 99 right now, but fuck it, who cares? And yes, ladies and gentlemen, you only live once. There is no
haven't you died a couple of times?
I know, right?
Well, I died once.
Well,
But it was only for like a couple minutes.
It all depends on the drugs, guys. All depends on the drugs.
Yeah, a friend of mine was, I was talking to her on the Facebook, and she's like, oh, I feel so bad for you. I'll put you in my prayers. And I'm like, why? I am basically taking damage right now in my later life that I earned from living a very robust and fun life. So I have no regrets. You shouldn't have any either.
No regrets.
Mm-mm.
And I have a friend who's a palm reader. She goes, well, I took a look at your palm. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, you have a very long lifeline. You've got several more lives to live. And I'm like, fuck that shit. Do I have a choice in the matter?
Read it again.
Yeah.
Proves how much wrong all that bullshit is.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody is into palmistry, that's fine. I mean, I'm into rocks, and people laugh at me about that.
Yeah, well, rocks are at least a fact. Palm reading is fucking stupid.
Palms exist.
Palm reading doesn't.
Oh, because I read the Second Amendment, and you have the right to bear palms.
That's not even funny. Shut up, joke.
Yeah, it is.
No,
Boo.
it's not.
Okay,
That was
what?
the worst dad joke ever.
Oh no, I've got really
I thought
bad
Joker's
dad
the kind
jokes.
of idiot that you just tell him a really, really stupid joke, he'll still laugh.
Like the dad joke. Do you want to hear a dirty joke? Kid fell in a mud puddle.
Yeah. See? Idiot.
Do you want to hear a clean joke?
Mm.
He took a
Take
shower.
a laugh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dad jokes exist, people.
Oh, Lord.
When we were writing them on the cave walls, we knew that they would last forever. Okay, I didn't understand that, Willie, but thank you for wanting me to be around. But, you know, honestly, I'm not in control of that anymore. I mean, you can do your diet and exercise, and yeah, I used to be a fat tub of goo at 330 plus pounds, but I'm not that anymore. Matter of fact, I weighed in at the doctor's on Monday, and it was 186, and I was back up to 5'8". So far, they've measured my height at 5'9", 5'8", and 5'7".
God damn.
And I'm like, you fuckers want to make up your mind? Do I need to bring a tape measure or something?
I mean, that's usually what I use. Show 5'9".
I don't know what it is. I don't care what it is. My chances by my looks of netting a similar person of my age, yeah, that's a dramatic drop. Although there is more acceptance for, you know, those scars that kind of form once you get unfat.
Mm-hmm.
Good fucking God, man. Stretch marks. I never thought as a teenager I would ever worry about fucking stretch marks. Then when I started losing all the weight, it's like, fuck. Wiki, that is technically a thing. people's bones start to slope and curve, and they will get shorter. As a matter of fact, my mom died. She was about 5'5" or 5'6" for most of my life. She went out she jumped off the pedestal, ran up the curtain, joined the choir, invisible. And she was 4'11". So, yeah, she lost over 6 inches. Now, if a guy lost over
6 inches, I'll be pissed.
yeah. Oh, Willie, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make it 20 years. Holy fuck. I'd be in my mid-70s. And
Doc, you're gonna last another 30, 40 years.
no, my quality of life will suck at that point. I would rather start a shotgun than basically having somebody change out my diapers every day, spoon feed me, all that bullshit. Not gonna happen. I refuse to be, because they always say that you revert back into your natural original state, which is you become like a baby. And if I ever get to that point, I certainly don't want to be a burden on those I love, but I would be open to breastfeeding.
So yeah, you're up.
Gaming, did it take too long to put that joke down?
Nope.
Okay.
Just be powder by that time.
I mean, it was funny, but it didn't make me laugh.
Nah,
But
Gaming,
inside I
you're
was
up.
like, good joke.
Go ahead, breastfeed Doc Gaming.
Shut the fuck up.
By the way, what was it on one show that I was watching? It is rumored that Steven Seagal would lactate when he got excited. Ew. Just fucking ew. First,
I lactate too, but from my dick,
First, I'm gonna kick your ass, and then sorry, this is just my nipples. I gotta change shirts. I'll be back. Stay right there. Well, we talked about losing weight. Hey, man, I got, I lost over 150 pounds. So, yeah, I got the squirrel flaps, too. I mean, not as bad as certain people who are dead now.
Well, if they're dead, I doubt they have any flaps now.
No, they're probably still there, just tucked into the prom dress that they never got to use when they buried them.
Ooh.
Yeah, guys, I read Grapes of Wrath. Because we had to. I remember when I went to school, they actually made you read books that might have been controversial. I've heard, too, that California schools removed 1984 from their curriculum.
Well,
Buzz,
of course they wouldn't want them to read their playbook.
Buzz said he told his wife, I came into the world wearing diapers and breastfeeding, and that's the way I want to go out. Dude, Jolly Roger, there are studs out there, man. There are people who are built of fucking hickory. If you're into studying wood, no jokes, gaming. People like that are as tough as Ipe. And that fucking shit you can't bend, you can't break. As a matter of fact, we were tasked to make benches out of this wood. And it's a South American wood. And to make one bench, we went through 3 saw blades.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That shit was hardcore. I actually, what are those things that you stick in your hair to hold your hair up? The little
Clips.
hat pins? I mean, I know they don't use them as hat pins anymore, but I made
Hobby
I'm-
pins?
well, basically they're just long 4 to 6 inch spikes. You know, you roll the bun up and you stick it through it and it holds it. But yeah, I'll refer to it as hat pins. I made a couple of those because we had leftover wood. I made a couple of those as hat pin holders for Nursey because she used to wear them all the time. You know, I will admit I do kind of miss snuggling.
Yeah, yeah. That's my favorite thing too that I miss.
Yeah, if there's
Having
any
someone to cuddle with.
yeah, if there's anything about marriage that was good, at least you knew there was going to be somebody in your bed when you got home.
Plus,
You gonna cuddle your turkey?
I don't have a turkey.
Gaming did or did.
I got 2 of them. I'm making another one later on today.
I'll be
Cuddle with that.
Well, how do you think he gives that turkey that special flavor?
Can I just murder him, please? Did anybody miss him? Anybody?
Probably not.
Actually, quite a few people.
Ugh.
But wait a minute, you'd be arrested and they would say it's racially motivated.
Mm-hmm.
Did we lose Doku?
He's no longer in here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
Yeah, because I know he was saying that he could only stay for about a half hour or so.
Yeah.
Well, he was past that half hour.
That son of a bitch owes me child support.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's one thing I found out from being with Nursey for over a decade, even when the kid turned 18, the state of Indiana still hunts that child's father for not alimony, but what is it?
Child support.
Thank you. So they call him a hair stick? Somebody in marketing dropped the ball on that one. It needs to be called something other than hair stick. Oh, he did actually put in the chat. Gotta run, guys.
Yeah, they do call them something else. Chopsticks.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Jolly Rogers. I think this has been happening for decades upon decades, where we're being trained to be weak people. Because I mean, I cannot count the many times where I was a kid running around playing, and I got a scrape or a cut or I was bleeding. And, you know, I go to my mom and go, "Hey, Mom, you know, I'm cut." She's like, "Well, go wash it off. Put a bandage on it." And I'm like, "But, you know, isn't that what moms do?" And it's like, no, moms tell you what you need to do so it makes sense later in life. And I'm like, "Okay." And she's like, "So, keep these words in mind. If there's not a bone sticking out, don't come to me." I'm like, "Okay."
Wow.
So, I'm not going to say that I'm a tough guy. Because I saw what the generation before me was, and the generation before that was. I mean, they're forged like iron. Like, you know, drop forged iron. They were, well, most of them are dead. Like, what was it? The last female survivor of World War II just died recently. But there's still a few of them going on. Like, I saw one. There was a guy who was not in Normandy, but the other beach. Omaha. And he's 104 years old. Still going. And his
Damn.
unit still gets together once a year to celebrate it. And there's like 4 of them left.
Damn.
Goddamn, I'd love to have genetics like that. I mean, it's just like when John Wayne got cancer. He was like, fuck you, cancer. And it went away for a while. Then he's like, I'm still going to smoke 5 packs of cigarettes a day. And then his lungs were like, no, you're not. So, I mean, he got the life he wanted. I think that's what it all comes down to, is you make sure to get the life that you want, or at least get as close to it as you can. Buzz says, hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. That's a nice quote. But I sincerely think that we're being trained. I mean, when I was in a math class, like I was taking algebra, if you brought a calculator in, you were failed at that point. You weren't allowed to use a calculator. And now these kids, this is like when we sent the demon spawn off to high school, one of the things at the top of the list was a calculator. And I'm like, really? Because he's not going to take math classes. I mean, he's not the math kind of guy. He's the kind of guy who plays a sousaphone and gets suspended for saying maybe I should just blow up the school.
Ooh.
Yeah, that happened. And people might get shitty on me because he transitioned to a she, but the story that I'm telling is when she was a he. So, fuck you guys. I'm as sensitive to him as she was to me, ever. I know I've told the story more than once about him trying to control my words and what I say. We were having a conversation, and I said the word training. He's like, well, training is offensive. And transsexuals just don't like it. So, you shouldn't say training. And I was like, you know what? All the trainees that I know say training. Well, that's because it's them and they're allowed to say that. And I'm like, are you bringing up the nigger argument to me? Really? Seriously? And so I'm like, okay, you get one. Great. Then like 4 or 5 days later, because I didn't really spend a lot of time around the kid if I didn't have to. Because the kid rarely showered as well. And running around in a pair of girls' panties and that's it around the house. I'm like, fuck you. You want me to treat you like a girl? Put some clothes on. Go away, put some clothes on. I don't want to see you again unless you have at least a pair of shorts and, I don't know, maybe a crop top to show off the boobs you don't have. But, yeah, I mean, 4 or 5 days later, and I said, what was the word I said? Retarded. I was like, that is fucking retarded. And good morning to Tyro. I'm surprised he didn't jump in. I mean, technically we didn't put him at the table, but he's at the table. Doing his sneaky Tyro grasshopper stuff. But then the kids started going into the exact same speech. Well, you shouldn't say retarded because, you know, that offends retarded people. And I was like,
no, it doesn't.
And I was like, first off, you know, retarded people probably don't even know they're being called retarded because usually nobody says, hey, you're retarded in front of them, except for like grade school kids. And they get that shit conditioned out of them quickly. So I turned to him and I said, okay, you want me to stop saying retarded? I said you get one. So it's either retarded or tranny. Take your pick. And I'll even give you the rest of the night, and you can come in and tell me, well, no, you shouldn't say either one. And I was like, but I'm gonna. It's gonna happen. And you're the one who can pick what type of nasty, evil, racist, bigot person that I am.
Ooh.
So he comes wobbling into the office later on and says, I don't want you to say training. I'm like, all right, there you go. So, and I looked at him and I was like, now that wasn't retarded, was it? Because I'm that kind of dick. I will rub it in.
So do I.
Well, I mean, really, if you've got the Astroglide, you do have to rub it in.
Mm-hmm.
Or else
But
it's...
you gotta be gentle.
Yeah, but it's not that effective if you don't. Holy shit. I am out of candles to burn.
Boo.
Yeah, that sucks. So what I'm going to do is, those of you who have either been in the ward or have been unfortunately DMing me for a long time have seen my closet. And my closet is filled with candles.
God, anything a Japanese cherry blossom, yum.
Well, they do have Japanese cherry blossom candles.
I know, but they're expensive as fuck.
Not the way I do it. And you know how I do it, so I can get them for you cheap.
Right.
And I would, because I love you that much.
And you want wood. Because you wood of the wood.
I kind of like wood, especially when it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's more useful. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, there's Tyro. Good morning, Tyro.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Okay, I'm gonna run and get a candle real quick. But I will be listening psychically. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, hey, so speaking of retard.
Candles are good and good for you.
Okay. So speaking of retard, let's talk about Sophane's latest hijinks. So he has something that triggers him. That was recently was discovered. Guy I know was in his server. Apparently, Sophane hates Catbug. For those who don't know, Catbug is a semi-popular comic series. I think it's from a Taiwan artist. I want to say, I believe, Taiwan. But it's like a cute. It's really cute. It's cute. It's adorable. I'll try to find an example here to post in the room. But apparently, yeah, if you post a Catbug comic in Sophane's server there, or the one he has with Pat, okay, no, it's not. It's not the Catbug from Bravest Warriors. Let's see. I'm trying to. Oh nuts! All right, I might have the wrong name. It may not be. The name of it may not be Catbug. Darn. Let me see. Oh, Bugcat. Okay, my bad. All right, so it's not Catbug, it's Bugcat. Okay. Slightly different. There we go. Bugcat Kapoo. Bugcat Kapoo. Here, I'll post the. Here's the wiki link. Boom. There we go. Yes. So it is by a Taiwanese artist named Yara. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really cute and adorable. But apparently, yeah, if you post it in Sophane's server, he bans you. He gets completely and totally triggered by it. No idea why he hates it. I guess maybe he, hates cute things. Might be a quote unquote toxic masculinity reaction on his part. Or it could just be the fact that he's retarded. We know that. That's the smart one. We know that for a while. Here, there's an example. So, I mean, I find them cute personally. Like I like Bug. I've liked Bugcat for a while. Kind of adorable. Lost track of it, but yeah. Apparently, that completely and utterly triggers Sophane. So if you want to have fun with Boys Think Well, post Bugcat Kapoo comics in his server or DM him to him. This is up there with, because remember, Sofane has also publicly said that he considers throwing a milkshake at somebody to not be assault and to not be provocation and to not be anything physical, to be a totally fine welcome. So he is fine with having milkshakes thrown at him as a form of hello. So that is officially the proper way to greet Sofane, is to throw a milkshake at him. I believe his favorite is strawberry because he likes wearing pink.
Well, and he does like to bring all the boys to the yard.
Yes.
By the way, okay.
No.
The two choices, and it's time to get interactive, chat. Are you ready? My two choices for candles. I have picked Blue Winter Sky or 'Tis the Season.
Blue Winter Sky.
Blue Winter
Sky.
Blue Winter Sky has the
Blue
scent
Winter Sky.
of peppermint and eucalyptus with notes of oak and cedar wood.
Yes.
That's nice.
Okay, the 'Tis the Season is rich red apple, sweet cinnamon, and cedar wood.
No. Oh fuck no.
No.
Yuck.
Peppermint sounds. Yeah. No. Blue
And
Winter Sky
cinnamon?
sounds
Oh.
a bit more appropriate for Thanksgiving.
Dude,
I
I would say.
fucking hate the smell of cinnamon.
Uh,
And I hate the taste of it too.
No, oh, God, I love cinnamon. Cinnamon helps keep down your blood sugar.
Yeah,
I don't
cinnamon's
give a
okay.
fuck.
I mean, on
Gross.
apple pie, I mean, I'm not a huge, like, I don't eat, like, say, cinnamon candy or something. But on, like, apple pie and stuff, it's weird. And so here's a neat thing. It's interesting how, like, the candy revolution of the early 1900s, where we switched from spices to fruits, it's interesting how cinnamon actually hung in there as long as it has. Like, it's one of the few spiced flavors of candy that has persisted. Whereas some of the other ones, like cloves and stuff, went away. The other one, of course, being licorice, aniseed.
That thing smells clean.
Ooh.
It smells very clean. Well, then again, if you've got peppermint and eucalyptus, there you go.
Yeah.
Yes, Buzz. I said jizz the season.
Yeah.
Smart ass.
I
Okay.
like sandalwood. Sandalwood's a good scent. I have a sandalwood candle that I enjoy.
Okay, so I was going to get interactive with the chat here. Wait a minute. Why is Evil Dead Ed chanting for hardcore? Oh, well, you want hardcore. I will get hardcore.
I wish Ed to get fucking AIDS.
Please don't. Please don't.
I really
Yes.
want
Don't
Ed
get
to
him
get
involved.
AIDS.
Wait,
Don't get hardcore.
hardcore.
Please don't.
Wait, isn't
Yes.
hardcore the most autistic person you have on your stream? Like,
Oh.
I think I'm ranked 4 or 5.
God.
But then there's like hardcore, and then there's Vlad, and then there's Addy, and then I think there's me. I think
Well,
that's the ranking we determine.
no, I won't put Addy on a list. This is not Nuremberg.
Ooh.
Yay! World War
Wait,
II
is
joke.
Is Addy
Ooh.
Jewish or no? Or no? God.
No.
Addy?
Yeah.
It's
He's more close to being. Actually, he's German.
I was gonna say, his family could get outfitted by Hugo Boss.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So wait, so he should be on the Nuremberg list. Then. Okay, all right.
I would not call Addy autistic. I would call him pissy every so often.
Well, I do it as a joke because he brought up the topic. But yeah, no, I would not classify him as autistic. He has a host of other problems, but that's not one of them. I mean, as he says, he openly admits to being alcoholic, so that's always the one to poke.
By
He owns it, so it's fine.
By the way, I will be having a birthday stream. It's happening on December 24th.
Cool.
Groovy.
So if you guys are up wrapping presents, it's pretty much the same setup here.
Yeah, now I'll be working on Christmas, unfortunately. I got to choose. Work let me choose. Work on Thanksgiving or work on Christmas. I chose to have Thanksgiving off. But I have to work on Christmas as a result. And it's fine. Should be pretty dead. And I've worked on Christmas before.
Oh man, I wish I could buy from Bath and Body Works right now, their Black Friday sale is buy 3 candles, get 3 candles free.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Actually, it's buy any 3 things and get the same amount free.
Oh yeah, actually, one of my exes, she really loved Bath and Body Work lotion. She was Nigerian Indian mix, and so her skin, she unfortunately she got more of the Nigerian skin, so she had very dry skin. So lotions were very important to her. But she loved the Bath and Body Works lotions. So
Dude, you
always
should
loaded up on those, and like, here you go. Here's basically a basket full of lotion.
Dude, corn huskers. If I've learned anything from black people, corn huskers lotion is the shit. It will keep them from being ashy. And it's inexpensive too. Although, hey Toya, have you ever known any black people that actually have used corn huskers?
She's white.
I
you
said
asking
known any
her?
black people. What's wrong with you guys? Racist
Still,
bastards.
like she would have white black friends. You're the racist one.
Wait, is Toya white or black? Because her avatar is black.
It depends on what mood she's in. She is transracial.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you bigot.
By the way, my favorite scent. So if you guys want to get me something for my birthday, my favorite scent is called Gather. And it's bourbon glazed apples, maple sugar, and vanilla. That thing, oh, that smells like home to me. Apparently Toya's lizard draining.
Yes. I didn't know. I wonder what that. Okay. So the imagery that comes to mind, all of it is dirty in my book. See, I'm thinking when Cadunt goes on about how she wants to fuck dragons, that's what comes to my mind. It's like, I need to drain my dragon. Oh yeah, that kind of thing.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Which one, Cadunt?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, do what you want to do.
she's not very active, so.
I don't keep tabs on her. And my last DM was proper and polite.
Yeah.
And she never responded, so that's
Yeah,
that's that. Walk on by.
Yeah. It's a shame how things like that go, but
Diarrhea, cha cha cha.
yeah, you and Cadunt split kind of like how Sophane and Reality kind of parted ways many years ago.
So when did you first foster this hate boner for Sophane?
Let's see. I think he mainly what I dislike about him is that he presents himself. Well, he has adopted a persona of a punk, okay, which quintessentially is the independent thinker, the person who does what they want and is independent, blah blah blah. So he attempts to have the affect of an independent thinker, but when you actually drill into it, he is he's very tuned into the hive mind. He's a slave to the hive mind. Pretty much all the opinions he expresses are straight out of mainstream media or the Democrat Party or just typical white boomer stuff. And he has no self-awareness whatsoever. Anything
he's just describing a fucking Democrat.
Well, to be fair, even I've known a couple Democrats with some self-awareness. He is. I mean, I won't say like he's the most like super far out progressive style. He's not the craziest one, but the fact that he fancies himself something of an indie while not being the complete opposite of that, it's just like, dude, and also and he's so full of himself at the same time. Like he puts up a completely unwarranted ego. It's kind of fun to poke that, So it's less hate. I don't hate Sophane. Like I don't want him to die. Like if he died, I would feel bad. It's like, oh, okay, well, but I do think that he is a great punching bag. I think he's great to make fun of. I think he's great to poke fun at. The fact that his response to poking fun at him is to basically block you and take the coward's way out, I think that's, further cause for hilarity. Because it means, if you got, because I think if you got in his face in real life and you were just roasting him, he'd fold like a deck of cards. Or he might try to resort to violence. His
Dude,
cowardice.
he's
come
deep.
out.
He's deep into a midlife crisis.
Yeah, I know. Addy's analysis of him agrees with mine. Yeah, he's an aging, out of touch. I mean, he's a hello fellow kids through and through. But yeah, he's an aging 50-something who wants to reclaim the high point of his life, which was around the 80s. Hence why he still dresses like that. He has not aged gracefully. He doesn't know how to age gracefully. He has no fundamental principles that I could tell. I mean, by all accounts, he's a nice guy. Like this is another thing is I'm not saying he's a mean person. He's never doxed anybody. He's never done anything truly heinous or anything like that, as far as I know. That's another reason I don't hate him. But
I will quote Felicia from the commentary, the musical. You're not a bad guy, Josh. You're just a douche.
Yeah, that's actually a great way to put it. Yeah, Sofane's not a bad person. He's just, he's a douche. Because, he is the heel, not the face. He thinks he's a punk, but if you want to know what the current mainstream white bread Democrat boomer opinion is, look at Sofane. He's probably espousing it. He doesn't
By the way,
have any independent thoughts.
Tyro, I'll give you an education from my wrestling days. And no, once again, I did not wrestle, but I did every fucking job besides wrestling because I never wanted to wrestle because I was never an athlete. So, fuck all you guys.
Did I use the term heel correctly or no?
Heels will draw heat because people want to see them get the shit beat out of them.
Everybody likes a good bad guy.
Yeah, but Sofane's not a good bad guy. They just want to see him go away. They don't want him to take the verbal beat down. It's just like, if you had a little brother and they kept going, oh, let me go with you guys. No, no, not happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has that vein to him. Yes, he has the vein of, he wanted to be one of the cool kids, was not allowed to be one of the cool kids. So now that he's older, he's trying to rewrite history to pretend to be one of the cool kids. And, I know he had like some kind of music thing, 80s punk or 2000 punk, 80s punk probably. That's what he seems to try to emulate. He's much more about like, what's the punk band over in England and stuff? I don't know.
Sex Pistols?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he seems to be more ideologically aligned with that group, rather more than the 2000s punk. But again, he hasn't noted how that group is completely sold out, and so he is himself a sellout. It's like, ooh, man, dude, you need to like. That's why he's an interesting contrast in lack of self-awareness, unwarranted ego, grasping at straws and things like that. So like he's all kind of contrast, and if you dare point it out, he gets super, super huffy and super like standoff, just like he gets triggered. Gets triggered.
Well,
dude gets triggered by things. It's like, wow, very like pretends to have a sense of humor. He doesn't have one.
Well, Buzz. Well, Fat Pat's the centerpiece of that group.
Correct.
Buzz says, hell, he let me stay in his guest room when I visited for their Wheel of Misfortune Halloween event. Buzz, yeah, fuck you. You've got an open invite to everything. Everybody loves you.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be a problem with you being able to... dude, if you ever come to Ohio, I got a room you can crash in, and it's not mine. Even though I would think you'd be a decent cuddler. But I think because of your military record, you'd probably want to be the big spoon, and that just does not happen in my bed.
Yeah. Oh, Buzz points out, my God, someone doesn't think like me. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with problem with Sophane is it's like, oh, you don't think like me, or you have diverging opinion. Oh, you're scum. Like he's gotten worse too. Like over time, you can
Thank you,
see
Willie.
you could see the degeneracy of his thought process over time, where he's gotten much quicker to ban people. He's gotten less engaged with debate. He's gotten he's a lot faster to just like, oh, you disagree with me, gone. I don't care about you anymore. Go away. Like you're the enemy. You're a Nazi. Blah blah blah. He is falling into that trap more and more. And it's kind of a shame to see, because by all accounts, like back in like 2016 or so, again he was kind of on the right track of things, like because he identified the dangers of a lot of the woke nonsense even back then, but now he's fallen into it. He couldn't reconcile, like, I want to lean Democrat and I don't like racism, he couldn't reconcile that with critical race theory, woke progressivism, stuff like that, and realize the dangers of it. So he's ended up falling into that. And he's not the only one. We've seen that mental degradation occur.
Honestly, no, it was there before. It was just like
Really?
when we watched when they were popular, long time ago. When we watched what did they call themselves? It was Jeff Holiday and Drunken Dumbass. They were the Something Saints. They were playing off of Boondock Saints.
Yeah.
Shit.
And Buzz is saying he is different in person. You know what? Hey, I'm willing to admit, as I said, I don't think he's evil. I'm not worried like he's gonna like hunt somebody down. I'm not, and that's just, man, yeah. The main reason I point out, he's a very good example of the mental disorder that is liberalism. When we say liberalism is a mental disease, yeah. Well, look at what it did to Sophane, tore him apart. It has ruined a lot of things. Yeah. Toya's about to commit suicide with a shotgun. Aw.
I mean, the thing about it is I know a lot of these YouTubers get very desperate and panicky if they start seeing a decline or no movement on their social blade. And guys, this is no longer a job. The only person it's a job for is like PewDiePie and Markiplier and all the other people who have over 2 million subs.
Yeah. Oh, and Rekieta. I mean, Rekietta's hit over 300,000, but like he's making his living off YouTube. So good on him too. He's awesome.
What, the lawyer?
Yeah, Nick Rekieta. Yeah, the Kitten Rittenhouse case. He was doing live coverage, and he went from 200, like low 200,000s. He's now at 330 something, and like he gained over 100,000 subs from it. And it was hitting 100,000 plus views on his stream a day. It was like he was bigger than every other stream of the thing, including PBS, Law and Crime. Like he was bigger than all the mainstream news channels in terms of his coverage of the Rittenhouse case. It was great to see because his coverage was better. He deserved to be that big.
By the way, Wiki, you are correct. That's who I was talking about. It's just I don't like to mention his name because I don't know if there's a Beetlejuice thing going on.
He shall not be named.
Yes, YouTube Saints. That's what they call them. And I actually enjoyed them for a little bit, but all of a sudden you could start seeing them bend politically. And it's like, oh fuck, they're doing it to appease a certain crowd, and give them 5 or 6 years, that crowd's going to be gone.
Yep.
And it's going to be another one. So the only thing, and don't take it from me because I'm a guy with like 600 subs, and dropping. Woohoo! I get on here because I like it, because I like to commiserate with my other fellow YouTubers. I like to have conversations. I like for people to be able to talk in a situation to where you're allowed to talk, and I don't give a fuck if the channel gets struck because I'll still be coming back.
Yeah.
One way or another.
Hey.
Hey, YouTube,
And that.
you sent me a notice. Congratulations on what was it, 13 or 14 years with YouTube. Guess what? That's not my Doc Griffin profile. Ha! So if you guys fuck me on Doc Griffin, I got another place to go. And if you fuck me on that one, I got another place to go. I don't give a shit. You can stream live on Rumble if you want. And honestly, I am leaning more and more towards Rumble. I really do like what they've got set up, and anybody can say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Oh, and I should point out, I mentioned this in the chat. One thing Sophane did that was smart.
Gesundheit.
Sophane and Pat both. The one thing they did that was smart is, they switched to gaming. They got away from
Hey
politics.
guys, I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed. I'm starting to pass out.
Okay.
All right, you got anything you want to promote?
No, not really. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Have a happy Turkey Day.
You too.
All right.
Yeah.
Good night, Joker.
Get some good food.
Night.
Night.
Wait a minute.
But yeah,
I saw
they switched to
Tyra, I saw the nudes of Shu.
Oh yes, quite
That
nice.
That was interesting.
The
Yeah.
what?
Oh, they
Nudes.
published a bunch of nudes of her.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a
cool.
big.
Shu on head.
Go on head.
Oh,
Yeah,
gross.
she likes to send nudes to her boyfriends, and so one of them dropped them. We don't believe it was Armored, or at least he says it wasn't him. But apparently it was one of her exes who she sent a lot of.
Dude,
nude photos.
I have a hard time believing that because they were in a dom sub relationship. So I would not put it past a character who is a dom to pull that kind of shit.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't him. If it was him, I would lose a lot of respect for him because revenge porn. No, I mean even like I've got nudes of one of my exes who like falsely accused me of stuff. I don't post those because it's like no. I don't. It doesn't matter if he's a crazy POS. No. I'm not going to stoop that low because that damages me. That diminishes me. No, not going to go that far on that. So I really hope it wasn't Armored.
And yes, anybody in the chat who, of course, can get into the ward, feel free, jump into the waiting room, and we'll get you in. By the
Hi,
way,
Abby.
good morning to Green Badger Outdoors and to Sir Adamantine. Welcome to the
I've
show.
seen Green Badger outdoors in a long time.
Well, Green Badger must have showed up before because he got a wrench.
Yeah. I think I vaguely recall the name Green Badger before, so yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. At
That sounds
least a
really
year.
old school.
At least a year or two.
Wow.
But yeah, Shu on Head Head's a weird case because I mean if you watch her content, I think she's always been on the liberal side of things. I mean she doesn't she opposes TERFs, for example, like she bashes TERFs, and you generally speaks to some support for like social liberal. She's always been socially liberal. It's just her economic views seem to bounce around. I don't think she has any consistent economic principles because I think she recognizes that she's airheaded on the subject, so she just kind of goes with whatever's popular. That's why she gets suckered in by Bernie. And anyone who says, "Oh, I love Bernie," it's like, okay, so. How to tell me you don't really think about economics that much without telling me you don't think about economics that much?
Oh, Wiki, that's a bad joke.
If Greg went on a date to date Rebecca Watson, would they be Harper's chick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got. Have you already said hello to Jolly Roger Bilgewater?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's made one of his rare guest appearances, but then again, I'm doing one of my rare shows. So
Yeah.
You know what? I got depressed gaming because I'm supposed to have an interview with a certain person,
Mm-hmm.
and fucking if Midnight's Edge didn't interview him first. God damn it! I've been chasing him for 2 years.
Is this the star of Machete?
Mm-hmm. I want to talk to him before he dies because he's in his 70s.
What the hell is Midnight Dreary?
No, Midnight's Edge.
I don't know what that is either.
It's more related to geek lore.
Mm.
It's very much about movies, TV, comics, shitting
Yeah,
on
I'll post it.
Netflix like everybody else does.
Yeah, he does. So he's part of the Fandom Menace, for example. Yeah, I've heard of him. I think by all accounts he's a nice guy.
There's
He appears. Oh darn! He was just he appears with Critical Drinker, and like EFAP crew. I think he's been on EFAP. I'm not sure.
dude, Critical Drinker can make anybody sound good. He has that power.
Do you mean that as a diss on Critical Drinker or a compliment? I'm trying to
No,
figure out.
compliment. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think he kicks ass.
Okay, yeah. I've known people who don't like him for whatever reason, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, his movie reviews are awesome.
Yeah, I think they're fun. I mean, I don't mind him. I'll watch Az from Heel vs. Babyface. He's got less substance to him, but I still find him amusing. He also gets there's a weird trend in the group that Midnight's Edge is in. There's this weird split, and I think it's ideological. I'm not sure if it's political or not, but it's a weird split of you have this group that wants to distinguish itself by denying some of the older internet wisdom. By older, I mean 5-6 years old. There was this whole thing about pronouns in the bio mean your opinion don't matter. Well, why did that come
Someone
around?
in your waiting room, Doc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been
Don't worry.
futzing,
there's
futzing around.
so they're they trying to deny that thing because it's only associative. The basis for it is of course on Twitter the people who put pronouns on their bio tend to be like the blue checkmark idiots. So the association is pronouns in the bio mean you're one of those performative idiots who are just look at me being all hip with the kids by having pronouns in my bio. Yeah, which tends to imply you're dumb. Your opinion doesn't matter.
By the way, good morning, Willie.
Broomhead 420.
Yeah, that's Willie.
Willie.
Oh, I
okay.
went to at the Twitch channel, and it was like a gay-friendly channel. And then some idiot posted, what was it, pronoun check. So I put attack helicopter. And
Nice.
the host got all fucking triggered, saying attack helicopter's offensive. I don't think people should do that. It used to be funny a long time ago, but now it's not funny. And I'm like, unsubscribe, leave.
Hey,
stupid fucking faggot.
You know
It's
what?
still funny.
You know what? If it's acceptable to give the Taliban helicopters, then attack helicopters should be allowed for everyone.
I'm like, what a stupid faggot. I'm like, it's not funny to say it. I'm like, eat a
Yeah.
dick, you fucking faggot.
That is exactly. And there's more of that where you have this group Southpaw a little bit, but you have some of the lesser people like Jeb, Mr. Tin, skeptical British or something like that, or a very critical British person or something like that. Where they want to they don't want to call out wokeness. They think that calling out wokeness is itself wrong because it's in their mind it's only based on correlation. It's only based on association. They don't see a causal link, or rather, they refuse to admit that there could be any causal link. Any of you pointed out, they will emphatically deny that, and it's no. And the flaw is, yes, correlation is not causation. Yeah, but pattern recognition and predictive power are things you can predict based on correlation. Just because correlation is not causation doesn't mean it's wrong or should be dismissed. They want to dismiss it just because it's there's a pattern, but they want to ignore the wealth of data that supports it, or minimize the data. And it's like you're going too far, like you're being too strict. Like, and like it's good to question correlation, but if you set the bar too high, you're basically ending up with not false positives, but false negatives, where basically you're denying a thing that is true because you've set your bar too high. I think that's type 2 error, I want to say. So it's like type 1 error is avoiding false positives, where you say, it's a conspiracy when it isn't, and type 2 is when you say, nah, there's nothing wrong when there is. So a lot of Democrats right now, a lot of liberals right now have a ton of type 2 error. You see this with the Waukesha thing, where it's like, it's just a parade crash. There was no intent to kill there. It was just an accident. And meanwhile, the dude's Facebook page is covered with like, we got to kill Whitey, it's like, and Black Lives Matter, and we got to get revenge. And the Rittenhouse verdict is an attack on black people. It's like, guys, like, there's motive. Like, he's literally admitting motive to this attack.
I disagree.
You should be downplaying this.
Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch all the footage, just like I did with Rittenhouse. And I mean, for a kid his age, for him to show the restraint that he did, that was fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, he could have just lit that crowd up. I mean, he's got an assault rifle. He could have lit that fucking crowd up, and he chose to. Even when the guy raised his hands, then he basically did the Terminator thing, not a target. And then the guy reaches in to grab a fucking gun. Guess what? You're a target again.
Mm-hmm.
You brought this on yourself.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, I'm going to put in general chat what I'm currently doing right now to help celebrate the holiday.
Oh, okay. As Ty Beard said, some people just need killing. That used to be a valid defense, and it needs to be a valid defense again.
Darwin is not working fast enough.
Correct.
I will even context tweet this for all y'all.
Okay. I mean, Waukesha is a great example of Darwin not working fast enough. That driver should not still have been alive. Like, oh man.
Wow. And by the way, can we get it straight now? And Addy can give me his approval because he's close by this place. That it is pronounced Waukesha.
Waukesha. Oh wow. Well, I'm not a
Waukesha.
Waukesha.
Yeah. I've only been through there once, and that's all I really ever needed.
To Waukesha?
Yeah. It was boring.
You got a bad Waukesha then.
Well, that's good. It's a place like that's supposed to be boring, and that's what I mean. That's probably why this guy targeted the place. Is we've long theorized with things like ISIS and stuff that if you look at the spectrum of terror, what does it take to terrorize people? To make them afraid where they are, and the way you do that is the soft target thing. So like 9/11 was designed to make us afraid. Oh, it worked. It wounded us, but we always considered it's like, well, the next level for terror is instead of choosing big splashy targets like the World Trade Center, what you do is you go after the small soft targets. You make the small town people afraid, and the way you do that is you target their events. You take boring Americana settings like Waukesha, and you mess them up. You make a person at people. Okay, yeah. You take someone who's in a small town who's thinking about going to a parade, and you make them think twice of, oh God, what if some Black Lives Matter domestic terrorist comes barreling down here and wipes people out?
Oh,
now people are going to think about that. That's going to be a fear that people have now. You have inspired terror in the populace.
By the way, Addy, my favorite pronunciation was that stupid bitch on CNN who pronounced it Waukesha.
Wow.
Like it was a
black chick.
Yeah, it was actually a black chick.
That's my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
You know
That
what, girl?
sounds
I'm gonna get
Dave
Waukesha. I'm gonna get Shaniqua and Queenja, and we're all coming.
Watermelon.
We got all of our juries off, and we are ready to go.
Yeah, that's a Dave Chappelle skit right there.
By the way, if you look at the picture, Tyro, what am I doing?
Are you
Uh,
masturbating again?
Maybe.
It looks like you are taking
really
tobacco
funny
and rolling your own cigarettes.
You are very close. Look up in the top right corner.
Top right corner. Oh, and you're mixing it with a little bit of medicinal MJ.
I am making. We used to call it back in the day a Philly or a blunt, because they used to dump out like a Philly halfway and then fill it full of dope and then smoke it that way.
So are you blending the two, or do you like put them in layers like a Taco Bell burrito?
Oh, I'm too lazy. I just throw it all in the tray.
Okay.
I break it down. I throw it all in the tray, and it's funny because Merc was like, "I got this grinder, man. It's the greatest thing in the world. You need to buy a grinder." Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Okay." So I bought a grinder. It's been sitting here gathering dust for about 6 months. It looks like a lot of cleanup and maintenance. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm getting old, people.
Actually, I was curious to ask Addie, because Addie lives in a suburb of Milwaukee, and obviously, and we've seen a lot of the crime spill out into suburbs. Like in San Fran, a lot of the looting gangs are now targeting the suburbs because they've used up all the San Fran one. So I imagine Milwaukee's kind of similar on that.
Dude.
So Addie, are you worried? Because an attack like this happening, in a small town, are you worried about some BLM domestic terrorist, using a car to run people down wherever you are?
Dude,
Daddy lives in a rich area. He doesn't have to worry about that.
Dude, it's all about them attacking the heartland.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if you're in a rich neighborhood, anyone could just hop in a car and drive someplace. I mean, like here in Central Texas, we've got some nice places. Oh, Minneapolis. Why did I say Milwaukee? Sorry. All right. Apologies. Minneapolis. All right.
Yeah,
But
but
worried?
Minnesota is right next to him. It's right next to Wisconsin. I know. I'm not being nasally enough, but the goddamn candle opened up all my sinuses.
Yeah. I mean, Wisconsin and Minnesota are basically the same thing from my perspective. I'm from Texas. Y'all are quaint northern types.
In the Wisconsin land of 10,000 lakes.
I think so. I think that's right.
I think that's what they call it.
Yeah.
It was funny. I was at a national speech tournament in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. You want to talk about really boring? They actually have a town PA system that they play elevator music up until lunch.
Sounds terrible.
But she was like, "Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin. We're the land of 2,000 lakes," and I'm like, "I'm from Ohio. We're the land of 2,000 licks." And she looked at me for a second and goes, "I'll talk to you after it's done tonight." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that line. Okay, so Minnesota is the 10,000 lakes. Okay, yeah, Wisconsin is cheese. That's the cheese state, because that's Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah, only actually publicly traded NFL franchise.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
Minnesota has the Vikings.
So I want to get Addie on because I want to do a panel question, and I'd like to get Willie on, but apparently once again,
he's got Discord issues.
Discord fucking with you.
Well, he's using a phone, so.
No. Yeah, 100% failure on phones. That's the only note that I was able to take on this bullshit. That when they were doing it on a phone, there were problems.
Same thing happens to me on my Twitch show because it's locked too.
Okay, so guys, what do you think if I do a pay endurance stream? And I'd like to do it sometime in December. But
A what?
an endurance stream, you know, go for as long as they pay for the time.
Mm.
Is
Because
the first hour free?
oh hell, I'll give them the first 2 hours free. I'm that kind of girl. I would do that.
Oh, hey, we got. Oh, he's gone.
But here's the thing, I really like I really like the fact of me prostituting myself so I can get a toy that I want.
What the hell do you
Oh.
want?
What toy?
I want a here, wait a minute, let me get. Good morning, Sir Adamantine.
Hey, Eddie.
God damn it, he couldn't get in. And Addy, I'm not seeing you light up either.
Yeah, we can't hear you. You might be double muted.
Yeah, because in,
Oh,
check,
yeah.
in
I
checking
am
with
genuinely
Church,
curious on your opinion about
Hi,
Waukesha.
Addie.
Yeah, Waukesha, Waukesha, and Waukensha, you know, and all the other siblings. Like your opinion on this.
I don't really have much of one. You know, like I said, Waukesha, you go through, you blink, you miss it.
Oops, and Addie's gone now. Oh no. Oh come on.
He's probably on his phone too, so.
Yeah, usually he's on his phone.
Damn phone.
God damn it. What? So is Discord just hating
PC
phones
is
tonight?
big.
Uh-huh. No, it's
fucking
been
phone.
for quite a few weeks.
Yes, Discord is bigoted against phone. Free the oppressed phone people. Phone lives matter.
Yeah, stop following CRT, critical retard theory.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like that.
If you want it, you can have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to do my panel question that I've done for the past couple of years. And if you guys don't want to come in, or it's fucking with you, like all Discord phone apps apparently, because that's what happened to Addie. If you want to put it in the chat, you can. That's a good place. If you want to come on and do it, you can. But once again, I want to do the "What are you thankful for?" panel question.
Ugh.
Oh.
It's a tradition. Damn it.
I fucking hate traditions.
I like them.
Some traditions are good.
Name
Oh.
one.
What? Name one.
Name
Let's see.
See?
Answer-
It took you
answer-
too long already.
Well, I'm trying to pick one. I mean, you said name one. I'm like, okay, there's a lot. Ancestor worship. That's a good one.
What? How's that
respecting-
good? Who gives a fuck?
Respecting the written word, or treating it reverence. That's good.
How's that a
don't stop.
tradition?
Confucius. It's a Confucian tradition.
Wait,
the-
Willie. Willie apparently is
That
smoking.
we don't
cock.
even celebrate.
Look at that, gaming.
What?
Willie's a cock smoker.
Mm.
That's okay. You do you, boo. So yeah. Let's start off, since gaming loves it so much, with Toya. Toya, what are you thankful for?
That I don't have to answer this question.
Yay!
Duh!
My kind of girl.
Well, technically it was an answer.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
F plus. Gaming.
I'm alive.
That's a good one.
I thought you would go with the weight loss thing, because that's amazing. To me, that's amazing. It took me 10 years to lose 150 pounds.
Mm.
And it took you this year.
Took me 3 months.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because it happened in this year.
Hmm.
Did you go on a hunger strike when I went into the hospital? Is that what it was?
Yes, I was so concerned I couldn't even eat.
Man.
Totally.
And you know that's one of the things that irritates the shit out of me, because I don't want people worrying for me. On Facebook, people ask me over and over again, you know, can we see it? Can we see the wound? So I'm like, okay. So I give them like weekly updates. Like, here, this is what it looks like. I just changed it, and everybody's doing that. I'll keep you in my prayers, and I'm like, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean to sound atheistic or anything, but you know what? You can send good vibes because it makes you feel good, but there's no practical application for it for me. If it makes you feel better, fine. But really, there's a lot of other things people can waste their time on, besides, you know, whether or not I'm healing from a boo-boo on my foot. Wait, why does Eddie want you to cut a leg off, Gaming?
I already cut 2 big legs off earlier,
Yeah.
and
with-
they were fucking
with
delicious.
gravy.
No gravy.
No.
Oh, I used to love making gravy off the pan drippings.
Mm.
Good gravy. But yeah,
I
if
don't
you-
think gravy is keto friendly, so.
Gravy's good. I,
who says it's only flour and pan drippings?
Well, flour, yeah, it's not keto friendly.
You can get keto friendly flour.
Yeah, but turkey, or most of those fucking pre-made shit doesn't come with that. So.
yeah. I
Well,
wonder if you could try almond flour. Almond flour
I-
would be keto.
actually,
Yes, almond flour.
actually, I was getting ready to say that.
Yeah, but I don't even know how much almond flour costs, if it's even worth it, and all this other bullshit.
I
you know?
can,
Try
I,
Sam's Club. You can order from Sam's Club.
I can,
They've got
I can probably get you a bag of because I see it on here all the time, on my BitFTA website. I know a bag of that would be easier to fucking ship than a goddamn gaming chair.
Mm.
That really bugs the shit out of me, dude. I will not lie. Because I'm like, it's not the chair that I'm going to put my ass in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is not for me. You are the chosen one for chairs.
Chosen one.
Wee 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 wee. Wait a minute, did you ever watch that for your movie night?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Like twice already. Can you believe it? Boomer never seen that movie till just recently.
Technically, yes, I can.
I mean, he loved it, of course. I mean, who the fuck doesn't love that movie?
Well, we watched
What movie?
Demolition Man yesterday.
Mhm.
What movie?
Excellent.
Kung Pao entered the fist.
Oh, I never seen that either.
Oh, I've heard of that. It doesn't it use the same movie that
2
that
movies.
Tiger Lily used.
No,
The Woody Allen one?
no. What's Up, Tiger Lily was a spy movie. It was done in the '60s. It was modern day at the time.
Oh, okay.
It was 2 movies that Urquhart combined to make his one movie, which is fucking amazing.
You know the thing that was craziest about it was the fact that there were so many repeat actors. That the actors that were in one movie were also in the others, or in that other movie. I mean, there was a lot of work that went into Kung Pao, but good God, it paid off. It was a funny movie. People dismissed it as being juvenile and all that shit. And I'm like, okay, I don't care. It's pretty fucking awesome. It entertained the shit out of me.
Oh my god, it's one of my all-time favorite. That's one of the few movies I can say that I was laughing so much that I was gasping for air. Like, I fucking love that movie. And it was the baby scene. I could not stop fucking laughing. And my brothers and I kept rewinding
Yeah.
To go back to the baby scene when it kept rolling. Oh my god, dude. I was gasping for air. I was laughing so much.
Well,
Fucking-
it's that giggle.
Yeah.
I fell about the place because he was doing that giggle, and that's like a stock audio thing. But God, they played it right. Also, anytime the old master was on screen,
Oh yeah, I love the narrator's voice.
Taco Bell. Ad, what is it? Ad placement for Taco Bell. I do like that movie. It's not in my top 10, but it's there. I actually today I went and picked up for $8 a 20 movie collection for Hammer Films. And they're not the films you'd think of. These are the ones before they hit it big with the Dracula and Frankenstein shit.
Hi,
Oh.
Taco.
So things like the skull
Holy
or
shit, Taco's alive? You should feel honored, Doc. Taco doesn't totally forgot about me.
You're forgettable.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He always swings in for a drive-by, especially on special occasions like Turkey Day. Good
When
morning,
you're supposed to be
Taco.
asleep. Or is it 4 in the morning yet or something?
It's what? It's almost 5 here.
Oh, so yeah, this is when he usually wakes up, I guess. Not that I'm stalking him or anything, you know.
Wow. It's better to know you're being stalked than just assume it.
I think so.
If I ever get stalked again, I want to be placed in the milk side, in the milk department.
My
And
favorite,
dairy.
my favorite, and I was into this for a long time,
Boo.
watching gang stalking videos. And the one where they all got together, then they all agreed that white cars are evil and they're the ones that are actually checking up on them. So never trust a white car.
Fuck white cars.
I think that's racial profiling.
It is.
I'm against it. I don't know what it is, but I'm against it.
They're the dirtiest.
Oh man, it's getting difficult to roll now because it's all crummy and flaky, and that'll usually jam up a cigarette tube. All right, this is attempt number 3. Tyro, what are you happy for? What do you give thanks?
Well, let's see. I do have some things to be thankful for. I'm thankful for having employment. When the pandemic dropped, lost my job because I was in retail. That disappeared real fast.
Yeah.
But, I found a job that I'm not half bad on. Got promoted a couple times. It's draining. But it's good, and it's work from home, which I enjoy. Work from home quite a lot because I don't have to deal with people as much anyway. At least not in person. Like it's amazing how much more tolerant I am of other people when it's not in person. Great, love it. Let's see. I'm grateful for family. What family I've got, still have one, so that's nice. Grateful for the few friends who I still have and around. Not many left, unfortunately. A lot of them have moved away. Lost a couple people here this year. I knew a couple authors and stuff, but they passed. One of them really early, in fact. Let's see. But I'm thankful I'm still here. Let's see. Thankful I still. Well, no, I shouldn't brag about that. I'll probably jinx myself. Let's see. Thankful I'm able to, stock up, save up a little, have a little bit of supply in these interesting times that we find ourselves in. I mean, we're in the twilight of the Imperium right now, with watching civilization crumble around us. But I'm grateful I'm able to at least try to shore up things so I won't die right away when shit hits the fan. I'll die a little later, but I won't die right immediately. That's good. Let's see.
Oh my
grateful-
God! How many more things are you thankful about?
Okay.
Jesus!
Okay,
Hey,
we're
I'm
going.
trying to be positive, man. I'm trying
You
to be
trying
positive.
to give us your entire life story? For fuck's sake! Just be thankful for 1, 2 things.
Oh, jeez, man. All right.
And let's try it again. Good morning, Addie. Gah! Fucking Discord.
Oh,
Shut up,
I saw
Toya.
Addie light up. I saw Addie light up.
Doc,
You're
can you hear
too
me?
thankful, Tyro.
Yes.
Stop trying to be positive. All right. I mean,
I
if you
love
want me
you,
to lift
Tyro.
up,
I don't care what people
I-
think. I really do like you.
Okay, I know. It's fine. Don't worry. I don't think it's personal.
Fucking night.
And it made Toya laugh, so that's worth.
And yes, I can hear you, Addie. Good morning.
I whipped out the laptop just for you.
Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Oh, hi, Addie. Again.
Oh,
It-
yeah.
it's not my fault.
Hi, Addie.
I have no stock in Discord.
That's probably good for you.
Although when I get back to Doctor on Call, I'm thinking Zoom is the place to go because that's all the normies know about Zoom.
It's not a bad move. It's not a bad move. You'll probably get some tech illiterates who can still at least manage Zoom.
Oh, dude, there is shit. I did it from fucking Facebook Messenger with what's her name, Tara, the UFC fighter.
La Rosa.
Yeah, Tara La Rosa. Yeah, we did it via fucking Messenger. And yeah, of course I've done Skype, and I've done on the phone with. Because I guess I'm one of the few people who still have a Google phone number.
I use my Google phone number.
Do you?
I have a Google phone number to keep people away from me.
Mhm.
Yeah, Google phone numbers are useful for privacy.
Yeah. Plus, you could instantly change them. You know.
Yeah, and honestly, the only calls that I would get if I'm not doing an interview is being hit by these internet telemarketers. And they're fucking hilarious. They're pissed when they get voicemail. It's awesome. Okay, Addie, what are you thankful for this year?
I'm thankful my sister's cooking today because she's a damn good cook.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna take pictures and put them in your Discord?
Probably not.
Oh,
You saw Tyro? You saw that? Simple, to the point, not a 3-day book.
Yeah, well,
And I'm thankful
is
for
the-
this. I'm
Addie is-
thankful for that. And I'm also thankful for this over here. And
well, we've established Addie is a simple man of simple tastes, and not in a bad way, but he has a few things, you know.
You
is
heard that,
one reason why
Daddy?
he-
You're a fucking
he's so
simpleton.
you're a simp.
Hey, I remember gaming. You're talking to someone who likes spam, so
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, you are a
I
fucking
mean,
simpleton.
spam is delicious.
I wouldn't say a simple man. I'd say sometimes simple interests. But no,
Addie
Addie,
is like trash.
Addie's like a rash.
Right trash.
Oh,
she's not wrong.
okay. So Addie, when we go down south again, are you gonna go to Alabama to visit people with me?
Once in my early years, I went to the deep south. No thanks, ever again.
But they have mint juleps.
They can have them.
Yeah, they do kind of suck. No, when I lived down there, it was a pretty good time. But then again, I was in my late 20s, so I was still fuckable at that point. Did you know that black women like to have sex with white men just because?
No way.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, did
You've
you-
never heard of this, right, Toya?
Never. Explain to my children. Whoa.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, did you know that they actually, like Asian guys, are actually almost fetishized in some parts with of black women?
Yeah, because we love little dicks.
Love them. Who don't like a teeny weeny?
Wait.
Teeny weeny little scribble, short,
But
short.
Amy,
black-
you're not black. You're spigot. That,
Hey, don't you fucking try to change my gender and my
Bigot.
race, you bigot.
Hey, if Rachel Dolezal can do it, anybody can.
Right? You bigot.
well, yeah.
Dude, I'm just waiting for something to pop up that's so fucking insane, and I'm gonna claim it. I'm gonna take it for my own.
Well, I remember I'm the person. I think it was on this stream where I proposed that what we should do is we should bring back the KKK, but we should bring it back as a multicultural movement of
The
just people who
KKK
are
never
fed up.
left.
It's pretty much kind of dead. I mean, the FBI kind of took it over.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
FBI runs
Well,
the KKK.
last time they did the terror report for homemade terrorists, there was under 500 Klansmen left.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Richard Spencer's little conference that he had like 300 attendees. A good chunk of whom were probably feds, because that's what they do. I mean, the FBI runs the KKK. So, but no, we should bring it back, because it's the 20s, so we're due for a revival. What we do is make it multicultural. So everybody who's sick of CRT and all that, no matter what your race is, everyone gets a white hood. Everyone's equal because we're all dressed the same. There we go. That's the principle. And then we go out and we lynch people, preferably commies.
I just keep thinking back to Blazing Saddles, where they dress up in Klan outfits.
Yeah, that was great.
And he goes to sign the paper, and the guy grabs his arm, and Gene Wilder was like, "Oh no, he's just dirty from a cross burning," and he starts wiping on it, and he flips the hand over to the palm and goes, "See, it's coming off."
Yeah, it's like the scene of Producers where Zero Mostel and Gene Wilder both end up with swastika armbands.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
But
there's.
it's springtime for Hitler and Germany.
That Mel Brooks understood it. It's like you mock your enemies. Mockery is a powerful tool. I mean, even Saul Alinsky put it in there. Mockery, ridicule are powerful things. It's why the left has no sense of humor. They cannot stand being mocked at all. Whereas, you can make fun of a conservative and they'll laugh right along with you. I mean, Stephen Colbert made fun of conservatives like when he was on the Comedy Central. He had an equal balance of left and right who were fans of his.
That's because he had he had better writers.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like the Republicans can handle being made fun of, like poke fun of stuff. It's like, hey, that's pretty good. That's a good one. The left, like you actually like hold up a mirror to them, and they reek in horror. It's like a vampire and a cross. They can't handle satire, humor, things like that. They can't handle it when you point out. Just
Dude, they immediately move past what the joke was because they want to dissect it and find the racism behind it. And that will kill a joke faster than anything.
Yep. Yeah. But Mel Brooks, liberal, but he understood the humor. He understood the power of it. And I got a lot of respect for him, and he hasn't changed. So it's really nice.
Okay, so I
I'm
think
thankful for Mel Brooks. There you go. He's still alive.
who
God damn it!
Shut up.
I personally am thankful. Wow. There's so many things in a broad scope, but I'm thankful for the people that I interact with. I'm thankful for dealing for the past couple of years using smiles as currency. Because I can't get a greater payoff than if I can make somebody smile or laugh. And that's why I'm I'm thankful for not only the people on the stream, but the people in the audience who show up. I know it's usually about the same 12 people. I don't give a shit how many people are here, as long as you're having a good time while you're listening, or at least it beats the boredom.
Speaking of your stream, Doc,
Yes, sir.
your thumbnail is always beautiful, but you missed an opportunity.
Oh yeah. What
You sh-
was that?
You should have placed my head on the top of the bird.
Well, no, you could.
Oh.
No, you couldn't see the bird very well. That's why I put your head on the bratty kid.
Now it just looks like me and God, mental blank. What's her name? Are staring at glaring at each other.
I think that was the intent, wasn't it?
I think you're glaring at the photographer, and Bunny is sitting there going, "Get me the fuck out of this." Which it's a good representation. But yeah, what do you guys think about? Yeah, but that's what I'm thankful for. So what do you guys think about me doing a marathon stream?
Sounds like fun.
As long as when you make the money, you give it all to me. I say go for it.
I think I'm going to say no to that.
You're such a whore.
I missed that part during my technical issues. What's your marathon?
I think I'm gonna marathon as pay to play. Like I'll do the first 2 hours, then if people want me to keep streaming, they'll hit me with donos. I'm stealing one of gaming's gimmicks. But I really do. Shit, I'm gonna have to pull it up.
You really do shit? That's good to know.
I do
Oh,
shit.
well.
You just said you did.
Now, I know I've talked a lot about basically how I found my avatar, how I formulated it. And one of the big things that kind of pushed in on my head was a comic book by DC called The Unknown Soldier, because he had been horribly scarred, and instead of just giving up and fucking off, he decided that he wanted to do something to help the Allies. So he found this guy who could create real life latex masks of people. So he would take the mask and impersonate these people. It was it was very James Bond like. And I really, really did enjoy that. It's a partial inspiration for my character. I'm trying to find a good picture of him. There we go. That's a good one. But they came out with, and I don't know why they did it, but they did it. I'm thankful for that, but they came out with an Unknown Soldier action figure. Well, since it's 12 inches, it's probably a doll, right? Maybe 12 inches is more studly. So yeah, there it is.
Doesn't have a good 12-inch.
So now this came out about 3 or 4 years ago. Once again, not on the market. It was only sold by a toy company called Visions. And it's a 12-inch, like the original old G.I. Joes. Which is, yes, when I was a kid, I used to play with those. G.I. Joe and Evel Knievel. And Big Jim and his rescue rig. Those are the ones that I like, when I could get them.
Yeah, I had the second gen G.I. Joe when they shrank them down to the 3-4 inch.
No, 3.5 inch, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that fucking thing, and if you take a look, it's like $120. So I think I need to work for it. So yeah, that's why I want to do the stream. And
cool.
By the way, good morning, Sixers Tales. And how dare you put us up to double digits? You people, I hope you're cooking or I hope you're sleeping. One or the other, that you just fell asleep with this on. And if you've got autoplay, I don't know what's coming next. but good luck.
Does
I'm-
autoplay cover live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
I have
Huh.
never had any luck with autoplay.
Same. Yeah,
Like I-
YouTube attempts to like do music mixes for me, or inevitably like, why? Like you have no sense.
Oh,
Ah.
dude, I was watching John 5 and the Creatures, and the next song that popped in was what was it called? It was even like a fake band. It was called the something Beaver Band, the Brown Beaver Band, and that's like kind of country 60s. I'm like, why the fuck are you showing me this? I'm watching a guitarist. Oh, John Cafferty and the Beaver Brown Band. That's what it was called. Yeah, if you guys don't haven't listened to John 5 yet, and you really like musicians and metal, recommended. Definitely recommended. Okay. How about we do another panel question? I think that will work.
I am thankful for your panel question. Bob.
I'm gonna shoot you in the foot.
Okay.
Oh,
Now it's time to share your favorite bad joke. And it bad could translate to dad joke. It could work out that way. So let us begin with Tyro.
Oh boy. Man, you're giving me another one where it's like let me try. I'm thinking you're trying to narrow it down. All right, here's one that I used the other day. All right, so why don't birds get bail when they commit crime?
I don't know.
Because they're a flight risk.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Toya?
No.
Yes.
What?
That was the funniest one so far.
Okay. What is one of your favorite bad jokes?
Gamey.
Fuck you, bitch.
Now if you kids can't play nice, then I don't care. Addie?
Why do golfers wear two pair of pants?
Why?
In case they get a hole in one.
Ah.
That's an old one.
Oh.
That's an old one. I think that joke is as old as Doc.
It could be older. You never know. No, but then it would be why do hoop and stickers wear two pair of pants? Gaming?
What do you call a fish without an eye?
Blind? Ugh. I asked for this.
You did.
I
I hope you're thankful.
I already told the really bad dad joke when Full Metal Joker was here. By the way, you did miss Full Metal Joker, Eddie.
Did I?
Aw, he's your favorite. And we've all told Full Metal Joker how much you love him.
Yeah. Going back to that, what are you thankful for thing?
Yeah.
I'm thankful I missed that.
Oh, okay. By the way, Taco, I had heard that Mel Brooks was trying to write a History of the World Part 2. But he's been so busy with all the Broadway shit. I don't know. I don't think you can top the irreverence of History of the World Part 1. And you certainly can't top the irreverence of Life of Brian. So I don't know what history that you're going to be telling.
You know, I think we've had this conversation years ago, Doc, but my favorite movie of Mel Brooks is no one else's favorite movie.
Which would
High,
be?
High Anxiety.
It's in my top 3.
Because everything was better with Madeline Kahn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she was in History of the World. She was in Blazing Saddles. Well, shit, she was in Young Frankenstein. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it! I missed Buzz. Buzz, come back. He was in the waiting room. Gaming, you still have power too, don't you?
No, I don't know why. I'm just taken away.
No, you're still a surgeon.
I know I can't move people anymore.
You can't?
Nope.
Okay, we'll see if we can fix that.
Yeah. My power was taken away, Doc.
I know. I did it to most everybody. I think I dropped most everybody down one rank. But wait a minute, Addie. I thought you were either in the interns or the surgeons. I'm scrolling.
I don't know where I am. I just know that I had to go in the waiting room.
Oh, you are.
Oh, we all did.
Yeah, same here. You downgraded my power level.
Doing special
yeah.
no more.
Yeah, you're still a surgeon, but the weird part is you're not coming up on the side scroll. It's saying that you're not online.
Oh, I do have I do always have it set as show offline.
Yeah. Like, I see you there. You're in the offline section. Same as me. Yeah, you're a consultant.
Okay, yeah, consultant. There's roles. I will put you back to surgeon. Because I have that.
Aw,
I have that
thanks,
power.
Doc.
I had that power. And let's see if we can get Buzz in before I lose him. God damn it. Work hand. Grab. Pull. Da-da. Good morning, Buzz.
Good morning.
And how
Buzz.
How the hell are you?
Doing good. I saw Addy on, so I had to jump in and bug him.
Hi,
Aw.
Buzz.
Okay.
Hello.
So, you're only one question behind. What is your favorite bad joke?
Your dad joke? Oh God, I don't know.
It can.
Having kids. There are just too many that. I haven't thought of that.
It can just be a bad joke.
Well, that's pretty much all my jokes.
Well,
there
you go, Sam Kinison. Get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Was that a Joker reference? It's like, you don't understand. All I have are dad jokes.
Yeah, well, it's this is what happens when you're amateur stand-up guy. Is kind of
Hey, butt cheeks.
Oh shit! I did stand up once, and that was good enough for me. Good morning, butt cheeks. How are you, Blue? That's a good cigarette. Okay, so bad dad joke. And this one is probably the worst one, but this is a wait, you'll get it kind of joke. Okay, are you ready? 2 neo-Nazi, transsexual, lesbian nuns walk into a bar. Which is kind of dumb, because if the first one walked into it, the second one should have seen it coming. Ta-da! Bad joke.
That's not bad. I like the fact that it has the long setup and then boom. So that's the version. I also like the short version of that. A man walks into a bar. He says, "Ow."
Yeah.
Yeah. But the long one, that's a good one. That's a good one.
A frog walks into a bar. Bartender goes, we don't get many frogs in here. The frog looks at him and goes, at these prices, I'm not surprised. See, there's another bad dad joke.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Good
Happy
night,
nightmares.
Toya. Have a happy turkey day.
Thank you, you guys too. Bye.
Bye.
So
So dad jokes put Toya to sleep. Good to know, right?
something
Gonna
has
give her goddamn nightmares.
something has to put her down. Okay, but there's my unknown soldier, the half of my persona. Well, more than half. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna work towards, guys. So I'll be shilling like a whore for that stream. Because good God, I won't lie, $120. I don't care how much I've got in the bank. $120 is a lot of money. To me, anytime you hit triple digits, that's when I'm checking my bank account. You know what? I am pretty thankful with. Oh God, that was horrible, Wiki. He said I went on stage during open mic night and in my mummy costume, but he became unraveled. Oh. Oh. It's a bad.
I like Taco's joke.
Wait a minute. Did I miss? Oh, a baby seal walks into a club. Oh, that's fucking rude. I love that. Yeah.
Where is this?
I really do enjoy the off-color jokes. And I've been missing them for about the past 3 years because everybody's so afraid of doing them.
Mm.
Okay. Guy goes into a mining town. And of course, miners spend like a week or two up in the mines and then they'll come back down into town to kind of let off some steam. So a miner walks into the bar, goes to the bartender, "Hey, bartender, you got any women around here?" Bartender looks at him and goes, "No, but we got old Joe in the back." Miner looks at him and goes, "I don't do that shit." And leaves. A couple weeks later, he comes back down. "Hey, bartender, you get any women in yet?" "No, but we got old Joe in the back." I told you, I don't do that kind of shit. And he left. 2 weeks later, back again. He's like, "Please tell me that you got some women here in this town." Bartender shook his head, said, "Nope, but we still got old Joe." He goes, all right. Now, if I do it with old Joe, who the hell's going to know? Bartender looks at him, scratches his chin, goes, well, there's you. There's me. There's old Joe. And of course, 2 other guys. "Well, what the hell do you need 2 other guys for?" Bartender looks at him and smiles. He goes, "'Cause old Joe don't go for that shit either." So yes, there's my gay rape joke. Enjoy. That kind of silenced the crowd.
I like that. Not bad. The he doesn't go for it either part. I'm like, okay, yeah, that okay, that's pretty good.
Well, I don't make them. I think I only ever wrote 2 actual jokes. But like when I did stand up, I stole bits and pieces from other comics. Shit that I thought was funny. And a couple people laughed. But not enough. So I'm like, this looks like it would be hard work. I'm not doing this. I would rather move timbers than fucking have to get my timing down for a joke.
It's got to know your audience. Is a lot of it.
Yeah, this is for the race baiters in my audience.
Oh, well, my first performance when I graduated from this one comedy class, of course, everybody.
OBS. The farting cork suckers. Let's see. And I'm
There's
still.
get your placard up now.
Good God. Pulling up all my tabs there. Pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. Let's see. All right, guys, give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Because it does look like it's still running. If you can catch it under 2 minutes, then...
I just heard you on the replay there, so...
Oh, okay.
Asking for a thumbs up, so...
Oh, okay.
I'm refreshing.
Yeah, it's dead at work, so I thought I'd hop on for a minute here.
So how's your work going?
It's just it's quite. Well, everybody's out of town going to do their Thanksgiving stuff, so downtown's just deader than doornail. The way I love it.
Everybody's fucking off to go do something else.
Even the homeless people are gone.
Well, yeah, I'd rather go someplace warm.
I think they're lining up for the free meals tomorrow. You know.
Maybe. Well, remember also a lot of homeless people, quote unquote, actually have homes. The drift for the panhandling is their job, essentially.
Yeah. Well, there's a few down here that are actually homeless, but I think they go to the shelters in these colder nights, so it's kind of when it starts getting chilly, they start, which a lot of them sleep on the exhaust grate over across the street, but
by the way,
sleep there at night and they run them out in the morning. So,
by the way, I want to show this off. This is a hoodie that I picked up recently. There's the general, and there's the no context.
That's something you don't want to run into in a dark alley.
That is awesome.
You wouldn't get lost.
This is legitimately what an acid trip would look like if it was clothing. I mean, it even has a hit of blotter acid on its tongue.
Yeah. Cool.
They had one with weed, but I don't really have that much of affinity with it.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Yeah, I mean it's ugly, but I appreciate the talent that goes into it and the creativity. But yeah, it's kind of like art from art. Like I can appreciate his style, but man, yeah, I don't like looking at it.
You know what's funny though? The only people who came up and complimented me were black people. And I actually did get a PM from somebody on Facebook that said, try to stop acting like a black teen, would you?
It looks like something on the side of the road that was run over by a semi.
I would wear a hoodie that had roadkill on it, where you can just see the tire tracks go across and a dead animal on my chest. That'd be fun. We could be on the crest of a new fashion wave. Let's do it. I got enough money left. We can start a business. Although, didn't have too much success with it last time. Okay, by the way, I need to change. Where are you, you piece of shit? There we go. I need to change and go back to the bar because it went to the opening settings. There we go. Bar, back. All praise the mighty bar. But yeah, if you want me to look for, well, they have two different kinds that they get in. They get almond flour and they get coconut flour.
I don't know about coconut flour.
Almond flour doesn't taste bad. I've occasionally bought almond crackers. They're good.
Oh, you're so racist. They're not crackers. They're just
know if they're
underprivileged
almond.
white people. Well, if they have almond eyes. Uh-oh.
Actually, I think coconut is actually keto friendly too. So keto.
Yeah, I don't know where you were thinking that gravy isn't keto friendly. It's all grease.
Well, depending what's in it, like if they add a lot of shit has added sugar on it, so
It's got to be, dude. It has to be from pan drippings.
Yeah, just make your own gaming. It's not that hard.
That is literally the best gravy you can make. Is coming from the bird itself.
Well, I am going to disagree with you there, Doc.
Really?
I don't eat any sort of foul gravy. I always demand that I have brown gravy on Thanksgiving.
But-
You
But
you
no,
could,
turkey gravy is a type of brown gravy.
Brown as in like beef gravy.
Okay, so you like the richer. I mean,
I don't
Yeah.
I don't like the birdy taste of like chicken or turkey gravy.
what about pork gravy?
That's fine.
Okay.
okay. Well, I mean, at that point though, you're just mixing meats. So, I mean, that's fine. I mean, all meat is good. I think, generally speaking,
I
Understandable for a bird not to like bird gravy. and things.
that goes up. Yeah.
I legit dislike turkey, but I eat chicken like it's going out of style. I
Chicken's
love
good.
chicken. By the way, is there anybody here that's a fan of a country fried steak?
yes.
Okay.
They're not bad in principle.
Okay,
They're not
can you
bad.
Okay, can you guys explain to me why?
Because it's fucking delicious.
I never got that. I just got basically the flattest piece of meat possible, rolled in about a quarter inch of fucking flour and batter, and then I mean it was served hot, of course, but it tasted like something that they should have just left alone.
Well, I mean, you probably ate some bad shit instead of the good stuff. So
Sounds it. Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
I think that they came up with that to hide the quality of the beef they're using.
Oh yeah, that's horrible meat. There's no question about that.
Yeah, and they beat the fuck out of it.
Yeah, it's tenderized. yeah. Oh yeah, it's not high quality beef by any stretch, but it's breaded and deep fried, so it should at least have a nice crunch and texture to it.
mm-hmm.
So if it didn't have a good crunch to it, then it was definitely improperly cooked.
I mean, it had the batter that was crunchy. The meat to me almost tasted like liver.
Ew.
It
I
was
love liver.
it was bad. I'll take liver in certain circumstances, but in this circumstance, it was. bleh.
Yeah, I'll take now pork liver's good. Beef liver's a little too strong for me. I'm not a huge fan of beef liver. Cow tongue, sure, but beef liver, nah.
Dude, cow tongue is delicious.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, love that stuff. But
It's the most tender part of the goddamn cow.
And it's meaty as hell.
Mm.
Yeah, good stuff.
I am completely okay with this. Except for the whole chorizo thing. Because I
You
don't
like chorizo.
I don't know what kind of garbage they throw into chorizo. But
It's delicious, so it doesn't matter.
I got it off the taco truck, and the people who run the taco truck are, straight out of Mexico.
Good.
So like you literally, when you get a taco with them, it comes in a flour tortilla,
Mm.
and it doesn't have any cheese or sour cream or tomatoes. And they explained it, in my country, we don't use these. So you can request to have it put on your tacos or burrito or whatever. God, I miss that place. Next time I go to the smoke shop, which is right next to the taco truck, is actually parked in a parking lot and has been there for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, maybe. And they have a restaurant next door, but everybody goes to the taco truck. and the average height is 5'2". For some reason, a lot of Guatemalan roofers love the taco truck.
That's a good mark of quality. Kind of like, here, if you want to get the best Chinese food, go to where the Chinese grandmoms. That's always true. I was in New York City, in Chinatown. I would look inside if I wanted to pick a place to eat. If it was a bunch of white people, nope. But if I saw like Chinese grandmoms in there, yep, there you go. That's good stuff.
Oh, dude, I went to it was called Charlie's Ribs, and it was northwest of town. And northwest of town is very urban. So I'm like, okay, I got a good chance. I'm going to get a nice half rack and a quarter of chicken. And I ordered the smoked. The ribs came, they were dry as fuck. They fell right off the bone. But they were dry as fuck. And then the chicken was greasy as hell. And I'm just like, wait a minute, you smoked this. You should have smoked most of the grease right out of it. So that was disappointing.
Oh.
But usually, yeah, if there's a ethnocentric meal, I will find where that ethnicity lives and, door dashing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like when I went to Guatemala, spent a couple weeks in Guatemala. It was neat because a couple of the people with me were almost like genuine backpackers. Like one of them had been on the Oriental Express, and another one, he just like going to random places. Like while we were there, he literally like disappeared over a weekend and just walked into Honduras and back, and just completely on his own. And it was like, okay, man, geez, very brave fellow. But yeah, I tagged along with them, and so we would go out to like the outskirts of the city and stuff instead of going to like the touristy food places where we were scheduled to eat. They would go out to like the local burger joint, stuff that actually was for Guatemalans, and it was interesting because I'm germophobic, but I could turn it off on occasion if I need to. And in that case, I was like, all right, the sanitation and the hygiene of this place is clearly meant for locals, but you know what? I'm going to try it anyway. And I did, and it was pretty good. It was interesting. Had a good fun time with those two guys. Haven't talked to them in a long time, like years. But when I lost when I lost my original Facebook profile, I lost touch with a lot of people. But it's fun to eat. It's fun to go native. Like I knew when I was in Taiwan, I knew South Africans and British. The British were the worst, and they were like, they would not enjoy the food. They refused to enjoy the food. Like I knew this one British guy who was like, like he went to I think a McDonald's and said, "Oh, this is proper food." Like, dude, this is McDonald's. Like McDonald's is never proper food. Come on, man.
The British people that I have met have had such bland diets that they don't want anything that's spicy. I tried to take a girl out for Tex-Mex, and she was like, "Oh, this is way too much." And I was like, "Well, I guess we're going to have to cancel our reservation at the Cajun Cafe then."
Gross.
I love Cajun food.
Ah, man.
Gumbo. I could chew on a foot-long andouille sausage.
Yeah, Cajun is one of the few cuisines where I enjoy hot peppers. So, like, I'm not a fan of jalapenos, but I like the way the Cajuns use jalapenos and the various peppers. Because in most dishes, hot peppers to me they cling too much. That's one area where me and Mexican cuisine kind of part ways. Is just their use of hot peppers. It's like, give me the Chinese chili peppers. Those are great. Or wasabi, or like hot mustards. Love those.
Oh, dude, I already have. I've got a pepper garden that I'm going to do next year. I've already got the starters, wrapped up in the magical little wet tissue, and then when they start sprouting, I've got like those biodegradable little cups. Put those bad boys in there, so by the time we get sunshine and resistance to cold, just pop those fuckers into the ground.
Nice. Yeah. Another one. Indian food. It's interesting too. My tolerance for spiciness is increasing here as I get older. I rather like because I used to be very sensitive to hot stuff. Like I could handle hot mustard, but peppers were like, oh, I had to be careful because just pain from it sometimes overcame the taste. But I'm starting to get my tolerance is improving. So I'm like, okay. I was like, went to a genuine Indian restaurant, and normally I'll get mild, and the dude's like, yeah, sorry, we only have medium or up. And I'm like, okay, give me that. And I'm like, oh, hey, I can handle this now. Great. Cool.
Indian food is fantastic.
By the way,
yeah,
fuck you, Buzz. Now I'm really hungry. Good God, that's a good menu.
That's a good place too. I've been there a couple times already, man.
I haven't had good etouffee in forever.
The first time they give you a sample of each one too, a little bit of each of it. The first time,
So when I come down and visit my brother next summer, then you need to detour me.
Yeah, come on over. We'll go check that one out. I'll even show you the Korean restaurant. I think it is. I'm kind of skeptic to go to because it's right next to a veterinary hospital.
Oh my. Well,
wait. Oh my.
I did go to a restaurant once, and the next day I see on the news they shut it down, and they showed the back of the restaurant. The whole back wall was lined up with cages of cats.
I mean, it's just, they say the food's fresh. I'm like, well, how fresh?
No, good God.
All right, so start a Chinese restaurant next to a veterinary school. Got it. Like, hey, we'll take your rejects.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't go to waste, at least. I mean, but
they have. Wait a minute. They have beignets. I gotta go to this place.
Sounds like a road trip.
Yeah, because a beignet is nothing but a fritter, but usually you can tell them what type of meat or fruit that you want in it.
Neat. So you and Merc need to take a road trip down there, and then you need to come down to Texas.
Dude, I've been trying to get his ass out of the house before the foot took me out. I'm like, you're one of the first places that I want to visit. We're going to go rock hunting in the UP. He's like, yeah, that sounds fine. He's like, I don't have a job right now, but he's got a job. And you know what he does? He makes the donuts. And the pizzas. And anything else.
Oh, he's still working that job?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Although, I'm thinking of moving to Illinois because I saw a sign outside of a McDonald's that says starting pay $22 an hour.
Wages have definitely increased, but that's also driving inflation.
Well, and you get a sign-on bonus too. They didn't say what the sign-on bonus was, but I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, here's the problem. Those higher wages, they're not sustainable. You can't keep paying that stuff because you have a lot of small businesses just to stay staffed are paying way more than they can really afford. It's cutting into the margins too much because people forget basic economics. The wages are supposed to be pegged to the value of the labor produced. So if you are paying somebody $20, $25 an hour and they're not producing $20 to $25 of value for your company or more, because obviously you want to be profitable. So if you pay somebody $20, they need to be generating more than $20 worth of value per hour. They're not doing that, you're operating at a loss. What's the old joke? Yeah, we sell every item for a loss, but we make up for it in volume. It means you're going bankrupt quickly. And a lot of small businesses can't sustain it. We've got the supply chain issues. They're not going to have stuff on the shelves here. I think the current estimate is that by December here, we're probably going to get jammed up pretty bad. Because while we have low unemployment,
events, they would
one
open the
thing that's
gates
noted here is
on
that,
these
yeah, sure,
structures
unemployment
to let
tallies
more
dropped
of the
to the
water
lowest
go into
level
the
since
Atchafalaya.
1969.
The
Woo.
sediment
We
will
don't have a lot
wind
of
up
unemployment
in the
applications.
Atchafalaya
Yeah,
Basin
but there's
in the
still
Gulf of
3
Mexico.
million people who have not rejoined the workforce, who are just not working. The lack of unemployment signups is because they've expired and people aren't trying to renew them and people aren't going out to work. They're just sitting there. And if they're just sitting there unemployed, they don't have money to spend. And yeah, it's bad. It's
All
bad.
right.
It's bad from all fronts.
All right,
But yeah, that's my feel.
Buzz.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the catfish, Atchafalaya. That sounds wonderful.
That does sound good. Catfish is good.
It's a grilled catfish on a bed of rice with etouffee poured over the top of it.
Wait, did you say rice? What kind of rice?
Ah!
The
Hey,
good
don't
kind.
you do it!
You know what's funny now?
Encourages it here.
Because of our discussions, it has had an effect on me, and I do not buy wheat bread anymore because white bread and wheat bread are pretty much the fucking same.
Yeah, no shit.
So
Really?
Yep.
Hold on.
I've had the
I thought
jumbo.
I thought wheat bread has more fiber though, which for you would be better, wouldn't it?
No, I'm okay about shitting.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I just got off of antibiotics, and I'm praying that there's a turd in my future.
Oh, right. Yeah. And I remember those days when I had to take tons of antibiotics.
Dude, it was all for 4 months. It was all soft serve,
Oof.
and I'm like, oh, come on.
Well, that's why cheese is diabetic friendly, right? Just load up
Yeah.
on a bunch of cheese.
Yeah, cheeses. They always suggest in between meals doing a like a string cheese or celery with peanut butter in it.
That work.
Well-
If you want something to like stick in there. Well, I mean yogurt, of course. I mean probiotics are also a good counter to antibiotics, so you can eat some yogurt.
Oh no, I do. One of my normal meals is yogurt and granola.
That's good stuff. Cottage cheese. I forgot if you.
I
forgot
do.
If you're one of the people who hates cottage cheese.
Nope. I hate the fact that my sister, with my money, bought me a 2-pound tub of cottage cheese and said it was cheaper. And I was like, yeah, it's going to spoil quicker. You don't understand single living physics, apparently.
Well, put it in the. What you do is you turn down your fridge to the coldest setting and put it in the back of it, and it'll last a bit longer.
I don't give a fuck. I'm never opening it. I'm just going to leave it in there so I can take space.
Jesus. That's a horrible way. Or what you do is you get smaller containers, you dole it out, and then because you can, it might keep a bit better that way as opposed to keeping it all in one big package.
By the way, good morning, Cybertaz, and I'm sorry, Blue. I shouldn't have mentioned soft serve. And Wiki, that was the old Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Time to make the donuts.
Yeah, I got that reference.
Gut
Neat.
microbe disruption from antibiotics.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I literally was on 8 hardcore antibiotics. They kept switching them around and getting them stronger and stronger, and it was run through a PICC line. So I was doing IV antibiotics for most of the time.
Yeah. You would think that since the infection was in your foot, that they would put the IV like in your leg, so it's closer.
No,
Like,
no.
why
that-
put it in your arm?
Well, because the PICC line runs almost directly into the heart, so it pumps it out faster.
I guess. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
found it weird, but but yeah, microbiome disruption is what Doc is describing with me. Yes, I've been there. Back when I had frequent pneumonia, they put me on some stuff, and oh yeah, no, I know that feeling. It's not fun. Not fun. My guts have gotten roiled up from that. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Yeah, okay. Wow, 2 pounds of cottage cheese, man. Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
a meal right there.
Well, I've been eating a lot of salads too, and fucking if my Irish twin, I'm like, I literally printed out 2 pages of the shit that I wanted, what it was, how much it was, and I'm like, just get these things. She's like, okay. Half the things she came back with, I didn't ask for. And she came back, she was like, and these salads were on sale. And it's like sesame chicken salad, and the other one was some kind of Mexican salad. It had corn chips in it. And I looked at them and it's like, do you think there's a reason why these are on clearance? Because they look like shit and I don't want to eat them. And she's like, oh, just try one. You'll like it. I tried one. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Fuck those salads. And what is it, the Cobb salad? Fuck that salad too. Because
You don't like Cobb?
Well, because the egg that they put into it, it throws the texturing off.
Interesting.
Because like egg yolk is kind of grainy. And yeah, I didn't like that combination at all.
Oh, okay. Cobb salad is, if it's not a garden salad, Cobb salad's usually the one I'll go for at a restaurant.
The ones I really don't like are the ones where they use the lettuce that has like a purple tinge to it.
Yeah. Oh God, there's a name for it. I forgot what it was. Because there's iceberg, there's romaine, and then there's that purple stuff. Purple stuff's it's like rust. I don't want to say. I don't think it's Russell. That doesn't sound right.
Well, I know we're on a delay, but where's Wiki when you need him? Good God.
Oh yeah, he mentioned the fecal transplant. Yeah. I remember that. There's like a pill you can swallow that actually will repopulate your guts with the necessary microorganism.
Oh, dude, I'm taking a probiotic that's 50 billion. So.
Oh, okay. No, it's just literally called red leaf lettuce. Huh. Okay. No fancy name. Just red leaf lettuce.
And it sucks. It's bitter. It's like fucking kale.
You don't like kale?
No, God no.
Oh, okay.
The closest I come to liking that is bok choy.
Oh yeah, well, bok choy is amazing. Jeez, I mean, you put that in a wok, stir fry it. Oh, still good. But no, kale. Let's see. Kale can be good. It depends on how you cook it. So, pan fry. I'll put it in a pan and use rice wine for the cooking, and then I'll also mix in like a little dried shrimp as well to give it some extra flavor on it. But I don't. There are some bitter things I don't like, but bitterness is not necessarily a turn off for it when it comes. So like purple lettuce and kale, I'm fine with those. Where it starts to get too much is like bitter melon. I can't stand bitter melon. That crosses the threshold for me.
Wait a minute. So, Wiki, did you have a fecal transplant? Because you're like, so I tried it, thought I was going to die.
Radicchio. Oh, okay.
I have no idea what that is, but I never want to try and eat it again. Because it sucks. Did I mention that it sucks? It sucks.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the purple lettuce. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the radicchio or just red leaf lettuce. Yeah. Okay. Neato.
I don't. But it's funny because up until this year, I had legitimately eaten only 2 salads in my life. And like every third meal now has been a salad.
Yeah. Well, salad is for me. So the way my dinners usually go is I open with a salad, and then I have my entree with maybe 1 or 2 side dishes. That's usually how my normal dinners are. I'm actually kind of surprised that most people don't start their nightly dinner with a salad.
That's not taught.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Well, it-
at the early part, we are legitimately dumbing down our population to make it more controllable.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that.
And the easiest way to do it is to destroy traditions.
Yep, destroying traditions and also destroy diet, because a malnourished population. So because we have the weird thing where we have a lot of very obese people who are at the same time malnourished, because they got calories but they're empty calories. They're not getting the nutrients or the minerals and the vitamins that they need. So
Yeah,
there
like
are plenty of calories and nothing else.
Like empty calories in rice.
No, rice has nutrients in it.
No, it doesn't.
Speaking of destroying tradition, what they're trying to do to Thanksgiving now,
Yeah.
the best holiday of the year.
Uh-huh. What are they doing?
Oh, now it's a day of mourning because of the poor Native
Yeah.
Americans.
Yeah, they're trying to go Columbus Day on Thanksgiving.
God, that thing that Doku read from the Salvation Army, that if you want to contribute, you have to admit your white guilt.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that. Like, what the hell, Salvation Army? Because understand, Salvation Army has a rep as one of the best charities when it comes to I think for every dollar you give them, 90 plus cents actually ends up helping somebody, as opposed to
Goodwill.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Goodwill's pretty bad. Goodwill's good for physical items, but not so good for money. And United Way. There we go. United Way is one of the big awful ones. I think
Scam monkeys. Scam monkeys. That's all they are. They used to come
Yeah.
up to us when I worked at the unnamed panty company, and they're like, "Okay, Christmas time's coming around. Here's how much you should give." I'm like, "I'm not giving shit to United Way."
Yeah.
Are we doing the presents for children this year? And she's like, yeah, we're doing that. That's kind of under the United Way banner. And I was like, no, I will do it. I will buy $100 worth of toys and wrap them and put them under the tree. But you are not getting a weekly donation from me for this fucking scam corporation. I even brought in, I printed out online at the time they had busted them. United Way, like 73% of what they made went to executives.
Yeah. Okay. I know it was something really bad.
It was
United Way is
obscene.
terrible money. Yeah. United Way, never give anything to United Way. They're a complete scam. Yeah. Red Cross, only give them blood. Goodwill, Goodwill and Salvation Army are great for items. But Salvation Army was always the one you could give money to Salvation Army and it would go to the poor. If they're going woke like this with this racial thing, I think we may have to reevaluate where the money's going. Because usually the woke sorts are also the ones who will totally just rob the poor.
Well, dude,
They'll pilfer it.
the worst
So-
example is Susan G. Komen.
Oh yeah, that's a bad one.
I mean, they caught them, and it was like over 90%. So there was less than 10% going out to cancer research, and more for them to do their shows and to make sure that their executives were well paid.
Yeah.
How do they get away with it? It's disgusting.
It's a charity thing.
Yeah, good marketing and connections.
Yeah, but again, the government's not doing shit about these fucking scam artists.
Yeah, they seriously should do a check on them. Just like I think they should do checks on churches, too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the whole thing, and Salvation Army, which actually has done good work. I mean, they don't have the PR connections, so the ones who are scams, like United Way, they pay the media to bash them. That's why the whole Salvation Army hates gay people story. The reason that ran is because the bad NGOs were trying to bash them because Salvation Army actually does good work. So they were trying to make them look bad, turn people away from them.
They just fucked themselves over in my eyes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to reconsider putting, because yearly tradition is I'll put some money into one of their kettles when I see it. That's always been the way for my family. The Salvation Army is the one we give money to every year around the holidays. But with this, I'm going to have to reconsider. There's a food bank around here, Central Texas Food Bank. I may do is take the money I would give to Salvation Army, buy some food, and donate to them. Because I know the food bank we've got here for Central Texas is pretty good.
Buzz, that is weird. It's only showing your avatar. Fuck it. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's frozen on Buzz. Yeah. We are the hive mind now. Yes.
Tech shit is above my pay grade.
Yeah. Well,
What
I,
you
for
do-
one, welcome
What you do
our
with the
new...
Salvation Army is put a note in their kettle.
Yeah.
Just tell them, hey,
and-
because they don't know who gave it to them. Then they'll get enough notes in there. Maybe they'll say, hey, whoa, maybe we better change what we're doing here.
Well,
No, what you do is you coordinate. You have six notes, 6 people, and you put them in, each one with one letter, and starts with N. And you see if they can figure it out.
I'm just going to carry a bunch of white slips of paper with me. I'm just going to put that in their little thing. It's, hey, it's my white privilege. Here you go. You can have it.
Here's my white privilege card. That's great. Love it.
If everybody does it, they'll change for the green. I'm telling you, it's
like
No,
last year and the year before, the church that we used to go to the food pantry every month to help us get by. Since I came back into some money, I would give them hundreds of dollars of food. Most of it was like baby oriented, because there's several people that walk in with one on their hip and one in the stroller.
the one in their mind.
Yeah, when can I have the next one? I need more on my paycheck. But yeah, I mean, I was bringing stuff that was uncommon, so they could have a little bit of choice, a little bit of fun with it. Brought them a lot of snacky stuff too. The snacky stuff has a tendency to go fast. I don't really care about being fit. I mean, if they're hungry, then eat what the fuck you want. Yeah, I mean, I would just pull up in my Subaru Legacy, my 18-year-old Subaru Legacy, and just drop off a whole back load of stuff for them to have. Because honestly, if you're going to do something for the holidays, I know it's more convenient just to drop money in a kettle or give change to a beggar, but people who are using the food pantry aren't just saying this is my life and that's it. It's like, no, I need to survive, so I gotta go to the food pantry.
Yeah. That's why I like food banks. I like local pantry stuff. I do know. I've had friends who've had to use them, so I know how they're good.
Well, I was one of the few people who would go through the Huffman Street Church food pantry, and I'd be like, no, we have enough of this. No, we have this. No, we have this. And I would leave with half of what they wanted me to take. And it's just like, no, you don't understand. This will get us by. This will work. I can cook this. I can make, X amount of meals with it. I was the one trying to factor that in. Nursey wanted to go on food stamps and get EBT, and I was against it. By the way, did I say good morning to Cybertaz? Good morning, Cybertaz.
You did.
But she was like, well, EBT, we just get it put on the card, and then we go get what we need. And I was like, no, you don't go get what you need. You get what you want. You're window shopping and buying shit that, you can get through EBT, but it's not healthy for you. And it doesn't make a good meal. So, no, I don't want to do EBT. But I will do food pantry. And she was like, well, food pantry is like begging. And I was like, the food is there for us to take.
What?
That's
No,
exactly the fucking same to getting food stamps. You're begging the government for fucking money. What
No,
a stupid thing to say.
No, it's the opposite. She has the thing flipped. The food pantry is how communities used to take care of themselves. Like my dad grew up dirt poor, like second poorest family in the town in New Jersey. It's like New Jersey poor. Like there was one poorer family and they had a dirt floor. Dad at least grew up with like a proper floor under his feet. But this was before the age of welfare. And so, yeah, food pantry was a thing. And the church and like local businesses would donate food and stuff to make sure, Dad and his family didn't starve. But private donations of charity were how communities cared for the poor and unfortunate. Food stamps came around, and my grandparents adamantly refused any food stamps or welfare because they saw that as much more degrading. Far worse, because it's far worse to take money from strangers than it is from your community. A food pantry is fueled by your neighbors. It's okay, like they are saying, it's okay to take this food. Please survive.
Well,
whereas the food stamps is, taken from a stranger at the point with the threat of violence via the IRS. That's much less more, more and more.
Well, it's like once again, killing a tradition of people helping people at the base level.
Yep.
And
ruining community. Exactly.
And I mean, if you go to the food bank, there's like here's some food. They're really happy that they're feeding somebody, and it makes them feel good that they're doing it. Whereas the government's like, oh, you want food stamps? Okay, fill out these forms. Basically it's one of those, wrap yourselves in the arms of Big Brother. We will take care of you. Be a socialist. And socialists can't suck my dick. Because socialism doesn't work. Never has. Never will. And by you guys trying to ruin our country, I have a bigoted hatred for you.
I agree. You need to power up the helicopter. See, okay, so here, I came up with a new scenario. Here's what I want. So, I want China to reunify. But, here's the thing. I don't want it to reunify the way that Xi Jinping wants. What I want is I want the Kuomintang to storm into Taipei capital, take their current president, who's some social justice warrior, put up against the wall, shoot her. I want a right-wing fascist revolution in Taiwan. Turn the Republic of China back to the days of Chiang Kai-shek. Then gear up the military and just storm Beijing and take out Xi Jinping, reunify it under the right-wing fascists. So all of China goes full Pinochet. Then it decides to use their hypersonic nukes, just wipe out DC, invade the U.S. and give us some good old right-wing fascist Kuomintang rule, so we can all start throwing commies from helicopters for support. That's what I want. There we go. China becomes a center for a right-wing revolution, and we all get to see commies getting shot.
Addy?
Yes, sir.
Can I get your take on this?
On
the reunification of China.
Well, I don't think Tyro's plan is going to work.
Sadly, no. Well, see, Taiwan has nukes, though. So, if you use them strategically, a small, they're outnumbered. The thing to remember with China is it's very easy to flummox the communists. The communist bureaucracy is very inefficient. You cut off the head, and they do flail around.
Dude,
so a surgical strike.
Think about this, too. The fucking Chinese has lost every world war by a little island coming over and just kicking the shit out of them. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No, wait. Three times with the Boxer Rebellion.
I think, unfortunately, and don't misinterpret what I'm about to say, but I think, unfortunately, our window of opportunity to go to war with China has passed.
Yeah, probably, unfortunately.
Well, they've got us. They really do.
Yeah. It's... see, that's the thing. I was reflecting on it the other day. If Chiang Kai-shek was still in charge of Taiwan, Xi Jinping would shit his pants at the thought of invading. There's just no way. Because he would know that if he invaded Taiwan, that Chiang Kai-shek would muster his forces and they would slaughter every communist that came through. Like, I mean, they would eventually lose, but like a 1,000,000-man army would not be enough to take the island, because every single Kuomintang would take out 10 to 100 communists with them before going down. Like that, that's what they did. So no, but they're weak now. Taiwan is very weak. Their current president went to the University of London, I think. She's some hippy dippy social justice type who supported gay marriage and all this crap. She has more in common with American Antifa than Xi Jinping does. Like she's embraced leftism more than the actual card carrying communist. That's how bad it is in that place. So it's like, I don't know.
I am definitively not a fan of what China's doing to us. I do think that Trump stood up to them in the right way.
Yeah, I agree.
I do think that our current president has bent over so far he could probably lick his own ankles.
Yeah, pretty much everybody. Yeah, agreed.
I mean, God, he really sucks at his job.
Well, he's not there. He thinks that he thinks he's still vice president.
Yeah, he's a vegetable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, if you, instead of Biden, you mean like just the people running the show, then because the three women, what we have right now is a matriarchy. What we have right now is we have Jill Biden, Kamala Harris, and Susan Rice. The three of them essentially trying to run things. Now, they hate each other and do not play well with each other. I liken it to, we have a basket of rabid weasels wearing a skin suit, and each of them are competing. They're not working together. They're competing with each other to try to jump out of the skin suit and bite you.
Well,
that's what they want. They want to jump out and bite you, and who gets the privilege of it? And so they infight a lot, which is the only thing saving us, is the infighting.
dude, until Tulsi Gabbard in the presidential debates destroyed Kamala. I mean, destroyed her.
Mm-hmm.
Kamala was going right after Biden, calling him a racist and a white supremacist and all this shit. That just seemed to go away. And the only way that happens is if somebody else is in control.
Yep. Well, Jill Biden did not forget. We know that from the squabbling internally. But Obama is still. I mean, Susan Rice is Obama's surrogate. Kamala Harris is Clinton's surrogate. Jill Biden is trying to be some kind of kingmaker herself. She's also a community activist, so she's trying to. She's got ties to some of the old school folks. Like there are Delaware officials, like the other Delaware senator, for example, is beholden to the Bidens, and there are other Biden was in Senate for a while, 40 years. He has connections. He has ties. Jill Biden has, ties to like DuPont and other major corporations. So she has some political capital, and that's what she's wielding. So, it's a three-way power split. Kamala's right now on the losing end of things. I mean, that's why you're hearing about her kind of getting nudged out. But yeah, it's a mess. It's a big mess. Yeah. But I agree with you on how Trump dealt with it. That's something, if you look at how China dealt with Trump, they respected Trump, because from China's perspective, their negotiation tactic is to do the best, get the best deal for China possible, using various political and economic ends. And they think that is the rational way to do things, and they're right. And what they think is laughable, Buzz finally disappeared. So what they think is laughable is the fact that America keeps just giving away the farm. And just like, no, take it, here you go. We don't even try to negotiate. We don't even try to strong arm. We don't use any of their own tactics in our negotiation. Trump was the first person to stand up and be like, all right, you want to play hardball? Let's play hardball. I know how to do this. I know how to play this game. We're going to play this game. And China respected him for it. They were like, okay, you want to play this game? Cool. All right, finally a president will actually play the game.
By the way, I am curious, Buzz.
Yeah?
You're a military man. What's your take?
I don't know. It's hard to. I've been out for so long, the new technology they have, it's hard to say what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I mean, if
but you know, I don't mean to get into the feels of it, but I mean, you're president. How do you handle this situation?
well, president now, you shouldn't have show weakness like he's been doing, but that's. I mean, it's
Dude,
we got what we got now. Trump was may have been mean tweets and stuff, but you knew where he stood and what was going to happen. Biden's like, okay, well, do what you want to us. We'll just bend over and keep taking it.
Yeah.
Just make sure the checks for my son keep coming in.
Good
Yeah.
God, did you see that? What is it? $2.3 billion deal that he supposedly closed.
Yeah.
And usually, when you close a big deal, if it's you as the salesman, you get like a commission of about 10%. So
Yeah.
instant millionaire. So apparently, that's going to make his niece happy
Oh yeah.
because he can get
Yeah,
all
they'll-
the foot job videos that he wants from her now.
Yeah. I was about to say. Yeah, we have her diary. The FBI confirmed that the diary put out there, and the thing is, the niece's diary confirms that yeah, she wasn't only banging Hunter, she was banging Joe too.
Ugh,
That
just
Yep.
gross.
yeah, Joe apparently is a big fan of having inappropriate showers with his own grandchildren.
Gross. Just fucking
Yeah.
gross.
Why is he
Yeah.
not in prison? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The well, I mean, we kind of knew this was the case because we also knew like the big suspicion is that the niece has been pimped out to others, like some of the other leaders and stuff like that. That they've pimped her out. That in fact other children, like children of political figures, get pimped out. That's one of the things that apparently occurs. It was like it's disturbing. But yeah, I mean, makes sense when you look at the people we're dealing with. Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh man, I gotta get this. Around the gas pumps, little stickers have been starting to appear with Joe Biden's face on it that says, "I did that."
Yeah,
Well,
I love those. Those are great.
By the way, there are more of them. I'm gonna no context tweet them because they're fucking funny as hell. They
I saw one the other day that not only did it have that someone tried peeling off some of the stuff.
yeah.
Someone also there, let's go Brandon right underneath it.
There's some other stickers. I would love to get
I
those
just-
too.
I like
that's
that.
the one I like the best of the let's go Brandon thing.
Yeah.
It just pisses them off to no end that you could do that. Well, that's just stupid. Yeah, but it's getting to you because you can't do anything about it.
It's amazing spontaneity and it's viral and they can't stop it and it's driving them insane.
Yeah, the left can't beat.
I mean,
went
for God's sakes, in the Senate themselves, one of the Democrats from or one of the Republicans from Alaska finished up his dissertation with and let's go Brandon.
Yep.
So it's happened in our hallowed halls. And you think they would start to take a look at that, but good God, they're so entrenched in special interest and their own needs and making sure they can feed the beast. So the beast leaves them alone and lets them prosper.
Who I really feel sorry for is that poor sports reporter that started the whole thing.
You know what? Privately, she's probably at home going, "Do you believe that? I did that. I'm fucking awesome. I created a living meme."
Yeah.
But it may come back to bite her in the ass later, though, if she ever tries to get a different job.
Bro, the left does not forgive. They are very
Well,
they are very vindictive and petty.
It's technically not her fault, so she should take credit for it. That's what everybody in Washington does. When something good happens, they jump in and take credit for it. Like the one that really pissed me off was Afghanistan, where they hired SEALs, I think it was. They hired ex-SEALs to go get their family out of Afghanistan, and they did. They got all the kids, all the adults out. It was like 8 or 10 people. And immediately the White House has a press conference saying, we did get some people out. And immediately everybody who was on that SEAL team fired back, no, you didn't, you're a piece of shit. We did it. You told us not to go. You said we'd get arrested if we tried to do this. You tried every intimidation tactic, and they're like, but we're fucking SEALs, so fuck you. I like that. I like that because, once again, that's community. Coming together, taking care of their own.
That's how it was supposed to be at first, but
Well, the government doesn't give a shit.
well, government doesn't do anything. Doesn't help government first. It's just
Yeah,
call
that's
it what it
true.
is. It's, they make sure they're fed first. It's like here are all these they're closing down all these parks and all this stuff. They ain't stopped taking any money. Their paychecks, they'll shut down everybody else first, but they ain't gonna set the example.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And take a hit themselves. No, they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah,
and the
do as-
IRS, and all these shutdowns, the IRS never stopped at collecting taxes.
Yeah.
Yep. Do as we say, not as we do. That is the. Well, I mean, and I can't say that's even a Democrat thing. Republicans are full of that too.
Well,
I mean, anybody in politics is
Yeah,
guilty
all
of
the
it at some
politicians.
point.
well,
Yeah,
and
Some more than others.
both Democrats and Republicans were caught doing the dirty deed with that fucking that payback loan for small businesses. There's over a dozen cases where a senator is part of a I don't know, is it a shell corporation? Who knows? But they were a part of a business and applied for that loan and got that loan. And if I'm not mistaken, they make a good amount of money, so they don't need a small business loan.
Yep, they're both two wings of the same bird, man.
Yeah, the only thing that impressed me was when this administration actually came back and said, no, you should never have gotten that loan. You have to pay it back now. But they did it more on the Republican side first, and they're like, hey, fair play. So they went after some of the Democrats. I don't think there's actually going to be any real penalty, but it was nice to see them do something.
It will be interesting to see how the midterms pan out.
Oh, dude, they tried to get me to be part of a poll for midterms, and I'm like, well, I can't walk. And they're like, oh, well, that's okay. We can get you in a chair. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I can't stand up for any amount of time. I'm not allowed to. I've got a bad foot. And she's like, oh, well, how about we put you down for next time then? And I was like, what are you going to put me down for? And they're like, oh, well, you're signed on as a Republican. And I'm like, I'm an independent. I've always been an independent. Since I registered back in 1984, I've always been an independent. And they're like, well, you can't be an independent. You have to pick either Republican or Democrat. And I was like, okay, when it comes around next time, I will flip the coin and see if I'm a Republican or a Democrat for you. And they're like, well, we always, in this section, we always can use Republicans. And I'm like, that's fine. It's still going to be a fucking coin flip. I'm a fan of coin flips.
The problem with they come to the presidency, I hear the argument, oh, there's only two parties. Well, there's 120 some odd parties. And just the two major parties get the votes. And when you need 51% of the vote, any more than two people running is going to water it down to where the non-desirable may get into the position because you split the vote.
Well, that's what they were bitching about when Ross Perot came in. That because he came in, he split the vote, and that allowed Clinton to win.
It's a numbers game.
Well, he was the first president that didn't win by a majority.
It's just it's a numbers game to where the more people you've in there, and they have the more people. If these third parties would all get together and kind of form a coalition, you might be able to oust one of the two bigger parties. But they're so stuck and it won't work as a team that this is what we got left. We got one of the two.
Yeah. Well, I mean, keep in mind the Libertarian Party's been subverted by Antifa already, so they're basically an extension of the Democrats now. Unfortunately.
No, but I mean, take any of these little conservative parties and stuff, they pull together. If you get a big enough base and go with the ideas, and you can pull some from like the Never Trumpers that were out there. There's part of the conservative they didn't like Trump for whatever reason. Okay, well then you split the vote. You're giving this shot to somebody else that might be able to get in there. You know, that's just it's one of the two. It's just how it's going to be. I mean, you can vote for the third one, or you can write your name in, or you can do any of that stuff. But the end result is, it's a numbers game. And
Well, I'll be honest with you. This is going to be hard to dig out of. Somebody who has defrauded a major election and got away with it. This is going to be tough. If he wants to build back better, he's on the wrong foot at this point.
he plagiarized that one too. That meme started somewhere else. Some other country used that Build Back Better meme.
Do you really expect him to come up with his own ideas?
At least I thought, or at least hope his campaign would. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Nah, he was ripping off people in Parliament when he was in Congress. So,
but I say it's one of those. Like I tell my kids, the problem. Another problem we're having is we focus so much on the president that the other two heads of the three-headed monster we call government are eating us alive.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the Supreme Court will stand up.
We'll see.
Honestly, there are big cases coming.
Yeah.
What cases?
We've got an abortion case. I think we've got a Second Amendment case.
There's 3 Second Amendment cases.
Yeah.
Then there's what was it? Somebody from Georgia is suing for election fraud. And I
think Mike Lindell filed a suit too.
I do not know, but I do know that there are many, many very important lawsuits that are coming down the pike. And good God, if that doesn't work out in our favor. And I mean, what I mean by our favor is to keep our freedoms, because what was it Jefferson said? Those who trade security for liberty deserve neither.
That was Franklin.
I
believe.
An old dead guy.
Benjamin Franklin had one of the best quotes ever in life. And I've always remembered it. It's, all cats are gray in the dark.
Oh, that's right. He was a whore, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Big time. He's like, I'm a founding father. Look what I found, Zip. I mean, he was a man whore, but most everybody was. They fuck anything that moved.
What was the other one of those quotes? As soon as the public realizes they can vote themselves money, you've lost your republic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Highline. Once they realize they can vote themselves in bread and circuses, your democracy is doomed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the first place they can start is to not allow them to vote on their raises. Because who's going to say no? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just going to keep jacking it up, and they need to stay there. I mean, there are lifetime Congress people. I mean, what was it? Strom Thurmond was 100 and something before he actually left, and he in his last duties, he didn't go to a single fucking meeting. He never went in anywhere, never did anything, and he still got paid. I think I think pay should be merited.
I think it'll stop the abortion thing though. Start giving the men the option to abort with their financial responsibilities.
That would be nice.
Just to see how they're going to counter that. Because look at You can abort the kid. Okay, fine. You want to keep it. I'm gonna abort our financial responsibilities. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
You're looking for equality now. I mean,
Yeah. I think the biggest flaw our founding fathers had is they assumed that the people who would follow them would keep the same mentality. They fell into the common mental trap of like, hey, yeah, the people who work in the government, they're going to be like us. We could probably trust them. Because if you look at the Constitution, they didn't put nearly enough checks and balances. They had some basic ones in there, but they really did not assume that the folks in the government would get as evil as they are.
Yeah,
they didn't
back when
control
they-
for it as much as they
back
could
when
have.
they started, there was no money in government.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
like it is now.
literally had to have a second job.
And that was the plan was you went in, you did your time, then you went back to your original trade that you came out of government for. Like
Nah.
Washington, he went back to running his estate and he started distilling whiskey.
And he was a big hemp grower too.
Or whatever else he had on there. But he went in there, he did his time. They said, okay, I'm leaving now. The next person gets in there, and they went back and did there wasn't these 40-year career politicians like there is now.
Well, and he was the one who set the tradition no more than 2 terms. It took them to get to FDR, and FDR passed the 22nd Amendment, which limited presidents to 2 terms. I think honestly, I think FDR did it as an ego stroke. I'm the only one who's ever been elected 4 times.
That could be. I mean, I wouldn't put it past anybody at this point.
Yeah. I'm sure he painted flames on the side of his wheelchair. Because it makes it go faster.
Or like that when I was coming out of boot camp in San Diego, we're driving by this one guy. His left front quarter panel was primered because he got in a wreck or something. So he went and stamped a bunch of black cats on there like he'd shot him down.
Oh, dude, I had a 73 Gran Torino station wagon. And I had a stencil made because I loved hitting possums. Because possums are like the worst in the world.
No, they're not, you asshole.
If they disappear from the food chain, it will not be heavily affected.
You're beyond retardedly wrong.
Okay, how am I wrong?
First of all, they keep the tick population down. They eat more ticks than any other creature in North America. So no, absolutely wrong.
No, because
they keep Joker satisfied.
Oh my.
See, that's a double wrong there, Doc. So you failed. Possums are a great fucking animal to have around.
They are.
I'm never gonna look at a possum the same way again now, Addy.
They are.
That's what Joker said.
They are born to be roadkill.
They're adorable.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
I don't understand what all the hate for possums is. I mean, whatever. How's a possum any different than a raccoon?
Because raccoons are cute. They have that little bandit thing across their eyes.
Yeah, well, they're not cute when they have rabies and go for your eyes.
Raccoons are possums
Exactly.
in drag. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then a funny meme I saw was armadillo was just an assault possum.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh, well, I saw the comparison. Like, holy shit, man, that's fucking funny.
No, I sincerely just do not like them at all. God, my head's kind of spinny.
It's that time already?
I don't know. It's 6:30. I mean, I can go for a little bit. I think I probably have to dip into the drawer here and get some food. I don't even want to know what my fucking blood sugar looks like right now. It's probably crashed. You know what's funny? in the whole time that I was in the hospital in the ECF, I could not get my blood sugar under 200. Since I've been home, it ranges between 130 to 160. So, I did the job better.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they're trying to keep you in there.
Oh, dude, the whole thing was like, here, you know, here's a bedpan and here's a urinal. And I'm like, fuck you. I can get up and get into a wheelchair and roll my ass into the bathroom. I'm fine with that. And it's so funny, when I got to the ECF, the extended care facility, when I got there, I had an OT, occupational therapy, come in and say, well, we have to teach how to do this and teach you how to do that. I'm sitting there on a knee scooter, folding clothes and putting them into my chest of drawers. And she's like, wow, that's pretty good. And I was like, you want to see something better? And she's like, what? And I was like, my dick. And she looked at me.
I was hoping you was going to go there with that. Like, fucking shit, you know?
It's funny. And she looked at me and goes, all right, whip it out.
Ew.
And I'm like, okay. So I wheeled myself on the knee scooter into the bathroom. While on this knee scooter, I pissed in the toilet standing up. And she's like, you got this. I don't really need to do anything else.
Yeah, you do.
No.
You need to finish the job there, chick.
I'm like, I'm bored like a motherfucker. So yeah, stop by and visit me once a week.
Yeah, man. Make sure it keeps its strength.
I mean, I'm not getting laid, although I think I had 2 opportunities to do so.
I'll be back.
But I didn't.
Hang her on a knee scooter. I could do that too.
Oh my. I don't know, man. Knee scooters, they're rough. I was bruised up like a motherfucker off that knee scooter. But I used it religiously when I got home. I was very nice to it. As a matter of fact, the OT and PT people, I was showing them how to do wheelies on a knee scooter. And they were just like, why? Don't do this. And, you know, they're like, you're going to hurt yourself. And I was like, yeah, maybe eventually, but not right now. I'm doing good. You have to admit I'm doing good. And they're like, yeah, you're doing good. I mean, it's weird because they didn't want to admit it. And I finally got them trained in the last two weeks. I'm like, listen, don't bother to fucking come in here until I am done with breakfast. Don't even think you're going to start out my day with a energetic workout. Fuck you. No. When I'm up, when I'm awake, and when I'm cognizant, yeah, we can go. We can go play around with lift your leg 10 times and give me 3 sets.
When I get to that point and I get put in the old folks' home, I told the wife, I'm going to soup up my scooter and be racing for pink slips.
Oh, dude, it is so weird in that place. I mean, you are either wheelchair bound or you're walking. There's no in between. Well, I guess I was the in between with the knee scooter, but I mean, it was nice though. I got to talk to people. I got to socialize. And me, I'm a natural comedian. I mean, I like to find the funny wherever I can. And I was rich. I was rolling in the currency of smiles. It was very, very rewarding. Because these people, I mean, they're living in a place with no hope. Most of the time when you leave, you go to long-term care. And long-term care means I'm going to die. But I can't be on this floor anymore. So they got to transfer me to some other place. I was not a fan of it. I was also not a fan of twice a week they would cook broccoli or Brussels sprouts. And the whole floor would stink for a day. I brought my own wallflowers to plug in my room. So my room actually smelled like apples and cinnamon. And for a while it did smell like Brussels sprouts. But it went away quicker. Well, the original one I had was blackberry tea, but one of the PCTs got choked up, and she was just like, you know what? I think it's that. And I was like, okay, I will do you a favor. I will not burn the blackberry tea, but the next one I burn, if you have a bad reaction to it, then our relationship's at an end. Because I need something that doesn't stink or smell like an old folks home or like somebody died. I mean, you guys have seen The Walking Dead, and legitimately they had more life in their eyes than most of these people that I was on the floor with. It was sad. It was pathetic. Like, anytime I did my IV, half the time there wasn't an RN there, and there has to be an RN in order to deal with IVs. Well, I knew the IV backwards and forwards, so the only thing I needed to do was call somebody to say, turn it on. Because that's what they had to do. And literally, they press 2 buttons and they'd leave. And then I'd call them 30 minutes later and say, okay, unhook me. And then they gave me all the shit to where I could run it, I could hook myself up, I could unhook myself, and the only thing they needed to do was come in and turn it on and then come visit me just to say, hey, it's done. And I mean, it was fucking chaos there, because the whole staff, the week before I got there, the whole staff sat down with whomever is in charge and said, listen, this whole thing is bullshit. You're giving us no choice. So the only choice we have 2 choices: take the shot or leave. And half their staff was gone by the end of the month I spent there. Just up and quit. And they moved the deadline to what, January 4th?
Mm-hmm.
And that's another Supreme Court case about right to choose. But they're trying to meld it into the abortion one. And it's like, no, you can't do that. It is about right to choose, but there are different things here going on.
My question is, why doesn't man have a choice in that matter when it comes to abortion?
I don't know. When my first wife got an abortion, she had a very persuasive argument. And that was the fact that this was the time when we were doing acid every weekend for almost 2 years. And she got pregnant. She's like, I don't want to have a retarded kid because of all the acid that we've taken. And I'm like, damn, that's a good argument. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I'm like, damn, that's a real good argument. And so she went and had the abortion. It was late term. So I know what sex the kid was. But she did it at the time. I thought it was right. I realized that the cosmic forces that are floating around somewhere are like, okay, you killed one, so you can't have any. And so I've been childless. I've helped raise 4 kids, but, you know.
But now the other side of that coin, you thought it was the right thing to do. She wanted to keep the kid. And now you're paying for 18 years.
That's true. I mean, I wanted to keep the kid, and honestly, if she would have had that baby, yeah, she would have chased me around for the rest of my life. And it's so funny, because at the divorce proceeding, I mean, I wasn't even allowed to sit in the table up front. I had to sit in the theater. And the judge did everything for a divorce, and we go out to the steps, and she's like 5 or 6 months pregnant with another guy's child. I thought personally that was kind of a shitty thing. I mean, wait till we're done before you start something else. I know I've quoted the line many times. The only thing she said to me was, "I'm sorry I ever thought I could change you."
What a stupid bitch.
And then I patted her pregnant belly and looked her right in the eyes and said, "And I just hope the sins of the parents never fall upon the child." And that's the last conversation that we had. And it ended up that she had 2 autistic kids. Woo! Guess the acid was still in her system.
My big thing in the whole abortion deal, it's like they say it's their body, their choice. I say, well, it's my wallet, my choice. I didn't put it in you. I shouldn't be paying to take it out of you.
Well, it's your semen, your choice.
No. I'm talking about the taxpayer, because they want this abortion on demand thing, and they don't want to pay for it. And they want the government to pay for it, which the government. Hey, I didn't get the enjoyment of putting it in. Damn, I'm going to pay to take it out.
That too.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. And then you got the thing like on the male part. They can see if they want equality. Well, true equality would say, hey, a guy has the right to say, look, I don't want to be. You want to keep the kid? Fine, it's on you. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I remember, what was it, back in the late 80s? A guy tried to sue because he found out that they used his sperm, and he wanted child support for it.
There was a guy in Kansas, I think it was, who was fighting. I couldn't remember they were going to send him to jail because his name was on the birth certificate, but he never popped the kid in there. You know what I'm saying? The woman just used his name. So now the government was coming after him for child support, all those years of child support, but he took a paternity test and proved it wasn't his kid, but they are still coming after him.
Well, because his name is there. Just because she says that, yeah, you're fucked. And there's nothing you could do about it.
Because the guys have no option. If the guy gets some girl pregnant, she wants to keep the kid, he's screwed. If he wants to keep the kid and she don't want it, he's screwed. It's, there's no way either way, but what it is, it's equal rights to or inconvenience when it comes to that shit there. That's the way I look at it.
By the way, Buzz.
And I got 2 daughters, so I just, and none of them are locked up yet, and they're responsible, and that's good, so.
By the way, Buzz, the best I can do, if you come up and visit me, I can take you to the Air Force Museum. That's probably the best thing in town. And all the cool places where I used to go to eat are all closed. But we can find something.
Yeah, it don't matter. After 9 years in the Marine Corps, I eat anything.
Well, as long as you eat pussy, that's all that matters.
Hey, even then, it's
We're getting older now.
I'm telling you.
Dude, I tell you what, I ended up many a times with a crick in my neck.
I might be getting old, but I ain't dead.
Yeah, I mean, a big woman starts squeezing your head like a fucking cantaloupe between her thighs.
That's shit.
I'm like, if it's good, don't kill me while I'm trying to do it.
Like I told the wife, my great grandfather was kicked out of the nursing home. He died in his sleep at 89, I think it was. He was pinching the nurses' asses, so they ran him out of there. Says, "You're better now," and shit. Man, I tell you, that's the way it is. Hey, you know what?
Oh, dude, I got flirted on by not only some of the people who were there, but of course staff, and I was kind of curious. I was kind of into it to see if I could fuck in an old folks home, and of course, what disease I would end up getting. Because the highest rate of STDs is found in retirement communities.
Mm-hmm.
They share everything.
I don't know. I've never had sex with a septuagenarian. It's not technically on the list. But I guess I would have. There was one who her complete leg was in a brace. She had pins in it, and she was flirting with me. And the best line I had was, "So, can you put that leg back behind your head?" She could not. So, I didn't carry it on any further, because the worst thing you could do is start fucking somebody and then they're in an immense amount of pain. Or they're on painkillers and they don't realize they're getting fucked. So, I guess in an old folks home, no means maybe.
Well, I guess it all depends
I
who
mean-
you are, man.
If you're Chris Chan,
Ew.
Oh.
Oh, mother's love.
I watched a little bit of that, and I forget who it was who did the video. But I'm just like, this is fucking gross. Chris Chan's fucking gross. I don't care if he's autistic, man. You know, shower frequently. Try to wear stuff that, you know, the 53rd and 3rd ghetto bum wouldn't wear. It's,
Things like that is like, you know, there's of all the supermodels I'm never gonna get. Of all the beautiful women I'm never gonna get. Of all, you know, like I got my wife, but all the ones that you know they're average and stuff. I mean, go to your mother. I mean, you got two hands. Come on, you know, get creative.
yeah, I mean, the
I never looked at my mom and said, "Damn, yeah, I like to tap that." I mean, you know, really, it's like,
ugh, I can't. No, I can't even put an image in my mind.
that's what I'm saying. It's I mean, that there's just certain things that are like, you know, was it like Jay Leno said about Janet Reno in there? Don't lesbians have standards? I mean,
Ugh. God damn, man, those two-piece suits that she always wore. I'm like, you are more than butch. And stop swinging your dick around because you're getting people killed. You don't.
I heard that like, damn, that's.
I don't know. Well, let's do this as a panel question. If you were president, what would be the first thing that you'd change? You know, like Joe Biden writing presidential decrees like they're going out of style. What presidential decree would you make? And let's start with gaming.
I would give men natural rights,
Natural rights?
like abortion and remove some of these bullshit laws that when there's a domestic abuse, the first thing they do is arrest the man. Doesn't matter if the fucking psycho bitch was the one who attacked the man. The man always gets arrested or put in handcuffs first.
Yeah.
All that bullshit needs to fucking go away. It's disgusting.
Now that came up in our my police academy class, the recertification course, but it was two men. And the trick was you had to arrest both of them, even though the one hit the other, but the other one hit back. You take them both there and let the courts decide. A lot of people failed that one because they only arrested the one, and not both of them. Even though she's a woman, she may hit back. The spouse will combatant. They both fight. Take them in and let the court find out.
Oh, dude, there's one guy I was friends with at the Penny Catalog, and his girlfriend was kind of crazy, but she proved that she was crazy. One night they had an argument. She grabbed a steak knife and stabbed herself in the leg and called the police. And he got locked up in county. And this is a fresh boy. This is a turned out pocket grabber. He should not have been in there at all. But I think he spent 2 weeks before he got bonded.
Happens sometimes. Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah. And he was like, yeah, I got to patch things up with her. And I was like, dude, she stabbed herself to get you put in jail. Fuck the reconciliation. Get your shit. Get the fuck out of there. I really do want the Kamala Harris I just suck sticker. Because, you know, as soon as President Kamala takes over, and God damn it, Biden, step down. You're going to cost me $100 if you don't leave office by the end of the year.
Oh, you're fucked.
I initially gave it 6 months. And honestly, he is acting like a person who literally doesn't know where he's at. I mean, for God's sake, he shit himself in front of the Pope.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
His wife's pulling the puppet strings, man. She's keeping him up there. She ain't gonna get over that paycheck.
Man, she should have brown hands or long sleeve gloves to puppet that son of a bitch. And it's so funny when they, like, I've seen him literally walk away from Q&A sessions. Like, he was lost and didn't know where to go, so he just left.
Probably the smartest thing he's done.
In my lifetime, currently, he is the second worst president ever.
After Carter?
Yep.
No, I think Biden is worse than Carter.
I think Biden can be worse. Give him time.
He's not even a year into it yet, bear in mind.
Yeah, that's true. And
On the fast track.
And that's worth it. Those stickers are fucking worth it. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see. Okay. Buzz, you're president. What's your first change?
You're not making any new laws until you go back and get rid of 3 old laws that aren't relevant anymore.
Which 3?
Whatever. If there's a new law you're going to add, get rid of, clean up the older ones before you start adding new ones.
Like, what was the one? There's one here where you're not allowed to ride a horse, and eat ice cream.
Yeah, but we're so busy making these new laws that, you know, as your legislature, your job is just to create laws. It's actually to go and edit the older ones too.
Well, and ever since they changed the majority vote, it makes it easier for them to pass shit.
Yeah, but if in order to pass one, they all have to get rid of 3 older ones. At least you kind of slow them down so they don't get so rammed through all these new laws through there. You know, they got to sit there and actually come up to, you know, like reforming the bail thing if they want to do that. Okay, well, in order to do this new law you want, you got to go back and change some of these older ones to make sense and weed it out. I mean, there's so many laws right now. What the IRS forms is what 26,000 pages.
Fuck them. I loathe the fucking IRS.
No, but it's just something like that. Like, well, that's another thing. It's either the IRS or the census. You can't have both.
Oh, it's funny because I worked for the U.S. Census in 2010. And the only reason why I got on was because I did the white and other. And they were like, what's the other? And I'm like, you're not allowed to ask that. But Blackfoot and Shoshone. There you go. And like, okay. And I got hired.
Well, because here's the thing. They say they need to do the census every 10 years. I said, you're getting my information every year at the IRS.
Yeah, they could run out of that. But the people who live under the bridge are more difficult to track.
Well, they ain't contributing, so that's what I'm looking at. Hey, focus on people paying the taxes.
Yeah. By the
Let
way,
your local government take care of these littler people here.
good morning, Bunny. Okay. Tyro?
Let's see. So so I become president, and what's the specifics again? Sorry.
What's the very first thing that you would change by presidential order?
Let's see.
Can't make us eat rice. That's not that's not part of it.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. I would instant amnesty for tax dodging. It's like, oh, you don't want to pay your income tax? Presidential pardon. Boom. Presidential pardon to any and all tax dodgers. You don't have to pay your taxes. You just get an instant pardon. It's the one absolute power of a president that not even Congress can override.
That is true. Addie?
Wait, that was the shortest answer I've ever heard Tyro say in my entire life. I've heard him talk. I'm so proud of him.
That's kind of awesome.
I'm kind of
I've been
scared.
pithy
Are you
before.
okay, Tyra? Are you okay?
I'm actually getting a little bit sleepy. But no, I've been pithy before. You just weren't paying attention.
So is this
get you when you're super tired. That's the key word. Gotcha.
is this a one-time pardon, or you just keep on doing it?
What?
Is this a one-time pardon?
Oh no, I would keep on doing it. You can I that's how you take down the government. Is you basically tell everyone, don't pay your taxes. Here, pardon, more pardons. Yeah, IRS can't touch you. Pardon.
By the way, do you know how I know that Trump wasn't crazy? He refused to pardon the Tiger King.
Why the fuck would he want to pardon a fucking celebrity?
Well, that's the thing. People were trying to get him to do it, and he's like, "Fuck off." Let that guy sit in jail. He tried to murder somebody.
Yeah, but Carol Baskin kind of deserves it.
She does.
Well, you should feed her to a tiger like she did her husband.
Oh yeah. That to me, that's a sure thing. He's not living down in Bolivia or Colombia or wherever the fuck they said he went to. He never drew any money out of his accounts. Because it doesn't matter how cheap the living is down there. You're going to need money to sustain.
Yeah, get started, yeah.
Well, unless he found a sugar mama.
Now, that's sexist. What if it was a sugar daddy?
No. Has to be a sugar mama.
He married Carol Baskin, so I think it's open. As far as, and Addie's always said that Colombian men are very attractive, so.
Colombian man.
Yeah, I got a Colombian girl that I met on a chat line, and now she wants to come up and take care of me.
I'm telling you, Colombians
You change your diapers and everything.
Colombians really are the best Mexicans.
Dude,
Bitch, that's not the way the line is. It's Spaniards are the best Mexicans. Get your lines right.
wait a minute. Are Mexicans actually Spaniards?
Mixed with Indian.
The good ones are.
Yeah. The more Spanish a Mexican is, usually the higher IQ and more highly regarded they are in Mexican society. The ones who are
That
closer
explains why I'm
to
so retarded.
yeah, the ones who look more like the natives, or ironically, the ones who look more like Asians, tend to be kind of on the dumber end of the spectrum. Although I don't know, like there's like white Spaniards. There's like more of the whitish ones. Then you have the more Asian-looking ones. But I think at the bottom of the barrel are like the really dark-skinned ones. They're the bottom tier. The Asian-looking ones I've had mixed. Like I've had some smart ones in there, and I've had some dumb ones in there. Kind of. I get mistaken because I'm in Texas. I get mistaken for sometimes being Latino because I'm a Asian white mix. So some people, they don't know better, think that, oh wait, oh you're Spanish. I'm like, no. I actually had one person from New York City thought I was a Latino male. I'm like, well, I mean, cool. I guess that makes me sounds more handsome, I guess, but no, I'm not.
Yeah, my ex was his skin was kind of a little bit darker than mine, and they thought that he was Hispanic, and he was full-fledged German.
That's interesting. Now,
And then,
I
like,
would say-
the worst part is that people would come up to him and talk to him in Spanish, thinking he's like, like me, and then he'd be like, I don't understand what you're saying, and they're like, look at me with disgust, like, how come you don't know Spanish? And I'm like, because he's fucking German, that's why.
yeah, he's a Nazi, not a beaner. Get it right.
Exactly, fucking idiots. But I mean, yeah, you couldn't tell. I mean, I was actually whiter skinned than he was.
That's
So-
interesting. Yeah, I think my origin Filipinos I think might be more have more claim on being Spaniards than
Yeah. I mean, that's what their names are, like Ching Chong del Rio, Ching Chong del Leon.
yeah.
I mean, they're the ugly version of Mexican. They're like the Mexicans of Asia, but they're fucking ugly. I've never met one that I can say was handsome looking, ever.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess in terms of the male side, I've known some Filipino girls who are like, wow, hey, yeah, you're
Yeah, maybe girls, guys. Holy fuck.
yeah. I there is a type. There's one type that always seems to get me, and it always gets me in trouble too. But it's petite, so short, it's not curly black hair, but like wavy black hair. And just like there's certain facial structure, don't know why, it just resonates with me. Some years, often also paired with glasses. But yeah, I knew one girl. She sucked me in hard, but unfortunately, she was like legit crazy. When she was like 12, she had a brain tumor, and the surgery to get it out damaged her brain, so she had some issues. Specifically, like she was one of those where she could have a dream and she'd think it was real. And I mean, it's not making it up. She legit couldn't tell, so she had some issues. But she was cute, and naughty. Then I had another one, but she wasn't Mexican. She was Filipino, but she looked similar. So it's like, it's kind of like two different parts of the country, but it's like similar mix to produce a similar looking person. And yeah, and she was a lot more stable. She was a veteran from Afghanistan, served in Afghanistan there. She did phlebotomy work, kinky as hell. But unfortunately, her abusive ex came back into the picture, and he still had a hold on her, so she ended up going back with him. I'm like, oh man. And this time he locked her
some
down.
women like to get abused and beat up and treated like shit. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was basically it. And she even apologized to me. She's like, yeah, I know I shouldn't, but yeah, I'm leaving you for him. And it's like, oh man, but you
Dude.
told me what he does. I'm like, yeah, I know.
They like the bad boys.
Yeah.
It just happens that way.
I
Yeah.
can't say I've ever been in any sort of relationship that way. Nobody has ever tried to swing at me.
Anybody ever try to swing with you?
Yes.
Oh my.
I mean, the only one that I almost wanted to swing was actually my ex-German. Because he pissed me off he did the worst thing imaginable. He didn't cheat on me, but long story short, he abandoned me at work while it was in the middle of a hurricane.
Ah.
And I had to have a coworker take me home.
Yeah,
Because
that
he didn't get-
relationship's over.
Yeah, that was starting to collapse it. His excuses like, oh, I couldn't do it because the weather and then the car is so small, I was scared it was gonna tumble over. I'm like, bitch, what car has tumbled over a fucking hurricane? Who wasn't even here yet? I mean, it was bad though. I mean, yeah, it was windy and rainy and all that shit, but the hurricane wasn't even there.
Windy and rainy for a hurricane? No, I say.
Right. I know it's somewhat of a myth, but yeah. and he didn't even answer the phone. Like he could have said, "Hey, can you try to get somebody else? I'm too scared to do it." That would have been a little more respectable. But he never answered the fucking phone.
Cybertaz is saying that the real reason is because he nutted in your eye.
No.
I believe, and I'm going to go out on a limb here, but I believe eye nutting has happened previously. But that was no reason to end a relationship.
Mm.
Now, if it goes up your nose, that's a different story.
A hole in one there. Shit.
Yeah. It's so funny. Somebody sent me, because I had a challenge out there. There's no shocking porn that you can send me. There's just no way. But stay away from CP.
Right.
You know, all legal porn. Somebody sent me a picture of this Filipino woman blowing a guy, and he comes so hard it shot out her mouth and her nose. And I'm like, that has to be digitally enhanced, because when it came out, it was like a fucking flood. It was like Niagara Falls coming out of her nose and mouth. I used to love doing money shots like that. That stuff's awesome. Oh, there we go. My brain is a little disjointed. I had to go run and get some water because one of the pills stuck in my throat.
Hmm.
Don't you hate it when things stick in your throat?
No, I usually pull them out after a while. If I'm like, I need to eat.
Well, okay then. Addie, you're president. What are you doing first?
The first thing I would do is have my title changed to Caesar.
Okay. Emperor?
And then have all the Haitians and whatever the fuck blacks Eddie hates in his side.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Extra or export it back into their territories.
I'm not gonna lie. If I were in charge of a powerful country, there would be rivers of blood.
Okay, so what's the very first thing?
Changing my title to Caesar.
Well, yeah, but what are you going to do? Because title change only affects you. It doesn't affect everybody else.
I would 100% sign up for your death squads, Addy. Like I would volunteer to help coordinate. I probably couldn't do like the actual killing, but I could help on the logistics.
Oh,
we need administrators too.
His death squad will look very fashionable. I'm almost sure of it.
I'm fine with that.
Hugo Boss?
I like nice classic.
A little Hugo Boss, straight lines, dark colors.
Oh my!
Well, I think I told you my good suit is Hugo Boss. I actually have a Hugo Boss suit. That's what I call my power suit. So yeah, I'm down with that.
I had an Armani back in the 90s. It was very gray and shiny. It was pinstriped. Okay, so is it me now? Yeah. I would do one of two things. I can't help it, but one thing keeps floating in my mind. The first thing I do is destroy, completely wipe out every single presidential order that Biden made. Just in one sweeping blow. He is a dickhead. Everything he said is shit. Bye. The other thing, which would be more towards what I'm leaning to, is set up greater controls and term limits on our Congress and Senate.
Mm.
They need to have term limits. And they need to have certain voting privileges taken away, like, of course, voting for their raises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm tired of them sticking fiats onto bills that I support, and then all of a sudden when they put that shit on, it kills it immediately. Like, there was one fiat that was put on that gave like over $100,000 to some place in the Northwest so they could study owl shit. Owl shit. And I'm like, you are definitely satisfying your constituents, but you're not doing anything for us. They have to, Congress really needs to have to start thinking about the people they supposedly represent. I want to see a lot of Mr. Smiths go to Washington and do what they think is right for everybody, and not just, okay, we'll pick this 0.013% minority and push them to the forefront. Why? Just bring them into the pack. I am very much a fan of a republic meritocracy. You get what you get because you earned it. You're the best around. No one's gonna ever let you down. What? Bunny's saying, worst come nightmare. Get it in my eyes, nose, or somehow my ears. I think I've done that. Yeah! There was one chick I was with that wanted me to come in her ear. Specifically. Just nut in her ear. And I did. I'm like, so what's the pleasure in that? She's like, oh, it just felt good. Then, of course, she spent like 20 minutes in the shower with the shower massage trying to get all the cum out of her ear. I swear to God, I need to stop dating retarded people. I think that would make my life better.
Well, but if you have standards, you'll be all alone.
Mm.
That's the downside.
They have to be good at spooning, and they have to not be crazy. I think that's simple. Good cigarette. So yeah, we got through another panel question. Life is good. Do we continue, gentlemen, or do we want to try and end this? Because it doesn't make a difference. I could probably get to 8 o'clock.
I'm probably. I'm ready to turn in myself.
Okay. Did you want to shill before you depart?
Yeah, not much to shill. Let's see. Go watch Flo. She's on Twitch. She does funny VTuber thing. She's good at it. Let's see. She posts around. Where's a link for her? There. Here. There we go. There's her link in the chat. Boom. So go sub to her on Twitch. She's good at it. She's better than most VTubers. Because she doesn't actually hate her fans. Let's see, and I'm still making content with Sparky. He's good at it. He got his channel back. He managed to defeat so he went up against a fake German copyright strike company. He won, got his channel back.
Why I think you should follow me.
He's already relaunched
one.
his streaming site as Sparky's Tech Corner 2, and in January he's going to launch a channel specifically for anime.
Very quiet. So who did her avatar?
You'd have to ask her. It's not somebody in our friend circle. She has two. She's got a current one. She's going to get a new one. She's going to premiere a new avatar soon. It's got more of a bancho look to it. The Japanese gangster kind of thing. That's coming soon. And then she's also has a cute little chibi one that she won for free. So she's going to have two of those. I don't know. I'm with they got the new Vroid program out where you can make your own. So I'm vaguely contemplating maybe getting into it, being like a political style streamer on Twitch or something. If Hassan can make millions, doing basically nothing, just eating chicken nuggies, I mean, sure, I can give it a shot. For me, though, it'd be a test of, all right, how long before I get banned? Let's see.
Does she have like the facial recognition software and all that shit?
I think so, yeah. I think she's using... I forgot what she's using as a camera. Apparently, interestingly, the iPhone is one of the best cameras you can use for a lot of the stuff, because the iPhone cameras are really good. But there is also like a really good webcam that one can use for it. Apparently, I happen to own, just through, I'm not sure how, but apparently I happen to own one of the good webcams to use for face rig stuff. So I wasn't even trying for that. I was just trying to get a nice one, and apparently I got one of the better ones.
I forget what I've got, but at the time, it was the recommended webcam to get. But this has been 5 years ago.
Yeah, webcam tech hasn't improved a whole lot, really, because I mean, if so long as it's HD, you're kind of good. HD, 4K, that kind of thing.
Mine's just a Logitech, because 4K did not exist back then.
Yeah. So it might not be like the best. I mean, because with the facial recognition, resolution does actually matter, because the better the resolution, the finer the changes to your face that can register and plug into the program. So that's one where a good lens really does count for something.
Well, and I mean, fuck. I looked at Adobe's facial recognition software because I was talking to AP behind the scenes, and he told me how much it cost, and I'm like, God damn, that's like robbery. Because it's a monthly subscription.
Mm-hmm.
And it's expensive. I mean, if you get to the end of the year and you pay it every single month, it's expensive, people. Don't do it. I figured eventually they're going to come out with some type of virtual software that's either very cheap or free. Somebody like Apache come along and say, yeah, hey, we can do this here. Here it is for free. Try it out.
Yeah. Well, Vroid is free. Vroid is free software that allows you to create your own VTuber avatar.
Send me a link to that when you have a chance.
Yeah,
sure.
If you want, go ahead and put it in general.
Yeah, 1 second here. I pull it up. Here we go.
By the way, Doc,
Yes, sir.
you're supposed to check your Streamlabs.
Oh,
It looks on fine.
Yeah, a friend of mine turned me on to Vroid because she's exploring it and playing around with it. But apparently, you can make like a base model in there, and then if you want to get really fancy, well, you can actually because if you want to really customize it, you can take the models in there, export them to Blender, and you can make the base, export it to Blender to add stuff that's not possible. So like extra limbs or like extra skeletal bits, things like that outside of the defaults. Or alternatively, you can also export it into Unity. So if you want to code animations or something, like you want to say like, oh, here's a brooch that moves or pulses or something like that, or here's like a cool little accessory that does this special animation or texture or thing, you can put it into Unity. And in some cases, you can take the custom and export it back in. In some cases, you can't. Once it's in Unity or Blender, it's got to stay there, and then you can hook it up to the whatever face rig thing you're doing. But it's neat. It basically provides you a starting point. The main thing with Vroid that was demoed to me that got my attention is hair. The way Vroid does hair is if you get creative, you can actually do a lot of really crazy stuff that you code as hair, quote unquote. But you can make tails out of hair. You can make one person made a giant beholder head where it's like a big old eyeball with tentacle stalks coming up, and the whole thing is hair. Like there's actually no face. The face is completely covered, but it's just like a floating beholder head with tentacles that's made out of the what Vroid hair is coated as. It's kind of neat. A lot of flexibility with the software as is.
It looks very Japanese.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the VTuber stuff is pretty Japanese.
What?
Because that's what's popular.
Yeah.
So we need to get Addy his anime avatar that he's always wanted. Because we know how much he loves anime.
That's right at the top of the list.
By the way, sorry I'm so late, but Cybertaz donated $5. Thank you, sir. And he said, the public inquisition, torture, and execution of all pedophiles in Hollywood, news, and politics. Oh, man, those guillotines will be running nonstop 24/7 for a month or two.
What
Oh, why-
one of them?
Yeah, why stop at just the pedophiles though? There are plenty in there who may not be pedophiles, but they're still scum. Can we also institute mandatory sex trafficking for like AOC, just so she has to pay back her debt to society?
Oh, man, that would be so great if she got caught up in sex trafficking.
Now that's dark. Now that is a dark joke.
What?
Hey,
Who wants to fuck a horse?
There's plenty of people out there.
I mean, she has nice boobs.
Yeah, didn't you see her music video when she first started out? Good God, that was horrendous. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that Vroid.
Yeah, you could probably make your avatar. I think. Yeah, you could probably replicate the bandages with the hair. Actually, yeah, there would be a way to do because it's solid; it doesn't move, and you could just do the rest. You can have the rest of your body moving around, and just have the hair as like a solid bandage layer. Yeah, you could probably code that. It would take a little effort. It's obviously not a default thing.
Yeah, that's something I don't have. Is the ability to put up with that. That's above my pay grade.
Well, it's a lot of click and drag. It's a lot of like, okay, take this strand of hair, wrap it like this, and so on.
I'm not a fan of drag, even though I have gorgeous legs.
Oh yeah, the deep fake. We need more deep fake AOC for. I think that would be good. Like, no, why hasn't anyone put her into like one of those? Let's see, what's one of the old ones? Sexually Broken, or like Bang Bros, or something like that.
No, blacked. Actually,
yeah, well, that's a
actually,
little too close.
actually,
Probably, yeah.
the only people that get the celebrities are Vivid. I can't think of anyone that they didn't do besides. Well, no, they had distribution for the Kardashian tape.
Did Vivid do China?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Red Light did the first one, and then the actual "Hey, I'm not fucking X-Pac in a hotel," all that other stuff, like when she got gangbanged by people who were dressed up like current wrestlers. Like they had one guy who was dressed up like Ric Flair that just kept going, "Woo!" It was bad.
Hey, Hitsugi. Hey, Hitsugi.
That was Hitsurun?
Yeah, Hitsugi's in the chat.
Good morning, Hitsugi. And a happy Turkey Day to you too.
Facial abuse, Antifa abuse.
God damn, that's so tempting. Does that make me gay that I really want to go buy more candles?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah. But I like to walk in a room that smells good.
They have
well,
they have air fresheners for that and
Yeah.
Febreze.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I tell you, I got the Febreze pet odor one, the one that's supposed to be the strongest, because when I got home and got up under the blankets and got all warm and toasty, I started sweating out the antibiotics. And I know you've been on antibiotics and you know they stink.
Ugh, yeah, that's. That is not a pleasant smell. Yeah, no, the way that changes your sweat. Ooh, yeah, I remember that stink.
And
It's
I
a very specific stink.
and I could not get anybody over to my house because I couldn't Spider-Man across the big ass bed to put on a new sheet, a fitted sheet. So I spent. I mean, I still haven't put a fitted sheet on yet. But that's because I spent the last half of the week spraying it down with the Febreze didn't work, but I went with Odoban, which is pretty damn strong, and it is much more better. But I need to burn more candles in there because that will make it smell good too. I don't want anybody walking into my bedroom and it's like, hey, it smells like stinky old man sweat.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's going to kill my ability to do the helicopter before she walks out the door. Well, or he, since apparently I'm gay now.
Yeah. Well, in indulging in smell, because biologically, women have a more sensitive sense of smell than men. So in stereotypical fashion, indulging in smells tends to be a feminine practice more than a masculine one.
I don't care. I like. I've got
But, yeah, I mean,
blue
you like-
winter
you like
sky burning, and it smells wonderful.
Yeah, if you like it, you like it. I mean,
Yeah.
olfactory stimulation. I mean, that's a thing. It's understandable. I mean, I like the smell of cooked food. You know that like the smell of fresh, home cooking is always pleasant to me. Enjoying pleasant smells does not make one feminine. Now, obsessively collecting candles, you might be crossing into crazy cat lady territory if you go too far with that.
Dude, I only have 1, 3, 6. I only have 9 flats of candles, and there are 8 candles in each flat.
Oh, okay, that might be a bit much. I don't think my mom owns that many.
Have you seen what
mom
my
likes them.
Have you seen what my bathroom cabinet looks like? Holy
No,
fuck!
I don't think you've looked at your bathroom cabinet. I know you have a lot of different shampoos and stuff. We've seen that one.
Honestly, it's a whole thing about I will never have to buy body wash again, ever.
Yeah, you've shown us that one.
Yeah, but yeah, that is the deuce. I am very much a fan of fragrances. My mom used to have a candle burning all the time, 24/7. She was very much into the fragrance thing, although she got a little too deep into the room deodorizers, and good God, that shit smells quick. Here, I will put one in the general. This is what my bathroom closet looks like. Wait, would that be me coming out of the closet?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I mean, okay. The indulgence in some luxury items is fine for a dude. Like, nice smelling soap, for example, or colognes. I mean, men don't do perfume, but we do have cologne. So finding a good cologne is only normal.
Oh, dude, for the first time in my life, I tried out body sprays.
And?
The jury's out on it. I mean, it smells good. It's nice because I have the body spray that matches the body wash. And it's a little too overwhelming. It's a little too perfumey.
Aren't you a little old for Axe?
You know what? I thought I was, but then Bath and Body Works came out with their own, and it didn't cost me. It literally cost me nothing. because I had so many rewards saved up.
I have to say, like, when I use like colognes and stuff, they never last in my body for some reason. But Axe actually has, which
Do-
is I've only had one bottle because it was given to me by a friend. And when I just do the one spray, and it stays there for all day long. But like the Japanese cherry blossom shit and all that stuff, I gotta apply it multiple fucking times because the smell goes away, or the scent.
Yeah, the body spray seems to hang around longer.
Yep.
Because when I warm up, and to be honest with you, just moving around right now, I will break into a sweat. So yeah, body wash doesn't last very long. But I've been using the energy one, which is orange and ginger. And that one smells pretty damn good.
Yeah. I think the main fragrance that I've used, I've got like one soap. It's a sandalwood soap. It smells pretty good. But I would say the main fragrance, if I'm going to use cologne, is English leather. And that one seems to have the highest compatibility with my body chemistry. That's one thing to always take into account is your natural smell and what works with it. Because a male cologne should not stand out. It should not be like, it shouldn't smack you in the face. It should be subtle and should be integrated in there. But yeah, it's not supposed to be front and center. A female perfume should get your attention,
dude.
Sometimes that's
tell those fuckers who keep using Drakkar to cut it the hell out, because they bait in that shit.
By the way, Tyro, my favorite cologne has sandalwood in it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like sandalwood. The smell of sandalwood's pretty nice.
What's your favorite cologne?
Pasta by Cartier.
Pasta?
Pasta.
I'm hearing pasta as well.
Yes.
And I'm like, wait, you want to smell like an Italian? It's just too many bad jokes to be had with that.
I put it in the chat.
I don't see it. Oh, there you go. Pasha. So it's like,
huh?
I guess it's Indian.
I have not heard of that one.
Oh, here we go. All right. So Hitsugi's been posting a chat. It's sweater weather. Smells amazing. Okay, sweater weather. So you're getting Candle Rex from Hitsugi. Bath and Body Works. Oh, this is the longest chill ever. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, Toya's still listening? I thought Toya went to sleep. Oh, okay.
By the way, if you do want to buy the I Did That Joe Biden stickers, it's on Amazon. You can get 100 of them for $9.
I wonder how long before they say anyone who bought those is a domestic terrorist and an FBI shows up at your door. I'm only half joking when I say that, by the way.
You know, honestly, I would be up to go around to every fucking gas station and put that on a pump. Okay, if you want to get... Oh, wait a minute.
Kaleidoscope. That's interesting.
That's a good one. It's a picture of Kamala pointing, said, "You voted us, now pay this." And they have a Trump one where he's pointing, saying Biden did that. Oh, wait. Dude, you're only selling one sticker and it's $6? You can suck it. Yeah, and they have the I Helped with Nancy Pelosi. But they're not doing it en masse. Oh, here's one for $10. You can get 240 Biden stickers. And there's a ton of different ones. I'm gonna think heavily about that.
Man.
$10.
You know what really
free shipping.
You know what really stinks? They used to have English Leather used to have deodorant, and it was my deodorant growing up. Like That was my first one. My dad, that was his deodorant as well. And then they stopped making the deodorant. They may still have the cologne. You still get the aftershave. Can't get the deodorant anymore.
Well, you are lucky because in my youth, it was Brute. That's all it was Brute.
I am Brute.
I've heard of that one.
Wait a minute, are any of you guys old enough to go through the Brute thing?
Nope.
I had Brute for.
Okay.
Well, I think it's still
Good and cheap.
around.
Good and cheap.
I'm trying to think. I think English leather was one of the ones they moved to in high school. I forget. No, Polo. That's what it was. Everybody moved to Polo when we went to high school. Now, my favorite, because I really had to find some shit that worked for me. I was doing a run from Ohio to the New York Island. And it was funny, I got there way early. I got about 8 hours early. So I just backed the truck up to the loading dock and went to sleep until somebody woke me up. And we were talking, just shooting the shit, doing normal things. And I was like, yeah, I can't wait to get home because, you know what, driving the truck, it will make you smell. He's like, I got something for that. He went into the warehouse, grabbed a bottle, gave it to me, and said, try this. This is really good. It was a bottle of Claiborne for Men.
As in Liz Claiborne?
Yeah. And it's the one I like the most. I don't even know if they make it anymore, but I do know that colognes do not have the half-life of uranium. Let me take a look here. I want to try to find the composition. Okay, there it is. Oh no, they still sell it on online. Awesome. I still have a half a bottle, but it's only 4 years old. It's a refreshingly fruity fragrance. Oh God, I'm gay. This perfume has a blend of basil, coriander, lemon, grapefruit, black pepper, and pine needle. And it was funny when he gave me the bottle. I'm like, oh shit, man, do you want anything for it? First and only time I've ever heard a New Yorker go, forget about it. I was like, that's cool. I like having somebody say movie phrases. I mean, fuck, what was it? Donnie Brasco spent like 10 minutes on explaining what forget about it means. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't wear a cologne called Cowboy. Anything which may depict a Village People member, I don't want.
I mean, it matches the candle fetish.
Hey!
The dog would be more better suited for the Indian one.
They have Realm,
Ride 'em cowboy, man. Shit.
and of course,
Hi.
leather.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Honestly, if I could, if I could get a cologne that actually smelled like leather, because I love the smell of leather, I would try that out. But once again, you're right, because of the fact that all bodies react differently.
Yep.
So it's trial and error. I tried that Claiborne, and it worked like a fucking charm. It's really light, so you're not walking around in like a big stink cloud like Pigpen.
I miss a dear friend of mine who passed away from cancer, who used to make soaps. and he actually made a leather soap.
That's cool.
And dude, I would take a shower with it, and I would smell so nice, like a musky kind of nice smell. I don't know. It was fucking amazing.
You smell like a lightly worn set of assless chaps.
And in the gay clubs, I was very popular. Not that it changed any with the smell or without the smell. So it changed the fact I was still popular, but whatever.
So wait, since I turned gay, does that mean I have to go to gay bars?
You already been to gay bars plenty of times.
I know. First gay bar I was ever in, I was like 8. Because my dad was fixing the cooling unit on their ice dispenser. And one of the local drag shows tried to get me up and dress me.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I mean, I have a couple of women's clothing, but they're going to women. They're sitting here in the bag. And once they stop by, or I'm able to deliver, then I'm going to hook them up.
Doc, the only 2 people are going to know the guy's holding you down.
Good callback.
I got to run. Got a shift change coming up.
All right. Well, brother, I certainly appreciate it. You got anything coming up?
I got that haunted canoe trip video that I'm going to be doing, and I'm still selling them soaps that I make. Hopefully, going to get the candles eventually with beeswax, but that's next year.
What flavors of soap are you running?
Just right now, it's the glycerin with the honey almond scent. And there's a shea butter one.
I was gonna say you
I'm
don't put bees in it to make it like a scrub.
No. That's I don't put the bee parts in yet, but that could be possible. I mean,
Well, something is killing me.
Yes. Oh, our beeswax is made from 100% real bees. Wait a minute.
yeah. Well, you gotta throw a few bees in there to authenticate it. You know, I mean, it's like.
I usually prefer artificial bees. They don't sting you as much.
Dude, I think I still have. Yeah, I think I still have your address. I have something that I need to send you, by the way.
Okay. And after the last 30 bee stings in my hand, the mosquitoes seem to leave me alone, or I don't notice them biting me. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. You could also say like our beeswax is so good it'll keep away the wasps.
The white Anglo-Saxon Protestants? Was that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you market it.
Alrighty, well I gotta go.
And someone got
All right, brother. I appreciate it. If you
Thanks for
have
having me on. It was fun.
If you
all have a happy Thanksgiving.
If you have a business link, feel free to throw that in the chat.
I gotta make a better display of the ropes and stuff.
Well, that's a good thing.
A Doc checked your Streamlabs.
Oh shit!
All right, see y'all later.
All right, brother. Take care.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy. Wait, I gotta take the cigarette out of my
fucking
mouth.
dick. I mean, there's a few times, but I mean, still feel awkward, but felt good though.
Hitsugi, thank you very much. Donated $3 and said, "Happy Turkey Day, Doc. Got to start cooking now. Hope everyone has a good holiday." With a nice heart emoji. Thank you, Hitsugi.
All right, I'm gonna get going as well. I need to help out on the cooking. I do the heavy lifting bits because big.
Yeah, Doc, I think it's time to close because I gotta go to and I gotta jump in the shower and my mother's picking me up in a little while because I'm going back to Walmart to get a couple of things.
Cool. Walmart's closed. They've closed all their stores for Thanksgiving.
Oh, god damn it! Seriously?
Yeah, Dollar General.
Oh,
Dollar General.
They'll reopen again. By the way, did you guys see that the Dollar Tree is now going to raise all their prices to $1.25?
Yeah, sure.
You said Dollar Tree?
Yeah, Dollar Tree.
By Walmart. I mean, by New Mall.
It's got to be. We're no longer a Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they could knock it out and knock the zeros out and put 25 cents up. That would kind of work.
Yeah. Bye, Toya. Okay. All right. Talk to y'all later. I think I got my shilling in. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right.
Need to check.
Have a
Night.
good night and a happy Turkey Day.
Same to you.
I'm checking my local store right now because I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, most everything is closed until it gets to like 8 or 9 o'clock, and like Myers and Walmart reopen, and people get stupid. I'm gonna have to open the show with Sublime. I think that would be good. I think I should talk about one other thing, and that's my my appearances. I'll be honest with you guys, are gonna be a little spotty. I will try to signal everybody when I'm getting ready to go, but I got a couple of IRL things that I have to take care of. So if you thought my output was bad this year, well, it's going to continue for the rest of the year. So bear with me on it. I will try to entertain you as best I can when I can. And that's pretty much all I got to say about that. Gaming, did you have anything that you wanted to show?
Not really.
Addy?
Sure don't.
Okay. I am still looking for a closing catchphrase. So, if you guys have any thoughts, hit me up on Twitter. If you're in the ward, send me a PM. Or wait a minute, it's a DM when it's in Discord. I'd like to thank everybody who was here this evening to celebrate a Happy Turkey Day with us. And of course, that not only includes those who were on the stream, but those who are in the chat. You're part of the show. You're the fuel that helps keep this engine running. So I certainly appreciate everybody stopping by, giving me a little time, letting me bend their ear for a moment. Because moments last as long as they last. There's no such thing as a timed moment. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you very much for stopping in, and I hope you have a very lovely Turkey Day with your family and your friends. And please, please, if there's somebody out there that you love, please make sure, let them know, tell them that you love them. Because you may not get another chance, especially when holidays bring families from near and far. So make sure they know. Just make sure they know. And with that, we're going to end it. Thanks everybody for coming out. And until I get a better catchphrase, I'll see you guys later.
Adios.
And we're off.